Da 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 da. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum 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 ba. Hello, everybody. Almost welcome in. It is currently 6:11 p.m. Earlier than yesterday, which is pretty good. And I'm ready. Today we are going to be doing. Heck if I know. I have no idea. I guess we're going to find out. But hi. Um, it's Friday, July 4th. So to those who celebrate it, like myself, because I'm American, happy 4th of July, everybody. Happy Independence Day. I'm ready. I'm pretty sure. I have all the announcements ready on Twitter and Discord. Indeed, indeed. So, not much to. I don't really have much to ramble about right now. So I'm just gonna move on and start stream, because that way we can kind of like get into playing whatever we end up playing. Part of me kind of wants to play Ellen on stream or Minecraft. I do want to play Minecraft. I really do, but I want like. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, um, without further ado, just not headed, go ahead and get started, shall we? See you soon. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. It's another wonderful, whoopsies. It's another wonderful stream. I knocked over my salt shaker. My salt grinder. Hi, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. I'm feeling good today, surprisingly. Not sure why. I feel really good today compared to yesterday and the day before. Actually, I'll be honest, I had been feeling pretty well yesterday and also Wednesday a little bit. Wednesday, not so much, but I was feeling a little bit better yesterday and I'm feeling even better today. I think it's because I'm no longer sick. Probably. By the way, let me know how you're all doing. I hope you're doing well. So, I think I mentioned this last week that I had like a really uncomfortable like canker sore, an ulcer in my mouth, right? I get them sometimes when my immune system has been compromised. Usually it's a warning sign telling me that's happened and I gotta do something about it. Usually it happens when I don't get enough sleep, which is all the freaking time. So, um, however, one, it goes away over time, especially when I start feeling better. But two, I've been consuming these like vitamin C gummies, past week or so, maybe like 5 days. And I had them for a while. They're not expired and they're helpful when you don't get enough vitamin C. But I got them a while ago for the very purpose. Never used them. I used it like twice and didn't use them. And decided on a whim to go ahead and try them again. And the dosage is like 3 gummies for like 300% of your daily value of vitamin C, which you think would be too much. But apparently you can't overdose. You can, theoretically, you can't actually feasibly overdose on vitamin C because the body will simply excrete anything excess, apparently, according to many sources. So, not to mention, the body doesn't always absorb vitamin C perfectly. And so that's why they advertise doing more. But it's like each gummy is 100% of my daily value of vitamin C. I've been doing 2 gummies to one, make the gummies last longer so I don't have to buy them as often. And two, because it's 200% of my daily value. I don't need 200%. So I've been doing that the past handful of days. And I think it's working. I actually think it's working. I didn't expect it to be working that well. Like I was a bit skeptical, and when I was trying it the first time, I didn't try it for very long, so I didn't see the results. But I think I might actually have like a vitamin C deficiency at some point, or I may have gotten one at some point, because well, I'm always on myself, trying to be aware of what I eat, not because I'm trying to go on a diet or trying to cut down on things. If anything, I'm trying to increase certain things. Protein is one thing. I don't consume enough protein sometimes. We talked about it many times. I don't get enough salt sometimes. Occasionally, I don't get enough sugar as well. Usually I do, but because hypoglycemia runs in the family and my dad has it, and it's believed I might have a small form of it, potentially, I need more sugar than usual. And not only that, I'm not the smartest person. My brain isn't the best. Despite the smooth brain allegations last night, Roomba, and Otis, my brain is pretty active actually. And I've noticed that I'll have a hard time functioning sometimes. I'll consume sugar, depending on what kind of sugar it is, and I will wake up. I will feel so much better. Same thing with the salt. So I think what's happening is because I'm constantly expending my bodies in certain ways, speaking requires brain power, for instance, and I'm playing games or what have you that sometimes that require a lot of mental processing power, I'm expending more energy, more sugar than I'm replenishing. So yeah, I'm consuming a fair bit of sugar every day. I try to be within my daily value usually. Oftentimes it doesn't happen that way. I end up consuming too much sometimes because sugar is yummy, chocolate's yummy. You can't blame me, can you? Um, I know what you are. Sorry. Anyways, I've been trying to be on myself, and I realized I was like the other day, I think it was like Monday or it was Monday, like Sunday or Monday. I was like, do I consume vitamin C? And then I looked over all of the things I consume. Um, every day I consume my smoothie, and my smoothie has. I'm looking it up real quick. I got my phone saved in a note somewhere. What does my smoothie have? Daily smoothie info. 454 calories, 20 grams of protein, 65 grams of total carbohydrates, 6 grams of fiber, 33 grams of sugar, 13 grams of fat, 5 grams of saturated fat, 3.5 grams of polyunsaturated fats, 2 grams of monounsaturated fats, 22 milligrams of cholesterol, and 161 milligrams of sodium. Then it has 3 micrograms of vitamin D, and MCG, I'm assuming it's micrograms. 655 milligrams of calcium, 2.7 milligrams of iron, 683 milligrams of potassium, 150 micrograms of vitamin A, 0.44 milligrams of riboflavin, 50 micrograms of DFE. What? DFE? What does it mean? Of folate, 2.5 micrograms of vitamin B12, 230 micrograms of phosphorus, and 40 milligrams of magnesium. Not a lick of vitamin C in that. And aside from that, I don't eat much else. I eat like a bowl of cereal with soy milk, and like, if I'm at work, for instance, I'll eat like a couple corn dogs or a chicken sandwich, and there's not really much vitamin C in my diet, is there? So I realize I'm not consuming any vitamin C. I should probably consume the gummies. Did that for 5 days, and I'm feeling so much better now. Hey, Cyclop, welcome in. Yeah, happy 4th of July, thank you. How are you doing? Hiccups. I'm also not consuming enough water, which is funny. But yeah, anyways. By the way, Cyclop, thank you again for sharing that story with me. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so what are we doing right now? I need to boot up the PC. It's booting up right now. I spent those last weeks suddenly turning into a fan of Lois and Marie Antoinette's. Louis and Marie Antoinette's. Yeah. She's the one who got beheaded for saying let them eat cake, right? She got killed for eating cake or something, right? Real quick, let me do something real quick. I'm gonna text Jamie. Final plan draft of the plan is the following. Tomorrow Saturday we will be playing Repo with the collab. I will be starting stream at 4 p.m. PST. Any objections? Concerns? Which is when we sorry, I'm texting Jamie right now, letting them know. Letting them know that the collab is a go. I hit the wrong button. Oh my god. Tomorrow we're doing the collab with a group of people, and gonna be doing Beepo. On the French Revolution, the phrase of "let them eat cake while the people starve" was in reality a fabricated lie. Phrase used. Yes, I'm actually fairly aware of that. I was just, it's funny to think about, you know. I assume the idea was that maybe it definitely was fabricated, but like it's possible maybe Mary said something in passing, like something along the lines of increase their a bit their I don't want Windows 11. Fuck off. I don't care. My God, fuck off, Microsoft. You're trash. You're actually trash. Microfuck is actually very trash. Sorry, Microsoft. Okay, bear with me. But I feel like maybe, just maybe, she may have said something along the lines of like in passing, like increase give them more bread or whatever. And then someone said it you know, twisted it to be cake or whatever, you know. Threw balls, feasts, and court events as she was Austrian and was quite hated in court for it. Only after she had a daughter that she controlled her spendings as her influence was set. Yeah, actually, I remember, so there's actually a manga. There's a couple different mangas I've read in the past that utilize that story of Marie Antoinette. One of them, um, it was interesting. One of them was an isekai, kind of like a reincarnation, and the other one was an actual just the character, a retelling of the character, and it talked about like some of the no, one of them was of um someone being reborn as Mary, and fuck off, and the other one was someone being reborn as Lewis. Really interesting concepts, and it actually talked about in the manga some of the concerns of the situation when the characters were reborn as that. 'Cause they were thinking ahead, like, oh shit, that's right, Mary and Lewis died, but why? And it mentioned how there's those three women who were like the mother and like godmothers of Lewis, I think, and them or no, it was the three courtesans who had influence, I think, because of the king, right? The king had courtesans, I believe. And there were some issues, and they basically screwed Mary's introduction. They screwed her chances at having any influence because somebody tricked her into referring to somebody of high note in a very disrespectful manner. Yeah. Someone manipulated her, tricked her. She's like a 12-year-old girl, a 10-year-old, and she doesn't know anything. And someone was in the comic, the manga talked about it, and like the characters were aware of it, right? Of like, okay, I gotta remember my history. What happened to Mary? Why this happened? And then one of the characters, I think it was the girl. It was the boy, right? Lewis. He realized she was tricked, and so he tries to keep Mary away from that other person, that woman who manipulates her, and also tries to keep the peace between Mary and everyone else. I think it's a neat concept. I like the idea of it. Eisen level villain in the French Revolution. I see. Let me read what else he said. Bread wagons that were sent to Paris was sacked by the people and opportunists. They starved themselves. Oh, I did not know about the volcano. That's interesting. But yeah, basically, it was really interesting because when it was the girls side of things, in fact, there's three manga that do it. There's one manga where it's a someone is reborn as Lewis, another one who's reborn as Mary, cutesy art style, and a third one who's someone's born as Mary, but it's a far more serious situation, far more like the art style and the story is a lot more severe. And I remember the third one, Mary grew up for a little bit in Austria, and there was like flashbacks to her mother being like, remember your roots, right? Remember who you're loyal to, the Austrian crown, not France, or something along those lines. And it was like really interesting. I liked it. They never actually, some of the couple of them didn't get continuations. Like either the actual manga did get continued, but the English translation did not because it was, through a special means. But I liked it. And I need to go back and read those again. Turn into a tyrant pretty quickly. Yeah, that's the thing is the one who reincarnated as Lewis, was very like it was the one who took over as Lewis was a history buff, and also I think liked certain strategy games. I think don't quote me on that. And whereas Lewis was more soft, he was a little bit more proactive. The person who reincarnated as Lewis, and so it became a journey of him trying to basically grip control, political control over everything, protect Mary, and eventually rise to the throne. That's the idea of that comic, that manga, right? Let me see if I can find that for you guys. Let me go ahead and just move my face around real quick. I like it. I love manga and I love anime, and I do want to read more stuff like that. It's really interesting. That works. So bear with me a minute. Oh, also, I have to adjust the audio. Because of course I do. I have to remember to bring my larynx down. I always speak too fast and too much, and it goes really high, and then I can't bring it back down. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Manga about someone being reborn as Lewis. This one. Okay, it's Manga Dex. Chapter not found? Really? Oh, it's frustrating. Okay, so there were more chapters. It's no longer available. Usually I try to support the official translations. It's always good to do that within reason if the translations are not scummy. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, it was history simulations. I feel so called out by this. As the Dauphine of France in Polish, how is she fucked difficulty? I'm not familiar with the Dauphine of France. Reincarnated Lewis, middle difficulty, Marie Antoinette, easy mid difficulty, adult Marie Antoinette, hellish difficulty, late Lewis, impossible. Yeah, because by then everything's already gotten screwed over. All the political power you could have developed over your early years just destroyed by the adults because the adults are scumbags. Adults fucking suck. They fucking suck so fucking much. It's a good thing I never grew up. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, the young son of Lewis. I see. So, anyways, there is this site I like to use called Mingadex, and it's nice. On here there is this series called Reincarnated as Louis the Sixth. I want to stop the French Revolution with all my might and live happily ever after with Antoinettes. A man addicted to history simulation games in his 30s, single. One day, while drinking and playing games, he suddenly became sleepy and fell asleep. When he woke up, he was walking inside the opulent palace of Versailles. The man was reincarnated as Louis XVI of early modern France. Although confused by the reincarnation at first, he decides to live happily ever after with his wife, Marie Antoinette, stand up to thwart the revolution, and make France a great nation. Can the man stop a revolution? Also, I just realized you guys are blind. There we go. Back. It's cute. I like the art style. And there were more chapters here, and they're not here anymore, which is frustrating. Why not? It got all of 5 chapters, and then no one else and it actually ended up all of 5 like English chapters. However, Apparently, the status of origin in the actual country is 8 chapters plus. Really neat. Mm. And look at this. There's more right here. There's more suggestions of this of a similar type. Hmm. Apparently, there's actually a number of other. Yeah, there's this one right here. Trying to be careful not to freaking dox myself here, because I will. Marie Antoinette by Yamada Seiko from 2013. Marie Antoinette's by Soryo, so, so, Soryo Fuyumi from 2016. And there's another one. Okay, hold on. Reincarnated as Marie Antoinette. I did not spell her name right. Interesting. This one I'm not familiar with. This isn't what I was looking for, but it's very similar. This one. I thought I was reincarnated as a villainess, but it was as Marie Antoinette. Antoinette. The Fox of France. Interesting. Wait, no. Yeah, no, this right here. I recognize this art right here. Right here. Yeah. No, this is the one I was thinking of. Look how cute she is. It's really funny because there was a point when they first, because Lewis is so freaking like nonplussed the entire time because she like tries to like talk with him and make small talk and be friends with him. When they first get married, right? They're laying in the bed. They're just laying there, staring at the ceiling the entire time. And she tries to make small talk with him, and he like is just like unresponsive, and it's so silly. It's like this guy is so freaking just. I mean, what? Wake up, kid! You're in France. You got a revolution to survive. Hmm. Empty ball. I don't know. It's really interesting. There's a number of them though. Um, there's another one though, a very specific one I'm trying to find. Because there is that one's interesting. This one's interesting. A Lolita loving high school girl and the tragic queen of Marie Antoinette's Queen Marie Antoinette in modern Japan, raised and raised differently. Interesting. Okay. Cyclops, you had to remember. I can't. You gotta get permitted first. Hold on. Why does everyone keep forgetting this? Permits new whites Psy. No, it's fine. It's fine. Cyclop. You have 1 minute to post it. Yeah, no worries. It's understandable. It's just it's for security reasons because like sometimes there's people like random bots come in with like links, what have you. So, hmm. Let me you guys are killing me. There's another one I want to find specifically. Yeah. A naturally timid engineering student found himself transported to France before the Grand Revolution, only to become the older brother of the future Emperor Napoleon for some inexplicable reason. Now he faced a crucial decision. Would he seize this opportunity to create his own remarkable destiny, or merely cling to this lifeline and drift along? Oh, interesting. I love it when people do this. I love it when people like take alternative like history kind of. I mean, I love alternate history in general. Like I love Crusader Kings. The whole point of Crusader Kings is alternate history simulations, right? I love those games, and so I really like these kind of stories. I'm also a sucker for reincarnation, to be fair. So give me a second. I'm gonna look at this real quick. There was a very serious version of this. Very serious Marie Antoinette's. I don't remember what it was. Hold on. I cannot find it. Oh well, I'll find it later. I just remember there was like a serious moment in the between Marie Antoinette and her family, and the art style was very distinct. It was more refined and less cutesy. You know? Okay. Anyways. Okay. Anyways. Video game time. It did not help that Marie Antoinette's mother was absolutely horrible in parenthood. Just not bad mother, but stern, yeah, politically minded. That's what it was. There were some political leanings and like machinations going in the background. And Mary just had the shortest freaking stick in the world. I mean, Lewis was also suffered, but like she was manipulated left, right, and center from a very early age. She's a child. She didn't know better, and the adults are fucking scumbags. They're always scumbags. Fuck adults. I mean, the kids next door, they really knew what was going on. They understood the objective, the mission. They understood how bad adults were. That's why they never wanted to grow up, right? They needed it's a good thing they actually got some spies in the midst of the adults though, because it really went a long way. Without those spies, it would not have gone well. But like fuck the adults. Were they really? In what way? Keep talking. I'm gonna figure out to play. Moonwatch. Oh yeah, this is the one where you can like stop time. Yeah, yeah. I'm running out of data. I only have 400 left in my hard drive. How does that happen? Moonwatch. Moon watch. Watchy. Moonwatch. There we go. Wait, what was that? What was that? The Moonwatch? Moon. The Moon Watch. What is the Moon Watch? Excuse me? I got nothing from that title. What is that?
Imagine a hand-drawn world full of friends.
That's cute.
To collect treasures and to unravel age-old mysteries. And
Ruffy and the Riverside. Look at that.
the land and plunges everything into chaos. Well, that's when you come in.
Interesting. Seems really cute. And also very silly.
You are Ruffy, a bear that can copy and paste textures.
Ruffy.
With the magic swap, you can change the world and nothing can stop you.
Oh, you can change textures. That's actually a neat concept. That's actually neat. The floor is lava. The floor is lava.
Jump into this wonderful adventure and change the world.
Hopefully you can fix it though. They bring it back.
Ruffy and the Riverside will be available soon.
That's interesting. Actually, that's pretty neat. I like that. I'm gonna add it to the library. I'll download it. You know what? I'll download the demo. I'm gonna add it to the library.
Imagine.
They grew close after the children, and so both barely had mistresses or lovers, only some famous ones that helped them, or tried to help them, after fleeing from Paris. Right. Mary represented Louis very well in the court, being more keen, though it didn't save them both from the People's Revolution. Interesting. Oh yeah, Rogue Trader. I've been meaning to play that. I haven't gotten around to it yet. I'm not gonna be getting it yet, but eventually.
Trader.
Add this to my demos. Okay. Let's play Moonwatch. But yeah, at that point, the whole like People's Revolution thing, at that point it was just people trying to find a scapegoat. That's all it was. Okay. Alright, Moonwatch. By the way, let me go ahead and explain what this says. So, Moonwatch. Bold heaven, deck building, and strategy. Moonwatch is a wild new mix from the creators of Backpack Hero. Oh! Master your tactics, not reflexes. Stop time at will, craft a killer deck, stop the horde in their tracks. It's really access. Lucia checks her pocket watch. The thing is fueled by a mix of high-tech nonsense and vampire blood. As her ship rounds the moon, the vampire space fortress comes into view. Interesting. Lucia the Nun, your go-to starter character. She uses garlic to control space and projectiles to attack enemies. Straightforward and dependable. Nina the Ninja, a melee queen. Nina thrives in close combat with dashes to evade enemies and powerful sword slashes. She also has a curse ability to weaken foes, making her a great pick for those who love risk and reward. And Encio the Engineer, a creative powerhouse. Encio uses pinball ability to move around the level, relies on electricity and turrets as offense. Also has a charm ability that he can use to turn enemies against each other. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, I was worried because, like, I don't want to mess too much with your story too much because, like, it's your story. I just, to be fair, I'm also personally, like, pretty... I don't know. I don't know how to answer, how to explain myself, but, like, I'm softer, I guess. And so I would use Fool. But at the same time, if Nyla is actually that blunt, that's fine. So it is, I mean, it's how her character is. It's up to you. But again, thank you for sharing with me. Okay, your watch is now active. Time moves only when you move. Time moves only when you move. Okay. Oh. Oh no! You've been detected by the vampires. They're beaming ghouls aboard. They're beaming ghouls aboard. Stay away from them. Okay. Can I shoot yet? How do I shoot? Survive to charge your energy. Okay. Now what? Time stops when you stop. Stop the ghouls, okay? Use your energy to play a card from your hand. Time to strike back. There we go. Okay, that's how we do this. Okay, stake volley. Fire stakes in direction. Automatically fire stakes. Stake volley. Launcher. Garlic. Interesting. We're almost there. Survive until the timer runs out. Again, the timer doesn't run out unless you move. No worries. Have a good day. Yeah. Write a bit more on chapter 2 and then go to sleep. Get some rest, mate, because unfortunately... Get enough rest for both of us, okay? Because I don't get enough rest. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Oh. There we go. Thank you. Lucia checks her pocket watch. The thing is fueled by a mix of high-tech nonsense and vampire blood. This is it. Our chance to strike back at the vampire lords who haunt our planet from above. She paces the ship, almost there. As her ship rounds the moon, the vampire space fortress comes into view. Alright, here we are. Alright, we're in. That's a little bit too loud. Okay. Boom! Owie! Open to get a new card. Ooh, flamethrower! Fires flames that leave a trail of fire. Surge calls 10 lightning strikes when discarded. This number increases. Poison potion, almost a potato. Toss an explosive that causes poison. Reroll. Boomerang. Bullets loop back towards the player. Utility, okay. Passive. Let's try the flamethrower. Nice. Owie! Okay. I wanted the item that dropped though. Okay, relics. Frozen Skull doubles damage to frozen enemies. Shatterglyph, frozen enemies may explode into icy shards, which freeze enemies, and splinters. Defeated enemies may create splinters. I'm gonna reroll. Frozen enemies have a chance to create locusts. Firewalker, move faster when standing on flames. And rubber bullets, stakes bounce off walls. Additional stake. Burning enemies have a chance of exploding. Explosive rounds. Since we have the flamethrower. Act 1, the basement. Wait, what happened to my flamethrower? Nice. Owie! Ooh, leave a trail of ice behind you as you move. Fire dash, move quickly into a nearby space, leaving a trail of fire. We need dashes. We're having a hard time surviving otherwise. Perfect. I'm almost dead, actually. This is really bad. Ooh, gimme. Good. Okay, now we're dealing with people who have, projectiles, which is a potential problem. Flamethrower! Whoosh. Goodbye. Dash. I almost died. I actually got lucky there. Whenever you use a card, lightning strikes an enemy. Let's do that, actually. We may need the extra. Trade, removal, relic, gamble. Do we have money? To trade. You receive a broadcast from Earth. They're trying to send you a card, but can't pinpoint your location. Casting a card into space would help them identify you, but the card would be lost forever. Meteors. Fires orbiting meteors which apply burn to enemies. Yes, please. Okay, so what are we sacrificing? Let's go ahead and sacrifice... Stake Volley. You cast the card into space where it is immediately discovered by a nearby satellite. The care package lands only feet away. Okay. Now we're extremely low HP right now. We have to be very careful with this. Owie. Give me a slight break from that. Poison Rain would actually go really well with the bait, because if I'm baiting them in an area, all I have to do is toss the rain above them, and voila. Also, my computer is getting really hot. Let's fix that, shall we? Okay. Wait, how do we discard? There it is. Huh? Okay, it wasn't exactly what I thought it was. Nice. Very good. So it's all about just surviving long enough. Poison enemies have a chance to create Lucas. Okay. I could do Firewalker, but the problem is the fire isn't exactly... I'm shooting the fire behind me, not in front of me. They've got beehives on their head. That's funny. Well, that's useful. It's pretty important to actually constantly use abilities because our energy just only has 4 slots. If I don't use the energy, it's a waste. Got it. That'd be good, actually. No, Trigger Finger will be really useful on the automatic launchers. I realized just now that they're the mini boss or defense. Let's do the mini boss. Oh, hi. You're just right there then. Okay. Have fun with that. All burning enemies explode. Oh, she's dead. Rip. Nice. Ooh. Okay. Very nice. The dash actually pushes the enemies away a little bit. I died. Damn it. A new card. Nice. Stake shotgun. Fire sticks in current direction of movement. You know what'd be really cool? Is if at the very end of this, they let you like watch a replay of your character. That'd be so much fun. Okay. Let's try again. So yeah, I get this game. The gameplay loop is pretty obvious. It's a good thing. And it's pretty neat, actually. I don't know how long I'm going to play this for. I do want to play some other games. I just wanted to try it out. And there's no real benefit to killing characters a bunch. Boom! Need that healing, damn it! Increases stake penetration. Oh, that'd be really useful. Double damage to fire. Into that. We need the extra penetration to help us get through the insane freaking waves. We need some dodge ability though. Toss an explosive that causes poison. Fires an unstoppable silver bullet, and bullets loop backwards towards the player. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. Yeah. I mean, look at him spin. Ooh, that'd be so good to have. Give me. I need the extra energy. It'll give us more opportunities. Trade. Duplication. Interesting. You stumble upon a mysterious altar. Within it, there is a slot that perfectly fits one of your cards. The altar whirs to life as rays of light scan the card. Moments later, a duplicate of the card appears. Silence overtakes the altar, seemingly out of power. So now we have 2 residents. We can actually get more cards this way. A lot more cards. Which is both a good thing and a bad thing, because we have more cards. It's a deck builder, right? The more cards you have, the harder it is to actually get the specific cards you want. Oh, wait, what is this? What is that? Here we go, perfect. Yeah, what is that for? I wonder. All tossables have increased area. Holy Light, whenever you use a card, Holy Lightning strikes an enemy. We're already kind of having, like, kind of going Holy Lightning anyways, because we have that one card that does that. So, let's try that out, shall we? Try it. Oops. Ow! Give me that. I'm dead. Yep. Dude, I was kind of hoping, I was banking on the lightning striking the guy right in front of me, and it did not. Interesting. Okay, we'll try one more time, and then we're gonna move on. I love the aesthetic though, and the concept is really good too. A habit, gain 2 energy. What does banishing do? I mean, I know I have an idea what it does. Like, is it gone, or can we keep it for later? Like, if we use it now, could we have it in the next room? Let's do this one. Ah. So I realize now that thing in the top left corner, that is what determines whether or not you get a new card. Little, this thing, the present. That, when that fills up, you get a new present. I'm pretty sure. So there is a point to killing them, I just didn't realize what it was. Boom! Nice. Owie! The bait was actually really useful. Let's go ice. Removal. Do we want to remove anything? I mean, trading is the same thing. We have to remove something in order to trade it. Doubles stake damage. Sure. Why not? I realized all too late that he was gonna explode, so I had to get him away from me. Fires a comet that bounces off walls and freezes enemies. Toss a grenade that freezes enemies. Let's go ice. I'm dead. Shoot the one in front, please. Oh my god. Get off me, please. Thank you. Okay, perfect. That's really close. I have literally no HP. Look at that. Zero, like 0.1 HP. That is so bad. Gain energy faster when standing still. Press Z to stand still. Oh. Yeah, that'll be useful. Bye. Bye. We need something that'll give us the ability to, like, dodge. Because without that, we're screwed. A new difficulty. This challenge can be played at any time. Yes. Thank you for that, game. I unlocked the easy difficulty. A new card. This item can be discovered if it chooses. SD card. Draw a new hand. So, early on, that's not very useful because we have a very limited number of cards. The idea here is with a lot of cards, it gets very difficult to, it gets very difficult. Look at this guy pushing him back and forth. It gets very difficult to get the hand you want, right? So with that one, you can re-roll it. I think it's neat. I'm not in the mood to play any more of it right now. I do recommend it. But not right now. Maybe we'll play more later. Perhaps. Dude. You know how I said in the title, I'm feeling better? My energy is gone. Like gone, like completely gone. Why? Why? What is going on? I'm hungry. Okay. Oh boy, it's been an hour. You know what? It's been an hour. I'm gonna take a break. Let me go grab some food. I am utterly starving right now, and I'm not doing too great. And while I'm on my break, I'm gonna go ahead and message the others on Discord and let them know what the plan is. Yeah. So, BRB. Okay. I'm back. I have returned. I did not message Roomba, though, and the others, so let me do that real quick before doing anything else. I'm gonna forget otherwise. Final plan is plan for the collab tomorrow. Saturday the 5th at we will be playing 4 p.m. PST. It is fine. Just let me know. No. Sound good? Or any concerns you may have? Or are there any concerns you may have? Okay. Okay. I went ahead and messaged everybody, so we should be all set. Hopefully. We'll see what happens, I guess. I bring back pizza. I'm hungry. It's cheese pizza. I kind of would have preferred the pepperoni pizza, but I ate all that yesterday, so I don't have any more. And kind of want some chicken. What do you think? Do you want some chicken? I want some chicken. Definitely. Not fried chicken. There we are. It was fun. Dude, fuck off, Discord. It was fun. I see myself playing more of it in the future. Okay. In the near... There we go. Okay. Boy. Good question. Do we have a full crew? Sorry, bear with me. There's some questions. I'm doing this midstream. I shouldn't be doing this midstream, but I don't want to forget. I'm gonna forget if I don't do it now, and we want to make sure. Let's see. 6 people. Me, Jamie, Roomba, Sheppy. I think so. Let me check that real quick. How many people can play Repo? Maximum of 6 people. Okay. Six people, and currently we have 5, including you. Oh, I also have to message if there are any mods you are interested, you'll need to let me know now. Otherwise, we will just play vanilla. Honestly, kind of leaning towards vanilla anyway, since it will be a first time for some people. Okay. I was leaning towards next week, but only if this week didn't work out for some people. If tomorrow is too short notice, can try to move things around. Also, I plan collabing next week anyway. Will it not work for you? For you? I don't want to pressure to join you. 6 p.m. Okay, so we're getting some information. Let me do this real quick. Hold on. Also, some people are wondering if 6 p.m. would be better. I know you are usually what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on the matter? Okay. I spelled simply with a C instead of an S. Simply, plan on simply starting at 4 p.m. and going until everyone can't go any further. So that's fine. Worst case, we can just start at 4 p.m. and others will arrive late. Sorry, bear with me. I need to do this now because we need to have enough time. Like, this is basically 24 hours ahead of time almost. $4 p.m. PST. Sorry. I wonder, what is 4 p.m. PST and Eastern Standard Time? Because Sheppy is Eastern Standard Time, PST to EST. 4 p.m. is 7 p.m. EST. Okay. So that's fine. Okay. Cool. Okay, cool. If anything changes, don't hesitate to let me know. See you then. See you when I see you. Never mind. Seems 4 p.m. will work just fine. I am still waiting to hear back from one more person, but everything will work out regardless. Okay, so at the very least, thus far we have Femir, Sheppy, and Roomba. just to clarify, I'm still debating on using mods. The new update likely broke some things, and Roomba, and I'm seeing if Roomba can help me. Honestly, though, I'm leaning towards just going vanilla, since it'll be first for some people. Be warned that I'm debating on mods or not. The new update. I'm just gonna copy paste it. Why am I doing new ones? I have this weird habit of like trying to give everyone a unique text. Okay. No worries. I just heard from, I know I'm blinding you guys. I don't want you to see this in case it's this stuff. I don't know. Heard from Sheppy that it's their first time. So yeah, I'm thinking vanilla might be best. And I'm not even gonna make a new one. I'm just gonna copy paste. Gonna copy paste. Just freaking as well. So I'm thinking vanilla might be best. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so Jamie, will do. All right, we are a go. I've heard from everyone, and all of you agree. You are good for it. See you tomorrow. Okay, and copy paste that 3 times because I can't be bothered to freaking. Oh my god. I gotta stop. It's good etiquette. Okay. It's good etiquette to make individual responses to everybody. But if you're like doing something like a lot of people, or if you're like in a hurry, like I am, because I have a stream to do, what have you, it's probably good to just copy paste. Just to copy paste it all. It's the same message to everybody. It's whatever. So, Okay. All right. Moving on. We have some chicken to fry. Oh, it's not installed yet. Well, fuck. I'm gonna eat my pizza before it gets cold, because cold pizza isn't as good as it could be. Thank you. It's definitely not fried chicken. Of course it's not. It's pizza. Duh. That was fast. I don't need that high of a resolution, thank you very much. 16 by 9 is plenty, honestly. Or 1920 1080, I guess. Okay. All right. Are we ready for some chicken? I love chicken. Yummy. Okay, real quick before I start and do anything else, let me go ahead and read the description page, right? Definitely Not Fried Chicken is a business management sim with a twist. Grow your drugs trade. Grow your drugs trade through legitimate fronts by managing both sides of the business, acquire new businesses, meet new clientele, develop more potent narcotics, make lots of money, and leave a city in ruins. It's a drug simulation. Of course it is. I really did enjoy Schedule 1 and also Open Sewer, and I like the mushrooms idea, and I kind of want to do mushrooms now. No. In-game. I'm gonna do in-game, not in real life. Vanilla. Dude. Alright, tutorial. You know what? Fine. I'll do the tutorial. Normally I wouldn't. I want to figure it out, but let's do it. There's probably some story to the tutorial anyways. The Line Familia. I should have probably named it like, some kind of like chicken related stuff. Yeah. Add some salt to my food. Welcome to a sunny paradise city. Clean streets, I'm eating food right now. A booming economy. A healthy export market. New buildings are going up every day. A shopper's delight. A city blue-collar workers call home. And white collars work alike. All on the foundation of good local government. Are we sure about that? You have moved across country and accepted a job as a chicken shop manager to be a part of this prosperous community. Okay. It's on fire. I just started and it's already on fire. Excuse me? I just started. Howdy, partner. You must be my new manager. My friends call me the major. You can call me, I can't say. I can't give that up. But you can call me the boss. Okay, hi. If you can get this place back up and running, I'll pay you a nice juicy bonus. How does 50,000 sound? Is that good? That's 5% of what I currently own. Whatever. To pan around the map, hold the middle mouse button and drag the mouse. Or use the WASD keys. Or you mean the WAZ keys, because my freaking S key is broken. I have a freaking Z key instead. Okay. More. Simple, straightforward. Okay. Right mouse to rotate, or Q and E. I love little chickens. They're so cute and tasty. Put the kitchen coop in the restaurant kitchen. In the kitchen? A chicken coop in the kitchen. Okay, the hygiene officers are gonna hate us with a passion. We're not supposed to have animals in a restaurant like this. Kitchen. Chicken nuggets. A cute chicken coop that spawns chickens. The colored square underneath the coop indicates whether it is in a viable location. Green means it can be placed, red means it cannot be placed. They won't give me a choice here. Press the escape key or simply right click to stop placing objects. Time to turn these little chicks into little nugs. Put a small blender in the kitchen too to complete the process tree. Don't tell animal welfare about this one. I was right. This is not legal. I was like, wait a minute. This is not legal, right? Yeah. Okay. They're not gonna like us. Every time they come back here, we're gonna have to freaking turn them into. Kindly escort them out of the premises. One way or another. Will it blend? Well done on setting up the chicken nuggets protection line. As you've learned, for the whole protection line to work, you must have at least one appliance for each part of the process tree. Okay? Now we need some new employees. I worked my last one to the bone. Oh, did you? Did you? Really? Where are they? We'll start with a regular worker. The way he said that was a little... Major? Are you okay? $5 an hour? That is disgusting. Fuck that. No, I wouldn't work here if it cost me like, no. Hell no. $5 an hour? And it's disgusting. Put them to work making nuggets and fries. Caroline Robinson. On break schedule name. Okay. So, fries and chicken nuggets. We'll need another worker to serve our customers too. Caroline, hi. Head empty. Feet empty. Hands empty. Chest empty. Head empty. I mean, your brain would have to be head empty to freaking work here. Okay, cash register. Register. Look at these broken signs out front. It makes us look like a joke. Hire an engineer to fix up our equipment. Okay? $6 an hour for an engineer? It's even worse. We'll also need a cleaner to keep the place clean. Otherwise our food can become contaminated. Oh. Really? You're worried about our food becoming contaminated now? Really? Okay. $4 an hour. We can give our employees a custom work schedule. Let's make a new one for our workers. Okay. Make your first chicken nuggets. I made nuggets! Oh, I didn't make nuggets, they made nuggets. Click the icons to change what the employees will do for each hour. Now let's assign the new schedule to one of our employees. Okay. Kaiden Lopez. Schedule name, schedule name. Whilst our employees will love working their jobs for the rest of their lives, they do have other annoying needs. Employees will need a bathroom to maintain their hygiene, along with a break room to take a break from their wonderful jobs. See that dirt patch out back? Where? Right here? Let's build a toilet for our new employees there. I tried making my previous employees hold it in, and let me tell you, it wasn't pretty. When in building mode, simply click and drag on the grid to build a room of the selected type. Painting over existing rooms will remove them as well as the object painted over. Okay. Bathroom. Build. Once you're happy with the toilet is large enough, toggle building mode off. It wouldn't be much of a WC without a toilet. What's a WC? Place the toilet cubicle down in there. Okay. And a door to access the WC. Remember to select the correct catalog filter to see the related items. Door. White meat. We want our employees to stay clean. Put a basin and a hand dryer in there. Yeah, the usual stuff. Basically, we're making a bathroom. Our employees need a place to hang out and take a break. Let's give them a staff breakout room. A door, brown sofa, and TV and coffee machine. Welcome in, Otis. How's it going? There we are. Last thing we need to do is make some money. Toggle the chicken shop open. This means customers will start coming in during business hours. Before I do that, let me fix the employees schedule, because it's a little silly right there. Daily work. Okay. Open. Doing all right? Wanted to pop in and say hi. No worries, no worries. Get some rest. I'm okay. I'm kind of struggling, because I was doing really fine earlier with my energy, and then it just dropped for no reason. Great work, partner. You fixed my chicken shop right up. In fact, you did such a great job, I think this place could run itself. In other words, you're fired. Ha 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 ha. Oh. What? He fired me. Motherfucker. My attorney. Hello. My name is Mr. Attorney. Hi, Mr. Attorney. Is your first name Yor? Your Attorney. Fun name. I represent a group of individuals who have an interest in seeing an increase of the supply and sale of recreational materials in this area. We heard you were looking for new opportunities. Are you interested? Yes, please. You can trade your products with other local businesses for various upgrades. University can supply new equipment. The gun shop will trade for new weapons and traps. Ooh. And the scrapyard can provide new vehicles and other useful items. Alright, let's see. Let me look around first. Where was that, like, center? Why did it focus on the center of that, like, turnabout? Where was that? I want to find that. My energy. I think I was hungry is what it was. I grabbed some food and I feel a lot better now. Where is that? It's probably not significant. Probably not that big of a deal, but I'm like curious now. I want to find it. Where'd that turnabout go? Boy. Fuck's sake, man. Is there a map? Is there a map? There might be a map. Whatever. Alright, let's do this. Here we go, perfect. Great. The city has opened up this derelict park as a new enterprise zone. We've taken the liberty of providing you with 2 plots of land, free of charge to get you started. So here we go. So, is this my oh, over here. Okay. The plots we're providing you free of charge are this corner plot. This one right here. Having a similar issue today with headaches for dehydration. Oh yeah. I have issues with hydration all the time, unfortunately. In fact, my biggest issue though is I don't consume enough salt sometimes, and your body cannot absorb water as well if you don't have enough salt. The water and salt binds to each other basically. Not to mention, your body needs salt for neurons, electrical impulses, you know? So your nerves, throughout your body, need salt. If you don't get enough salt, you can go into a coma and die. Well, in the extremes. Oh, this entire area is mine. theoretically. Well, not yet, but it will be. And the plot right next to it. Oh, I see now. You can buy more plots here to expand your buildable area. With each new plot you buy, you will also be able to hire an additional 2 employees for your chicken factory. Ah yes, the chicken factory. Definitely, definitely. $11,000? I do have 40,000. Okay, that's still a lot though. While we're here, let's just place a vertical road to connect to the main road. You'll need this to connect to your garages later. Garages to later. Okay. Now you've got some land. I'll help you get set up with a small farm producing basic cannabis. Drugs! We got drugs. First, build a grow room and add a door. Then, following the process of tree, place 4 basic cannabis beds, 1 cannabis drying pallet, and 1 cannabis cutting bench. Okay. Why is the road so weird? First, okay, so we need a grow room. Alright, happy looking. Talk to you later. Water mixes with my water, but usually my body's got enough salt that regular water is just fine. Mine doesn't. Anyways, have a good night. So we need 4 basic cannabis beds. Well, I don't like the... There we go. Why is it not working? Oi. Oi! Why are you not working? Oh, we don't have a room yet. Duh. Door. It's a door. How adorable. That's so bad, I'm sorry. So each thing has a direction where it's actually usable. They can't just use the table on the side right here. It has to be positioned properly. Makes sense. You can improve the quality of your products by adjusting the environmental conditions in which they are produced. For example, if you add lights near the basic cannabis pots, this will improve the quality of the cannabis to good or even excellent. Nice. Each appliance that processes a product has a useful tooltip, which tells you what the ideal conditions are for the product at that location. Hover over the product icon in current quality to check it out. Ideal 50 to 100. Actual is 0. As you can see, the lighting level is less than ideal. Let's do something about that. Place some lights near the basic cannabis pots. You will see the qualities improve as you do. AOE emitters? Area of effect emitters. Okay. Weak artificial light improves growing plant qualities, $80. 0.01 per emission unit per hour. You're able to modify the area of effect AOE's amounts to fine-tune your factory design. We do not need all these lights to be fully lit, and it will be more economical to turn some of them down. Okay. Click on the lights to open their configuration panels, then turn their lighting values down to level 50. You'll see the effect this has on the running cost of the lights. Yeah. The overlay options will show you the current environmental values for each grid location. Very useful for fine-tuning conditions. Lights. Ah, okay. It'll tell you how strong the light is and what have you. So this is 70 energy or light. This is 50 light. This is 50 light. And because they're combined together, these also get hit by 50 light. They're combined together. That's useful. So you don't actually need, like, for instance, in RimWorld, right? The value of the lights aren't always perfectly like cumulative, but sometimes maybe they are. I don't remember. It's cumulative here, right? Instead of it just being 50 here, 50 here, and 50 here, and that's it, it's 50 here. Combined here, it's 70 here, obviously, and these also become 50. Because the excess light from here and here hitting here also hits here, bounces off the wall, you know? Congratulations, your farm is now producing excellent quality basic cannabis. Better quality drugs fetch higher prices. We also need to hire some workers to turn these basic cannabis seeds into pure profits. Let's hire 2 workers for now. The usual, so we just did. Workers. Again, $5 an hour is terrible. Using the task toggles on the task panel. Let's get these guys working on the basic cannabis production line and vehicle loading tasks. Okay, cannabis. And then... oh, he wants both of them. Sometimes you'll acquire unique items that your employees can use to gain a bonus. Let's equip one now. Select one of the cannabis workers by clicking on them, or you can select an employee. Clicking on their name on the employee's panel. I think just doing this is fine. Gardening gloves will provide a productivity boost to workers who are producing cannabis products. Assign gardening gloves to this worker. Do we have some? We do. A baseball bat, a samurai sword, that is to say a katana, and gardening gloves. Ah yes, the 3 essentials to gardening. Gloves, baseball bat, and freaking sword. Minus 50% cooldown time on cannabis plants. Great. You now have a small basic cannabis farm. Now you have successfully created your product, you need to set up a storeroom to get it boxed and ready for shipping. Build the storeroom, then add a door and 2 boxing stations. This will be used to package your product, ready for shipping. Door. Why not have the door right here? Whatever. Having 2 doors would be good, actually. One here, one here. Single boxing station. Two storage shelves. This will give your employees somewhere to put boxes that are ready to be shipped without clogging up the production lines. That's fair. Always needs a good... we always need a good storage area. Well done. Your product can now be boxed and is ready for distribution. You'll need to hire and arm a guard to protect your products. Hire a guard for an employee. Okay. $7. This guy gets paid more, and yet it's still garbage. Now select the guard by clicking on them, and assign them a baseball bat. There we go. Annabelle! Hi. Baseball bat. A deadly bat, now with added nails. Dude, the katana does so much more damage. Your production now has at least a little protection. Your guard will now freely roam around your compound. Or if you want, you can learn to give them a room group using the criminal education program later on. So we can actually have them specify specific areas where they'll remain without going anywhere else. Because the reason that's important is because if we have a too big of an area for all of them, for a guard to cover, then when something happens on the other side of the freaking map and they're nowhere near it, they won't be able to help at all. Now you've made a package your product. You'll need a delivery vehicle to share it with the world. Select and place the moped garage from the build menu. Moped garage. Oh. That's neat. That's nice. Great. You're almost ready to start shipping out your product to loyal customers. Now I just need to buy a hotline. An achievement. Make your first cannabis. Purchasing the hotline monuments will allow you to start accepting orders from around the city. These customers will pay cold hard cash for your product. Okay, hotline monument within the money's panel, then purchase it. Monuments. Oh. Okay, so billboards, construction sites, legislation, pawn shop. There's specific areas, set areas on the map that we don't have direct control over where they are. 5,000. Nice. Can I take your order? To start getting calls from interested customers, turn your hotline. Broadcast your illicit wares over unauthorized airwaves. You can make drug shipments straight to your customers' doors. Okay, cool. Gun. That's where we are. Toasted, Amazonian, cloudy, clear, moon, crack, pure, flaming. I thought I said foaming. The menu below contains all the drug types. I've only taken the basic cannabis for now. You only have that, right? Other monuments will provide you with benefits, especially if you upgrade them. These hotline customers will pay you for as many boxes as you can deliver within the time limits. So garage name. Okay. You're now a bona fide, genuine drug exporter. I'm a drug dealer. Sorry. Nice. Your whole operation is now up and running. I'll leave you to it. If you need any extra help, see the criminal education program. Don't forget your employees will literally die if you don't look after them. Oh, and keep an eye on that major fella. He might not be happy with you stealing his business. Wait, what? This was his business before? No wonder. This is where the criminal education program is located, by the way. And we're done. Complete the tutorial. Alright. Can I pause the game? I can. Okay, setting up business, purchase laundromat business license, creating a room group, create a room group, modify the room group, assign the room group to employee, reward, headphones, slows fun reduction, torch, increase accuracy, weapon accuracy, configuring, okay, so the criminal education program, the CEP, the step, it's the quest line. These are quests, basically, to help us on our way and actually getting going, you know? A Mark I cannabis dryer. We don't have one of those, do we? We have to unlock the toasted ones. That's why. Unlock toasted cannabis. Assign a vehicle to deliver to the university. Unlock toasted cannabis with your. Okay, so we have to start delivering to the university. Get points from there. Use them to research toasted cannabis, and then we have it. Place a bear trap at the drugs factory. Knife, not a spoon. Although spoons are actually pretty deadly as well. Sharpen the edge of a spoon, and you have a knife that can dig out your enemy's hearts. Sorry, the pizza is the crust of the pizza got hard. Okay. Let's do something simple. Purchase laundromat business license. Okay. We have international exports. We have garages, local business, monuments. There we go. Where's the home button? There it is. Okay, so let's do it. Neat and tidy. Purchase the laundromat license. So we purchased the license. What's next? Purchase the business plot. So we don't already have the business plot. I already forgot how to do this. I already forgot. Wait, how to do this? Main streets. Here we go. Okay. That's pretty far away, actually. I wanted like a better overworld map so I can see where everything is. This one is 3,000, 3,000, 3,000. It's always 3,000, it seems. Ah, right. I can use this as a map. So, this is the entire game. Where is it in relation to everything else? This one's pretty big. I don't know if I need a big one. However, they are the same price, is the thing. I hear fireworks. Let's just do this one. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Okay, purchase. We purchased a lot. And now we need to make a laundromat. How do we do this? Set business type. Laundromat. Customer capacity. The maximum number of customers that business can have at any time is 3. So we need top license purchase, cleaner all business hours, visible customer toilet, blah, 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 blah. Building. So let's say let's do we could have the have it right here because there's more parking here and it'll be near near this. Perhaps. Actually, no. There's plenty of parking right here. However, this seems like a really busy street. We kind of want maybe like a little more lax in the side street right here. It might be better. Yeah. So now we have to build, right? Laundromat. Build. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, maybe a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. And then we want door. Let's see. I think having it right here would be ideal because that way, because people are gonna be parking here, right? Oh wait, maybe I should move it over a little bit. Actually, yeah. Demolish. Have the door right here. Maybe a glass door. No, that's fine. And now we need a counter. Bench. We'll put here. We need windows. Here we go. Washing machine set instead of 3 small washing machines. Let's see. How do we want to do this? Interestingly, there's no dryers. Windows. I've noticed that a lot of laundromats have like a lot of like windows and stuff. Oh wait, we need space. We'll put some space back here. We need space for our operations. Counter. We'll put here. Like that. And then we need appliances, cash register right there. Detergents for people to buy. Maybe I scoot it over a little bit. Cut the door over one more. Maybe? Gumballs! Yes, please. Oh, it's locked. There we go. Magazine stand. I have to upgrade that. That's fine for now. We'll move it around as needed. And then we have... like... in hindsight, I don't think we need this big of an area. I made the mistake of making it too big. I'm thinking of like how laundromats actually look, you know? In hindsight, maybe this is not necessary. We'll leave it for now. Oh no, we do have dryers. I was right. There are dryers. Okay, cool. So, dryers. Move mode. You know what? I want this to be a little more spacious. A little more. A little more room to work with. Yeah. I doubt we're gonna need all of these, honestly. I think this might be a little overkill, but this is how I want it to look eventually. I want the dryers to all be against the wall here, and a bunch of like washers like this. And then I want some doors over here, a door right here going this way into here, for us to do stuff, you know? Interesting. Staff toilets. Customer toilets. Vending machine. An arcade machine. That'd be fun. Okay. Let's make a toilet for employees. Keep it simple for now. Do I want this here or maybe over here? We can always move things around eventually. Ah, I see. Look at the floor. The floor changes based on what type it is. I don't want that though. Oh, build. Duh. That works. And then let's do a customer toilet as well. Two, 4, 6. Same thing. Keep it simple, you know? And then later on, maybe we can add some stuff right here for like shipping and stuff. Because the idea here, right, is we are a drug dealer, drug business rather, and we need certain fronts to deal with certain issues and, you know, keep prying eyes away to convince we're perfectly fine. Nothing's wrong with us, you know? No. We need employee workers. Okay. One person should be fine for now. And vehicle loading. Oh, and cruise. Now we might need a how do we do the business? Oh, right here. So customer capacity, accessible customer toilet, cleaner, all business hours, all products available, marketing, business on bill. Okay, hold on. So cleaner, all business hours. Schedule. Duplicate. Shift. First shift. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17-hour days? And then coffee break, right? No, what I'll do, actually. Open at 3. Working on break, no working. Okay, first shift we can have 3 in the morning. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So does the on break include like breaks, or is that the lunch? 2, 3. 1, 2. So what we could do here is stagger it a little bit. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then nine tea breaks for now. And then second shift, we'll do how do I want to do this? Maybe we start from midnight. So 2, 4, 6. 6 hours of working time and then 2 breaks. And then new schedule, duplicate. This will require more people, admittedly. And I don't know if if they get paid on break is the thing. So we have coverage here, here, and here. I want to kind of loop around. In fact, this might be enough because we have this, it starts here, first shift. Second shift goes here and ends here. Third shift starts here and ends here, which is where this one ends. So 3 people. Third shift. So 3 shifts, right? And the reason why I have it like this is because someone will come in when they go on break and they'll be working together, ensuring that everything runs smoothly, like 24/7. And for both places, actually, not just here. So what I'll do is We're gonna need some people. Worker. First shift. Dude. Second shift. And third shift. I spelled third shift wrong. Why do you guys tell me? Oh my god. Thrid. Third shift. Third shift. Third. Oh my gosh. I can... Okay. Cleaners. Okay, it's a lot of people. Having a party tonight and I need some stuff. Basic as much as possible, paid per box delivered, time limit 6 minutes. What do we have in stock? We need more people too. Okay. I shouldn't have gotten rid of the first shift, honestly. Default. Look at default. It was like this. And then a break here. And a break here, right? Default shift. Because, I mean, the game starts you with this, right? Okay, so they want... How much do we have available? 2 boxes, 4 boxes. And I think someone's already out there. Someone is already out there, yes. So we're probably gonna need another garage, honestly. Where's the garage? Am I dumb? Here we go. Do we need 2 of them though? Can't we upgrade the ones we already have? Whatever. We'll accept it. Garage name, Elijah Walker. Heading out right now. And what I'll do, I'm gonna keep everyone on the same shift as before. I shouldn't have messed with the shifts, honestly. This one I'll leave alone though. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way. I'm just doing whatever. I think we need another garage though. We definitely need one because the other person is gonna be waiting too long. Throw this here. And we have one more person who wants stuff. There we go. So ideally, somebody should grab that. Somebody should like grab the stuff and the garage and get in the garage and then leave. Yep. Who is that? Whee! Why did they turn around like that? And they're off. Oi! Where are you going? Oh, we have to go all the way around? Oh, wait. Why not just turn left? The fuck you? Because this is only a turn right zone. Oh, you're son of a... Blech. Okay. Okay. That's stupid, but whatever. So that is an only turn right zone. Can we do something about that? They're doing nothing. Nothing's happening. Okay, actually, in hindsight, maybe I will just, you know what? We only need one person. I was too enthusiastic. Sorry, mate. In fact, I should probably move the schedules around if possible. Can I move these? I almost want to restart, honestly. Hold on, can I? Hold on, can I? No. I'll make these again later on. It's not a big deal. I'll redo these later. That's whatever. It's arbitrary, but I don't think we need like so many people, honestly, for the laundromat. Okay, how are we doing, by the way, with the delivery? They're on their way. Okay, so this costs us $225. It costs $75 on a daily. Is there a way to see our revenue for each different business? Oh, purchase laundromat business license, purchase business plots. Did I not do that? Purchase business plots. I purchased a business plot already. Did I not? Maximum employees, 4 + 2. This is the factory, right? This is the factory plots. Business, current business, preferred business boosts. Business day, drugs sold here. Oh, right, storage. Maybe we have these over here instead. No, actually. Storeroom. Okay. Staff breakout. Let me get a breakout room in here. Like small TV. Microwave. Oh, we need a table. Kelfie. Kelfie. There we go. So the idea here is that once we have products shipped here, I wonder if there's a way to maybe make it so that way, like, can we choose how these doors function? What's going on here? Why is this being weird? Oh, a counter outer. What does that do? Okay. How does this work? What is this? Hold on. Okay. Oh, I guess it makes more room. Provides more room for the... Like, we can use it to kind of like expand this a little bit further. I don't really care, though. Later on, maybe. Anyways. But yeah, how much are we making from this? They're actually using the laundry, which is neat. Oh, we're gonna need engineers. Uh-oh. Here it is. First steps, generate 100. Oh, so you're doing dope now, are you? I knew I was right to fire you. Sending a few of my boys around to cluck you up. Uh-oh. So now we have hostilities. Wait, how close is he actually? Oh, he's right down the streets. Look at these guys. Oh, they're here. Oh, they're here already. Oh, they're having the shit beat out of them. Damn, Annabelle's cracked. Literally. How are we doing on shipments? Here we go. Here we go. So revenue in total is profit minus 320. I'm making a fair bit of revenue from the factory, but not much from the laundromat, and it costs us 23 bucks for the laundromat. What can we do to increase the profits at the laundromat? Health armor needs splatter. Good day, sir. Madam, to you. Would you be willing to... What is that? In the middle of the city? Okay. Good day, sir. Would you be willing to trade some of your herbs? I want to get higher than that time I went to the moon. Hi. Anything else to help us focus? Basic, drugs, bad, 20, sure. The scientific community thanks you. We want 20 cannabis. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. We could probably expand our production lines a little bit. Ooh, we actually have a profit now. Okay, so let me just go ahead and build. What we can do here is... Oh, we need to buy the plot of land first, behind it. Factory, there we go. Oh, we don't have the funds for this. 11,000. Okay, we have to make a profit first. We are making small profits though, 91 bucks. Is there anything we can do to maybe increase the profits here in the laundromats? How do they buy the detergent anyways? Hold on. I want to see that again because I think this needs to be behind the counter. He asked for cannabis. Yep, okay, so this needs to be moved over here. He has to walk over to it, and then give it to them. So we need to move this over here. This needs to get moved. There. Dude, where are you going? Oh my god, did you really... Oh, you're so... There. He's freaking out because of the freaking... Oh my god! Welcome in, Jack. How's it going? Nice try. Okay, now I can move it, but no one asks for it. Where's the door? I deleted the door. I'm an idiot. Where'd the door go? Oh, I can't have it there. Oh, it's so frustrating. I can't have it there. With that in the way. Really? Okay, we need to move this over. What I'll do is I'm gonna remove the storeroom needs to get moved over 1, and the break room needs to get moved over 1. Door. Door. There we go, that's better. A little bit. Maybe it doesn't have to be this big, honestly. That's fine. We'll expand it as we need to. As needed. 2 bathroom stalls for each bathroom. And maybe a counter. There we go. And we need to start delivering items to the space right here. I wonder what I can do with this. So Elizabeth is not doing anything right now. She is a... What is she? She's the engineer. And we have Owen Cruz waiting for work. He's right here. And a cleaner right here. So the main purpose of... Hold on. Why is she not doing anything? Some of these actually have benefits. Holy armor. Extra 30 HP. Okay. My hope here is that they would be working on the appliances the engineer was. I guess the actual items have to get to a certain durability before they do anything. So much empty, useless space. Having a party needs some stuff. Basic as much as possible. Paid per box delivered. Sure. So yeah, I get it now. So the way the time limits work, right, is someone needs drugs, and for those who have a time limit, basically just during the entire amount of time, we can just keep tossing drugs at them, and we get more money from it. Otherwise, these guys aren't doing anything, right? Somehow we're making a net profit at the laundromat. Wait, what? How? What are we doing over here? It'd be nice if they told... Actually, yeah. Detergent, washing machine, dryer. Okay. Drugs. Okay. Cleaner's doing his job, nice. Now I wonder if we would even need, what do you call it? Guards for this place. Maybe we might if they have cannabis here. Oh wait. Oh. Excuse me? Good idea. Let me introduce myself. I'm the police chief of the city. It's an impressive little business you've built for yourself here. It seems like the local population are really enjoying your herbs and spices. They know. If you want to continue selling in the city, you will need to pay a special tax to the Department of... me. Oh, do we? I'll come around every couple of days to collect. My enforcement squad will be here too if you don't feel like paying. See you soon. Fucker. Then again, why are you barky? Why are you so barky? He's a barky boy. So what I can do here, right? After he finishes here. Enjoy. I'd hope I could follow him and see if he consumes it or not. There it is. Okay. I'm getting the hang of this little by little. Little by little. Purchase business plot and set business type. I did this already. I purchased the business plot and I set the business type. What? I made a character starve? Where? Lauren Fisher is dead. Oops. Okay. Oh my god, oopsies. No. He died. Oops. Okay. So they need food here. How are they doing at the laundromat then? Fun, hunger. Do they not have a way to get food themselves by different areas? I guess not. So now we have to think of food now. Wait, no. Here in the laundromat, there's only staff break room, staff toilet, and customer. I mean, maybe we can add like a fridge. Provide simple snacks. Provides both simple and filling food. Okay. For disposing of plated food. A bit messy, a bit cramped. Honestly, you know what? It's a little better. Actually, you know what? Okay. We could also probably get some windows, I guess. Yeah. Should be enough. And then let's see. Okay, so we have a way of food, a way to provide food for them now. I completely forgot about food. I was like, oh, this is fine. They can like go to the next area over and get their own food somehow. Nope. Apparently they don't do that. You gotta kind of do it for them, or they're gonna freaking starve to death like a freaking bingus. Why can't I put this in here? Hello? Oh. Oh. This is why you have to specify what room it is. You cannot place non-room item. You cannot place room specific items in other rooms. I see. Okay, so we need to make a kitchen or a break room or something. The thing is, in the factory, the staff break room does not include a fridge, so we need to make both a break room and also a kitchen. Okay. This is the grow room. So it's a 5 by 5 space. Right? This is a storeroom. I'll make it larger first and then remove things as needed. Yeah, I need to restructure everything because at the moment... Ah, wait. Looks weird. Yeah, no, wait, never mind. Fuck. I'll just move it back a little bit. That's fine. That'll be enough. We don't have to use... Don't need this. Yeah, just move it back. Although, maybe we don't move it back at all. We could simply expand our operations. Maybe I just do that. So where was that button thing he talked about where we can use like to look at the factory? Hang on. How do we look at the lights? Here we go, overlays. It has to be like this, right? Unless we increase it. Can we increase the power? Like if I move this over a little bit, can I increase the power? That's 50, 50, 50, and 50. And then we can make another one. Yeah, there we go. In fact, I might not have needed to move this at all. That's 40. That's 60. You know, I need to move this over here. Yeah. That works. Now, This is breaking down. What is my engineer doing? I don't have an engineer. Why not? That's weird. Thought I had an engineer. Also, they don't have a I have nothing in this area. We don't have any bathrooms or anything. I did not realize what I did not have. Which is kind of funny. So we have to make some more rooms. I'll just do this. Move this over. The door. Move this over here. And then let's make another one actually. Drying. Cutting. Move this over here actually. So we can move the there. And then what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna have a door here, but also a door here. Make a little kitchen area for them to have food. Kitchen. And a counter and a vending machine. A counter right here. Cutting board. Another counter. Microwave. And sink. Okay, so we have a rudimentary kitchen here. From the e-food in, we need a break room and we need a bathroom. We can move everything over, maybe. Still a lot of room for storage. Are we really even using this much storage? Not really. Not really. So, we need a bathroom and a break room as well. We do this. Like that. 2 stalls. How much space does this take up? do a shower as well, just in case. One shower. 2 bathroom, 2 stalls, a sink, a dryer, 1 bathroom. Right there. We need a door that leads into it. Door. Yes. Right there. Okay, it's really cramped here. It's really bad, but I don't really have too much choice. And let's move the bathroom. I mean, let's move the this a little bit backwards. Later on, we want to fix this up a little bit because the space we have here. I guess we could just take that. Yeah, we could take it. It would ruin what's already here, but it is what it is. Not right now, mind you. We don't have the funds for that, but... Okay, we have a small little kitchen. Maybe having the kitchen and the break room connected might be ideal as well. So maybe we move the... Actually, you know what? Let me move the kitchen over here and then have the break room right here. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that instead. 4, 6, 8. Because then we can do this. We can widen it a little bit as needed. And then the door could be connected to both of them. Like so. Break room is gonna need a small TV. Let's do a green sofa. Oh, it's too big. Sofa. Coffee machine. Garbage bin. That'll be fine. That'll be enough. The only thing we're not going to have is a bedroom. Okay, so they have bathroom, break room, kitchen. They have expanded operations a little bit. And yeah. I know it might look a little bit silly with all these doors and what have you, but we need the extra doors here. This way they can bring their products from here into here faster. And when they need to ship things out, they can go through this door right here. Immediately went for it. Jeez, Robert's about to die. He's not gonna survive. Rest in peace, Robert. You're gonna die, mate. Sorry. In fact, I think they're all gonna die. He's gonna die. Oh, so close. Rest in peace, Robert. He's actually chopping it up mid-death. No! Rest in peace. Bye, Robert. Goodbye, Lauren. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, what are we supposed to do with the bodies? It seems like most of the other things don't really have a significance at the moment, which makes sense. Cleanliness. Do we have a cleaner? We don't. We have an engineer, we have two workers, a guard. We may have to actually, this is bad, we may have to actually fire one of the workers and hire them as cleaners. Sorry, I know I just hired you, but I need a cleaner really badly. This is bad because if we don't have a cleaner, it'll reduce the quality of our goods. How are we doing over here? Schedule. What's the current hour? 20? He really needs some playtime. What happens when the time is over, when the shift is over? Oh, look at this, Church Lane. 6 to 19. Wait a minute. Oh, there's no point in having them work. Yeah. So it's 6 o'clock. So, hold on. Let me do a schedule real quick. Where's the schedules? I'm looking at it. Laundry. My brain isn't working right now. Laundromat. So it opens at 6 and ends at 19. There we go. 3 breaks. 3 huge, like, hour-long breaks. And then we'll switch over the people to the laundromat shift. The price actually went down for some of these guys. Okay. Oh, should we make it like a road? Pink. Landscaping, paving, grass. How do I do this? Oh. Wait, no. I want to make a flooring, but it won't let me. What? There we go. I don't like that. There we go. That way it matches the surrounding a little bit. Not perfect, but it'll do. Sure. Okay. I'm gonna have this one go to the laundromat so we can actually have some stuff in the laundromat. Without having anything there, it makes it difficult to really advance our production line. We need some stuff here because people are actually coming here in search of our cannabis. So we need, yeah. How's everyone doing over here? What is the noise? Oh, they're watching TV. Let's see, what could we do to make this a little bit easier on everybody? We only have 2 seats, and they all go on break at the same time. Default shift 2. How do I do this? I'm worried about having the same shifts together. So 4, 5, 4, 4, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 shifts. And the other one will be 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. That's fine. So we'll have the Adrian be default shift 1. And guard be default shift 1 as well. Engineers can be default shift 2, and cleaner will be default shift 2 as well. The reason for this is because we need the guard to be on duty while actually it won't matter. It won't matter. Never mind. It won't matter. Yeah, it literally won't matter. Okay. Oh wait, it will matter. So there's more breaks in default shift 2 than there is default shift 1. So the guard There's more bricks for default shift 2. Right. Okay. Yeah, so there's more time, which is actually probably ideal anyways for someone like the guard. They need to be on default shift 1 so they're actually active for longer times. Same thing with the worker. And then engineer and cleaner can be default shift 2. They're not as needed. It's not as demanding for their needs. But the workers having default shift 1 ensures we get this stuff done for a longer period of time. And the guard, the area is protected. But like, yeah, that should be ideal. Default shift 1, default shift 2 for that. A shame we can't move this around though. I want to be able to move this up a little bit. Okay. Honestly, the engineer doesn't even need to be here that long. Like, why have the engineer here the entire time? We're making a profit regardless, it doesn't matter. Corpses are gone. Not all of them, never mind. Almost not. Oh, a corridor. That's neat. Right, because in a corridor you could have like a bin, vending machine, or coffee machine, separate from like a kitchen, what have you. Not necessarily right now, but later on it could be useful. We can make use of that because of the this is gonna become a factory, right? It's gonna be a huge factory for our production line. Okay, so that is bothering me. Okay. Is there anything else we can do here? What could we do to make this 50? Maybe if we move, you know what? Maybe if we move this one over. Right here. 40. And then boost this one right here. 60. Nope, that's 40. That's 60. That's 60, 60, 60. Oops. What can we do here? $12 per day. Okay, they cost $12 per day. Zero, right? $10 is $240. $480. Ah, wait. Okay, so $240, right? 24. 48. That's right, 72. 82, 92, 96. No, that's right, that's right. Now, what if we do another one? A third one. And we move these around a little bit and we've reduced their intensity. Okay, so I think what we have to do then is this. This needs to be moved in the far corner. This in the far corner. And then we want... Hi! Welcome in, Rimba. How's it going? Hi, hi, hi. That's fine. We have an entire row. Oh, wait. They'll need space to be able to walk past this, though, to be able to repair these, right? That's figured out. That works. Let's try that. There's a lot more cannabis being grown now. Hi. Are you drunk, Rimba? I think you might be drunk. I hope you're doing well. Make sure to drink plenty of water, Rimba. Okay? Drink plenty of water. And thank you for the compliment. Thank you. Right, you're supposed to be able to... No, it's tomorrow, right? Are you going to be able to... Rimba, are you going to be able to join us tomorrow? Or are you going to be super hungover? Gosh. The party's tomorrow at 10 p.m. That's right. So the plan is, though, as you saw the message, just 4 p.m. is the collab. Vanilla repo until however long it takes, you know. I don't expect everyone to stay long the same amount of time. Oh, have fun with that. Make sure to wear protection. Okay, just make sure to drink plenty of water, though. But I'm doing well. I'm tired, as usual. I'm never not tired when streaming. I was exhausted. So we have 1, 2... Three. Okay. No one will be able to see. You got no bitches. That's good. Okay. If I hit close, what happens? Nothing. We left the light on. Guys. Left the fucking light on. Gumball machine. I need to upgrade Bice's license, okay? Cashier, dryer. Maximum number of customers can be 5 people. Cleaner, all business hours. All products available. All products available? We need a magazine stand and a gumball machine, I think. Why is it I can use AoE emitters here, of all places? Like, am I able to maybe, just maybe, no, I can't. I was thinking maybe I can start growing stuff back here, but I can't. Also, it was a good idea to get the bigger one. I mean, we have a bunch of empty space here, which is a little silly, but like, I think we definitely need more room than what the other one would have provided. This would have been enough, but like, it would have also been very annoying. Anyways, we're currently making drugs, Rimba. Making drugs. Perfect. At the moment, nobody is producing anything though. They are working on it actually. We only have one person because we have one person on engineering, one person on cleaning, one guard, and then one cannabis producer. We should probably switch things around. I wonder if maybe I can like... The engineer is definitely important. We could fire the engineer and have someone else work for a bit. And then maybe I do that. No, I'm leaving it alone. One of each. It's fine. It'll be slow going, but it will have at least something. That's awkward. Okay, so garage 1, garage 2, and garage 3. Problem with this is we have 1 in the middle and then 2 on the side, so we have to move this. Hopefully doing this doesn't ruin the... I can't move it while it's outside. Oh, it's dumb. I can't move it while it's being used. And I lost the freaking... Okay. Okay. I kind of want to see what it looks like with the roof on, though. Like, you know how we can see all the buildings over here with the roofs and everything? Like, this, for instance. Where is it? Where'd it go? Hello? Beach. Nice. Over here. Yeah. I want to see what it looks like from outside. Drugs! Indeed. Not broke. I've generated $1,000. Yeah, so the major, we were working for the major at first as a manager, and we built some stuff for him, and then he fired us because we did too good of a job, and the place could run without me, and so he fired me. Jackass. We wouldn't have enough to be able to do anything with this, unfortunately. We were making a profit at least of 150. It's not great. And we have a deficit in laundromat right now. Salaries are the biggest thing. We're making money through detergent, washing machine set, and dryers. Okay. It's very slow going right now. I'm definitely not the most efficient person, clearly. Also, I'm sure you guys noticed, I destroyed the cannabis plants by accident when I was moving these. I realized what I was doing, didn't care, and just continued what I was doing. Do we gain money from them using the appliances? No, we don't. Okay. Ah. I'm hungry again. Right, traps. Place a bear trap at the drugs factory. Okay. I got a knife. Not a spoon. That's right. $1,200 for a scientist outfit. Wow. No, thank you. No, I'm not gonna bother with that. Minus 50% cooldown time on cannabis plants. We need that. I forgot. Our last drug producer died, and we lost the gloves. Look how goofy looking he looks. Fuck it. This guy is fully 100% kitted out with the best gear I could possibly get for him. Look at him zoom by. Where is he? Still stuck at 150 profits. I'm actually surprised that the deficit at the laundromat is only 19 bucks. Pretty good, actually. So apparently we're doing pretty good with the detergent and washing machine. Now, to do better with this, apparently we need a top license purchase. Okay, so we have to upgrade this. Large dryer, magazine stand. Cleaner, all business hours. I don't know what that means. Wait, did we actually get some wheat here? Nope. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this a little bit. It's very slow. This has been very slow. Not much is going on. But the concept is actually pretty fun. I just didn't... I'm not doing too well, honestly. 150 per day, basically. Yeah, per day. Wait, no. Day 2? Day 2. Calendar. Wait, how does that work? Oh yeah, Roomba. Apparently there's just this like freaking... There's just a, north. There's just this like, what do you call it? A place where there's like a rocket ship silo in the middle of the city for no reason. Like in the far left corner of the city. Right? Here it is. Look at that. So apparently there's astronauts living here and we can like give them cannabis. They asked us for cannabis since it's along the lines of like, I want to be higher than that time I went to the moon or whatever. So yeah, I just have an entire whole ass freaking rocket silo in their backyard. Oh. Okay. So this game is honestly not much going on here. It's very nice and chill. I'm actually feeling pretty chill right now. It's pretty neat. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a break and we're gonna switch gears because let's just do that again. D3. I'm gonna switch gears. It's been fun. But there's a lot of downtime in this game. And in this downtime, there's not much I can do. It ends up being like a lot of waiting time because I need to wait for the cash to increase so we can go ahead and get enough funds to buy something else. Like, I would love to buy another plot of land and set up a restaurant, for instance, but we can't do that right now. I will likely play some of this off stream, and if something interesting happens, I will take screenshots or even load the save and what have you. But if you like what you saw, and if you like the potential of this game, I do recommend you guys buy it for yourself. It is currently on sale, down 75% at $6.24, down from 24, Down from $24.99. He's freaking out because of all the fireworks. Anyways. Oh, this is fun. It is 9:48 p.m. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. What would we play? Maybe we play some Noida and then move on to like... There was the Void War demo. I wanted to play the Void War demo with you guys. Also, Gestalt Steam and Cinder. I bought this a long time ago and I haven't played it since I bought it. I'll figure it out. We might go play Open Sewer, but I haven't been in the mood for it in a while. Or Blatcha. Okay. Give me like 5-10 minutes and I will return. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Hi, I'm back. What are we doing next? I'm still quite tired. Like I was earlier. I'm feeling better. The food I ate did help a lot. Thank you. Went ahead and got a snack. I wanted a snack of some sort. I wanted Oreos, but we only had 5 left, and I don't want to be the one that eats all of them. So I got 2 Oreos out of the 5. Got a bowl of ice cream, just chocolate ice cream, and a cup of apple juice. An odd combo. Very odd combo, but I mean, I'm craving apple juice for some reason. Oh, that's cold. Drink some water to wash down the apple juice so I don't taste apple when I eat my ice cream. And now we have to figure out what are we doing. Where's that one game? Should we play RimWorld before the update goes live? Nah. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait for the update. It's fine. Da 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 dun dun da da dun da 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 dun dun dun. Bum 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 bum. There it is. Soccer. We never actually played much more of this, did we? I'm tempted to play it, but I also have some other games I want to play. Blacksmith. You know what? Let's play Blacksmith Ignite the Forge demo. Yeah. Or Clustertruck, actually. You know what? I want to play Clustertruck. It's been a long time. Is it 1 word or 2 words? It's 1 word. Ice cream. I need to slow down. That's why we're gonna go fast. That's right. Air dash. Grappling hook. Boosts the truck below the player. Teleports the player. Lets the player do some mad flips. Jetpack. We need more points. Yeah. Been a while since I played this, so it's gonna take me some time to get used to again, but I remember enjoying this when we played it all those years ago. Almost months ago. Almost years ago. I wanna play RimWorld so fucking badly right now. Yeah, whatever. Okay, where are we? Okay. World 8 Steampunk. How does this game work again? right? Oh gosh. How do I... There it is. It's the left button. Jeez, that's so freaking loud. Yeah, no wonder Finny is barking so freaking much. Oh yeah, anything... We have to... That's right, I forgot. It's right behind us. Son of a... There we go. How do people do it so quickly? Huh. Always check behind you. I'm an idiot. I somehow survived that for a little bit. Oh god, I'm starting to remember this game again now. Remembering how insane this is. Oh, you fucker. Really? Whee! Uh-oh. I thought I was gonna be landing on the back of it, and then maybe I just hold, like, slide a little bit. I did not. Whoa! Gotcha. Oh gosh! No! This game's insane. Not even that bad yet. It's gonna get worse so much later. I want to go back to this, to the music-y ones, music-y levels that we had, like we kind of last time. The ones with the cyberpunk feel. 'Cause this is steampunk, right? It's the steampunk one. Fuck. What? You're kidding me. The top of the freaking... I'm missing my screen. Hit the top of the freaking gear. Nom, nom, nom. Right, when time slows, I slow also. It actually does not make me go faster. It's the only benefit is to give you more fine-tuned jumps. I kind of don't care for that, actually. Okay, maybe I should have used it there. I can speak. Really? Really, mate? Let's feel. It actually just gives us an idea of what the level looks like, though. It's not that bad idea. Look at the freaking truck falling. Do this. Interesting. So it's not that long. Yeah, there's more airtime if you hold down the spacebar. Me. Me! It's I! I used to be really good at this game. You mother... Move, please. Move, please. Move, please. That's not good. Yeah, I knew it. The moment I did it, it was gonna be good. Okay, I lost the dash. I need the dash for when I go over here. I can actually get away without the dash. Shit. But for things like this, I might need it. Excuse me. Just barely. Oh. Meow. Please. Thank you. Nope. I knew I didn't have enough momentum. I knew it. So it's not the same every single time. I'm noticing that the way they're falling is a little bit different on occasion. Oops. Just throwing me off a little bit. Whee! Nice airtime. A little too fast for the trucks. It clipped my freaking shoulder. Are you freaking kidding me? It like it tapped me. That's so dumb. I panicked. I was like, shit. Straight in the back of it. Chill for a minute. Got it. I did not want to risk that. I was like, I really had to time that. Once I saw the goal, I was like, I tried to make it clear the way and then just boost. How am I getting such good times? I am the 26,858th person. Huh? What? What was that about? Why was my truck upside down? Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Just sit here for a minute. Somehow my truck actually survived the entire ordeal. Not good. There's no way. We have to hurry up. Oh, you fuck. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's a truck cannon. A cannon. It happened again! Motherfucker, calm down. Nah. Oh, you are a bastard. Oh, I freaking slammed right into it. It came right for me. Jerk. Jerk. You're a motherfucker. Jerks, a lot of them. I need to pick up more speed too. I fucked up. Get wrecked. Miss me with that shit. Oh, you're kidding me. I had to use them launching them in the air? Oh my gosh. I missed. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, bad timing. What's the other one? I'm anticipating where they're gonna launch and not bothering to look down. Wow, it missed me like by a hair. I missed it. 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 Make it. Make it. Make it. Make it. No! No, get back here. They're not quite straight shots. Wow, right into the ground. Like, you'd think they would be, potentially. No! I wonder, actually, are they straight shots? Can I just, like, sit here for a minute and watch this? How straight are they? No, they are. They are straight shots. Okay, you know what? Maybe we do that. Yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. I missed it. It's a straight shot and I can't freaking shoot straight. It's hilarious. Okay, no they're not. They look like they're straight shots, they're not straight shots. This is surprisingly difficult. Got it. Oh boy. 10,000, no, 109,000 plays. That's great. Oh, what is this? It's death is what it is. Okay. What do? Can I? I'm not even seeing the gimmick of this game yet. I'm not even witnessing the gimmick. Oh, they're going faster? Oh, this speeds them up. Oh, that's neat. Whee! Oh gosh. Uh-oh. I missed it. That's so fucked. Yeah, so that, I think it speeds them up a little bit. Yeah, it gets hard to catch up with them once they go that fast. Oh my god, they go so freaking fast. I knew it was right there. I fucked up. My brain was thinking I would grab onto it and somehow like latch onto it and then turn it. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. My brain was not functioning properly. Whee! Nope. Nope. There's nothing there. Really? Maybe I should try the hook shot after all. New ability we unlocked earlier. Woo! Nice. Got it. Hi, how's it going? Come here often? Oh boy, oh boy. Fuck. I fucked up. Grab it. Grabbed it. So it seems like it also boosts our speed as well. Because the trucks themselves are going so fast, when we jump off of them, it makes us go really fast as well. I saw you freaking try to... It tried to psych me out. It slowed down, and I panicked. Fuck. Whee! Uh-oh. That's fine. Fuck. You're... Well. Oh, shit. Jeez. Get it done. Cannon in front. Be careful with that. I missed my shot. I missed my ride. Fuck! Damn it! Okay, we have to be really fast. I mean, that's the name of the game, basically. Effectively. One in the front. Fuck yeah. Got it. Oh boy. Gears. Gears? Gears. Oh, gears. I see now. You're a fuck. It's definitely a lot more precise than what I've been doing this entire time. Okay, this is surprisingly difficult. I mean, I keep saying that, but like the precision that's required with this makes it a little more finicky. Because like you have so much more forward momentum, and then you lose your more vertical. You know what? I should skip gears. Get a lot of speed and start skipping gears. Yeah, like that. Well, I fucked up. Really? nowhere to go from here, basically. No. I mean, the way it feels as if it's difficult. From that. You know what? The goal is right there. I don't think I could. If I got more momentum, maybe, just maybe. Okay, abilities. Back trucks to the latest truck truck to truck. I don't understand. Trucks salute 0 freezes all trucks. Super truck, super truck. Oh, super hot. It doesn't, nothing moves unless you move. Portable truck, a projectile that spawns a truck. Let's try the jetpack. Okay, it's not that great. It could work, potentially. It has potential. Eh. Let's see. It didn't go very far is the problem. Ah, shame. If only it regenerated fast enough. Like, maybe I can, like, grapple to the other cars and sit there for a minute? This momentum. Momentum will be a problem. How far is this actually? The distance is not very far. Okay, you know what? Yeah, you kind of have to be like very thin. Like do a very tight, very tight like, launch into them. You are a fuck. So I said that weird, I'm sorry. Oh my god, the way I said that was weird. Too early. I fucked up. Too early. No, no. It was too early. I knew it was too early. I could feel it. Yeah, see, I can probably skip some of the gears. I don't have to hit all of them, I don't think. Too early. Actually, not enough speed, if anything. There we go. Fuck. Go for it. There we go. Okay, there we go. We got it. So the reason why that extra truck there is at the end is because it's technically possible to do this without abilities. That's the thing here. There's ranking for abilities and things without abilities. There's almost, not always, there's sometimes occasionally things in the background. Oh boy. Motherfucker! Son of a bitch. I swear. I mean, it's the name of the game. You're not really supposed to hit anything at all. I'm smart, I swear. I got a brain in here somewhere. In this walnut of a head, whatever. Really? I didn't hit the back button enough. Me. Fuck. Gosh dang it. I calculated it properly and it still fucking hit me. There's two of them. Oh no! There's two of them. There's two pipes. I got piped. I got piped twice. Double pipes. No. I. No. Fuck. Okay, I'm not as doing as well as I thought I would be doing with the calculations of where and when what. Excuse me. I should have been safe on top of the freaking front, and no, and freaking hit me anyways. The explosions. Boom. A little too fast. I was expecting it to, for some reason in my brain was thinking it would go faster and be able to sneak in after it went by, and that did not happen. Never underestimate how big the freaking teeth are. Woo! I have no excuse. I don't know what I was doing there. I don't see that. No, you don't. Two of them. Got piped again. I'm gonna keep saying that because this is funny. I know that some of you are gonna be like, what? Wow. Ow. This makes me want to play Haze really badly. Oh, wow. Fuck. Fuck. There we go. I fucked up. Fucking... Sit down for a minute. Oh gosh. Woo! Okay, there we go. That was scary. not bothering with the scoreboard anymore. I know for a fact I'm not doing very good. I'm probably at the 1 millionth percentile or whatever. World 9, hell. It's kind of hotter than I remembered. Aye. What do? Fucker! Better view of what's going on. You don't. Fucker. You're a jerk. You're a jerk. You're a jerk. Fuck off. I still died? I jumped up intentionally so I could use the boost. Oh my gosh. What hit me? I just want to miss my jump. I do think maybe I should boost earlier to get ahead of the fingers. Fuck it. Send it. There we go. Ugh. Yeah, no point. I mean, I'm not gonna even be doing that well on the sideways. Fuck. So it's not that it's the floor is turning sideways, they just falling down. Makes sense. I went too far. Oh, we're going in the lava. I see now. I didn't even see the trucks in the lava before until now. I'm fucked. I shouldn't have done that. Yep, the moment I did it, I knew I was screwed. I had to save my boost for like the very last moment. Fuck. I aimed too far down. I need to have aimed a slightly a little bit higher. Oops. Really? I thought I was gonna hit that. I failed. Slightly off with the pixel. Oh, I clipped it. I just clipped it and didn't. I wasn't able to jump in time, so I clipped it. I need to have stayed on a little bit longer, like half a second. I would have been able to jump. If I don't stay on the truck long enough while I'm running, I don't maintain the boost, the speed I need. Oh, come on. I was on it. So whatever truck I land on, I have to sort of like stay on it for a little bit longer. I can pick up speed from running. But these long ones are ideal. I hit the jump button, nothing happened. Do they sync over time? They might be syncing. Fucker. I'm gonna test out landing on top of one of the lava trucks and see what happens. It's possible they're sinking when you touch them. Have to get there first. You know, they're not sinking, but they're a little bouncy, is the thing. Something to keep in mind. Maybe aim for this one, and there we go. Yeah, they don't sink, the lava ones, but they're very, like, not, they're warbly. Warble. Oh, someone going backwards. Make it. Ugh. Okay. Not good. I saw it coming. Woo! Was that first try? Speaking of wobbly. Nope. First try. Nice. Still 48,000th. Okay. Is that Pompeii in the distance? Oh gosh. It's raining crosses. If there's anyone on those crosses, it'd be raining men. Motherfuck. Oops. Gonna slow me down significantly doing that. Mother. Fortunately, it seems like the rocks, even, you can actually jump on the rocks, which is nice when they break down. Normally, anything that is not a truck you can't jump on, but it provides a little more leeway with this, seems. I know I hit a rock. See? The rocks, they have collision. Non-killable collision. Really good. Wow. Wait! Oh. I'm dead. Oh, calm down. Shut up. Fuck it. Oh! No! Fuck. Fuck. Jump! Fuck. Really? Laced right through him and freaking died. Middle one. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. 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 Blah. Just make it. Okay. I'm always checking behind me now. I'm always doing it. What is that? It's my death apparently. Now, are those transparent in that they don't hit the, they don't touch the, they don't affect the trucks? Yeah, they go through the trucks, but I'm pretty sure they're probably deadly to me. I don't want to touch those. Fuck! Got it. I will test out that theory, though. Yep. Thank you. Make it, make it, make it, make it. There we are. Was that first try? No. Level 9, 10. Right, sometimes there's boss fights. I forgot about that. Uh-oh. That's not good. I fucked up. Drrr. Because they're going in a circle, it's a little harder to maintain. What am I doing here? What are we doing here? No, no, no. Wait, what are we supposed to do here? What's the objective here? Wait. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? That's what I have to do? Oh boy. Yeah, shut up. Don't keep crying, stupid hell demon thingy. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. There we go. Okay, this time stop actually is helping me. Please, 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 it's helping me. So now what? Do I touch this? Boing. Level failed. Okay. Okay, I see now. I see now. That's a little frustrating. So this time stop actually is helping me a lot now. Before it wasn't very useful, but it's becoming a little more useful as I... Excuse you. It's useful. So you can do nothing until you get up there. Not a big deal. Funny. And then once you get up there, you have to climb his arm. Yeah. Boss battle. You should... I'm gonna sit here for a minute. I'm gonna sit here and enjoy my Oreos. Nice volcano. I'm in danger. You have got to be fucking kidding me. thought I failed. I gave up. Oh, the lava is rising. We have a time limit. No! Jeez. I cannot believe I missed that. Cannot believe I fucking missed that. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Fuck. I'm looking at the lava. The lava does not start filling up until you start getting on top and start climbing them. So literally there's no point in doing anything until we get to the actual part where he puts his hand down. I don't know. It's not like it was 3 feet in front of me. 2 feet, sorry. Fuck. If there is a point to rushing, is to finish it faster. I suppose. Fuck. Bada. 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 I'm saying, I just realized what I'm saying, basically, it comes to me saying butter. Butter. I'm not trying to say butter, I'm just saying butter. 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 Bonk. Yeah, now it starts rising. No, 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 no. Really, mate? Really? Really? I aimed upwards. I must have aimed slightly left or something like that and just launched myself away from the freaking trucks. It's so stupid. I would know, because it was my stupid decision. Fuck! Come on! Whoa, that was close. That was a close one. Hurry up, mate. What's up, Buck? I'm dead. I thought I had my jump. I forgot I had already used it. I thought I had my jump. This game is difficult, okay? Because I can't think straight. It's hard for my brain. My brain don't work too good. When playing this game, it's fun. I'm enjoying this. I do enjoy fast-paced games. Pace was such a freaking blast. I love that game so much. We have to play it together soon. Nope, nope. Me. It's me, Mario. Svela. The fuck up of the century. Really? Hurry up the fuck up, man. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Let's go. No! I'm dead. I'll see you for a minute. What was that? Oh yeah, you. Did absolutely nothing needs to actually just succeed in killing me. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, I see how you want to play this game. Hurry up, slowpoke. Fuckity. Fuckity, fuckity, fuck, 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 fuck. My chicken. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Imagine a chicken that's instead of being fuck, 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 they go fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, fuck. It's so stupid, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going over here now. I guess this is my life now. Stop turning! Why must he go in a circle? Why must he turn right? Why turn right? Just go straight. Oh my god. A chicken just says slurs. Exactly. It's the slurk. It's the slurkin. It's like the slurky. Me. Svela, please, can you please focus and like do this, please? You can do. You started my family. Oh my god. Hurry the fuck up, mate. You're slow. Hurry up. Oh god, the freaking truck. I didn't realize I was gonna land on it, and I freaking. It ate my freaking dash. My god. But there's sulfur in the air, Roomba. This can't be healthy to breathe. I shouldn't be breathing this. Fucker. Hurry up. There we go. Good jump, good jump, good jump, good jump. Land it. Ooh, gosh. No. I'm dead. I went too far one direction. I need to be a little more careful with my angles when I do the dash. That's almost really smooth. Really good saves. So far. No! This one always just freaking goes that way. Fuck. You know what? Just fuck it. Just gulp in the freaking lava. Whoa. Jump up, please, up, please. Thank you. It's so weird sometimes with the. You have gotta fucking just get out of here with that. Back. Not sulfur, it's eggs. Oh yeah, definitely. That's where the demons get all their protein, right? Goes from the eggs in the air. It's how they survive in hell. A demon has to eat, you know? I mean, I wouldn't know, I'm not a demon. I'm a Valkyrie. Witch, vampire, winter fae, star eldritch creature thingy. Hungry star. Not yet, anyways. There it is. Figure I'd wait because I need to wait for my boost to come back anyways. Fuck it. Have a good night. Talk to you later. I'm gonna be doing this maybe for a couple more tries. I'm gonna move on to something else. I know I can do this. I can definitely do this. I've done it before. There was a boss fight previously we did, and I was able to do just fine. It's difficult. Fuck. Truck. Sorry. Definitely doable though. Sort of. In fact, I remember watching someone play this a long time ago. I think this might be the last level. I think this boss is literally just the end of the game. I think. Don't quote me on that though. It's been a while. Oh, yay. There's the lava. I like I smacked the freaking truck with a nice thump. No! Can I save it? Can I save it? Just barely. Just barely. Just barely. Just barely. Just barely. 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 Land it. Why? I was moving away intentionally so I didn't freaking die from this fucker. Your face is stupid. Stupid face. Son of a bitch! The one that went flying ate my freaking speed. Hurry up, mate. Thank you. No, 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 no. Get up! Fuck's sake, man. Without hitting that freaking... I'm dead. Oh my god. Fuck. Fucky. Fuckity fuckity. You are a bastard! I'm dead. No, 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 no. I clicked something with my right mouse. That's not good. I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm dead! What happened? How did I survive that? Dude, clicking something with my mouse threw me off so freaking badly. What's that supposed to be? It changes everything with the weird like turn they're all doing, because the momentum changes. It's really infuriating. That's the whole point, of course. It's supposed to be a challenge mission. This is a boss. You know, it's the last boss, I'm assuming. I believe. Up, please. Okay, alright. Knowing freaking gaming stereotypes, we have to do this 3 fucking times. Always 3 times. Always. Oh yeah, mate. Right here. Something's in my eye. It's not fun. No. Okay, I'm tired. I'm gonna do this later. I'm pretty sure it's the last level. I'm too tired for this. It's 11 o'clock at night, and I've been streaming for 5 hours. I don't want to ruin my enjoyments from this. It was fun. I enjoy this. I'm gonna stop here though. Fuck you. Bye-bye. I'm done. I'm not dealing with your shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the last level. 90% positive. Halloween. Custom maps. I'm done. That was fun. Let's play something else. I did say I would play Void War, didn't I? We can do that. Void. Not Void. Void War. It's a demo, but the game hasn't. Oh, actually, no. The game is out on full release. So, Void War. For those who know FTL, it's very similar to FTL. Very, very similar. And apparently, the devs are aware of this game in the sense that like there's no issue with like copyright. Command an ancient starship and fight your way to the heart of a dying empire. Fend off attacks from demented cultists, craven space pirates, and xenophobic imperial soldiers. Discover powerful artifacts and use them to build your ship into a fearsome war engine. Very similar to FTL in certain aspects. Okay. The God King has fallen. The Empire is in despair. The time is nigh for you to be our instrument for salvation. You will now be familiarized with the basics of void warfare. This is your ship. This is also really fucking loud. As the commander of this vessel, you may select any crew member of the ship, including yourself, by clicking their portrait's frame. You may also select them by clicking on them directly or dragging a box around them. Select yourself now. Exile. Commander, Ancient Translocator Innate, teleport self into target room, once a great lord of a distant colony, now reduced to wandering banditry. Okay. While crew members are selected, you may issue commands by right-clicking on any of the rooms on your ship. Move yourself to the designated room. The selected crew member will move to the destination and automatically perform any required tasks upon arrival. So any rooms that have missiles, they'll ban the missiles immediately. Any ones who manning the navigation, they'll focus on navigation, oxygen, shields, what have you. They'll do it automatically. And if for things that have automatic stuff anyways, those can be boosted, I think. Very, very similar, if not the exact same as FTO. The system controls interface allows you to control your ship's systems. Each system has an icon that corresponds with one on your ship. All your systems are powered by the ship's reactor, which is shown here. Right here. Each bar represents one unit of reactor power. The more power a system draws from your reactor, the more effective it becomes. You may hover over any system for more detail. While hovering, a reticle appears on your ship, showing you the location of each system. Right there, yeah. These are your ship's subsystems. Subsystems are different from normal subsystems in that they are automatically powered and do not consume reactor power. Command Throne. Manning grants evasion and charges subspace drive. Engines must be powered. Grants half evasion if crew is present but not manning. Manning with Commander grants an extra 5% evasion. Autopilot allows the ship to retain a percentage of evasion even when Throne is unmanned. Autopilot 50%. The design principles of the neural subspace navigational interlinks have long been lost. Most command thrones are salvaged from wrecked starships, as precious few fabricators remain capable of producing the arcane technologies required for reliable subspace navigation. Door control. Very self-explanatory. Enables remote control of doors and airlocks. Manning reinforces doors. That's important because if people board your ship, by having someone sit here, they will reinforce it, making it harder for the enemies to actually move throughout your ship. Because otherwise, they can just move around easily, just like you can. An invaluable part of any warship. Blast doors are often the last line of defense against hostile forces. Many commanders discover too late the fatal consequences of having poor quality blast doors. Sensors. Grants visibility into the rooms on your ship. Achieving equal or higher sensor strength than the enemy's sensor strength will grant visibility into the enemy ship. Manning and upgrading improves sensor strength. Comprising of active and passive sensors as well as countermeasure and countermeasure suites, a warship's sensor package often plays a leading role in a successful engagement. This is important because if this gets hit and deactivates, you cannot see inside of your ship. You don't know where anyone is. You know where they are, but you don't see any other room that your characters are not within. And if you can see the enemy ship, if you can see their rooms, you can use your weapons to target specific rooms in order to finish off the characters. Which, if they're dead, then there's no one to man their systems, and it makes it easier to deal with them, And also, if everyone's dead, then there's no one to man the ship, and the ship is free to salvage, I think. To proceed, hover over each of your ship's systems and subsystems. I just did that. God damn it. Okay, so shields. Grants one shield barrier for every 2 power bars. Each shield barrier can block 1 shot, meaning improves shield charge speed. The introduction of the energy shield and its explosive proliferation catalyzed a wave of innovation in starship armament design. Engines. Throughout history, mobility has always reigned supreme on the battlefield. Life support. Powerful internal atmosphere generators have largely obviated the need for expensive and maintenance-intensive pressure suits. Launch bay. Colloquially known as a death sled, initially to its occupants, but eventually to enemies, the multi-purpose assault sled is equally capable in both planetary landing and ship-to-ship operations. Weapons bay. Even the most advanced starship weapons fall silent without integrated fire control computers to direct them. This is your ship's hull. When this reaches 0, your ship will explode, and everyone aboard it will die. Indeed. A pair of Imperial Enforcers have joined your crew. Imperial Enforcer and Imperial Enforcer. Imperial Citizen, they have a 90% fire resistance, they have 60 HP, and they do 3 damage. They have arrived in time to assist you with a fire that has broken out on your ship. What fire? Ah, that fire. There it is. Time is precious when confronted by hazards like fire. Thankfully, you have access to command mode. The command mode indicator shows when you are in command mode. When in command mode, all of the action is paused, giving you time to carefully examine the situation and queue up any commands you might have. Command mode represents your ability to think on your feet. It allows you to set weapon targets, issue crew orders, allocate reactor power, and vent airlocks, all at the same time. The fire needs to be extinguished. Select all of your crew on your ship by dragging a box around them. Send your crew to extinguish the fire by right-clicking the designated room. A destination marker will appear, but your crew will not begin moving yet. Press spacebar to leave command mode. Your crew will move to extinguish the fire. Sending multiple crew members will let them accomplish their tasks faster, which helps reduce any injuries they might sustain. You have successfully extinguished the fire. Thank you. I don't know why I said thank you. Unfortunately, another fire has broken out on your ship. Fan-fucking-tastic! This time, instead of sending crew to extinguish the fire, use your ship's door control system to open an airlock and vent out the room. First, enter command mode. Understood. All doors and airlocks aboard your ship can be opened and closed by clicking on them, as long as your door control system is powered, of course. Click on the airlock to vent out the room and extinguish the fire. Note that doors and airlocks will open instantly, even in command mode. Leave command mode and allow the room to vent. Notice how the room will slowly turn pink as the oxygen is vented out of the room. A fully vented room will appear with diagonal hazard stripes. Crew inside a fully vented room will lose a portion of their health every second as they suffocate. Suffocation will hurt high HP units more than low HP units. It's percent based. It is time to prepare for subspace translation. Move the commander to the command throne. Translation? Interesting. Notice how you automatically man the command throne when you arrive. You will need to power your engines before you can engage the subspace drive. Left-clicking a system icon will add power, right-clicking a system will remove it. Good. 1. Notice how power has been removed from your reactor. Yep, it's your engines. With your engines powered, your subspace drives are now active. It is time to engage the drives. As you prepare to initiate subspace translation, a sudden energy spike surges through your vessel, destroying your engines. Great. Your engines are now red, showing they have fully been destroyed. You'll need to repair your engines, blah, blah, blah. Send someone to the engine room to begin repairing. Do it twice. The more people you have on here, the faster it repairs. Okay, notice how your engines have automatically powered themselves. Repaired systems will automatically power themselves up to their last powered states, provided there is enough free reactor power. So if we have 3 units of power on an item, it breaks and we repair it, obviously it'll repair it as the slots become repaired. It won't wait for the entire thing to be repaired before it does so, it'll just do as many as it can. Now that your engines are powered, you are ready to engage your subspace drive. As commander, you must be present aboard the ship to engage the subspace drive. You can always identify the commander of a ship by hovering over them and looking for the commander keyword. Huh? Oh, right there, yeah, beneath the name. Ensure the commander is manning the command throne, then press the warp button. Boop. Okay, starship can use all of the jump nodes in the current sector, hovering over. So the way this works is very similar to apparently Slay the Spire, according to what Spiffing Brits. I think it was Spiffing Brit. Spiffing Brit was the one. Yeah, it was Spiffing Brit who I watched play this like a couple days ago. He just released a video, and it's how I became aware of this. It's very similar. So basically, you just go to the map and you choose a lane to go into, one after the other, and things happen there, interactions there, you know, either a shop or a battle or a special quest line, repair area, or the very end. The works, you know, typical of such games. You can use these controls to navigate the map right here at the bottom, or you may also use your mouse wheel to scroll on the map. Oh. When you're ready, press the home button to center the map on your current location. Let's go to the Imperial Shrine. The galaxy is filled with hostile threats. These servo husks have gone rogue and are threatening to destroy your ship. Fortunately, their ship's weapons do not have the strength to penetrate your shields. You will show them the error of their ways. Okay. Power your weapon by clicking on it. You may need to depower other systems. Now, the engines provide extra evasion, which can be important. Shields, life support, launch bay. Alright, now your weapon is powered. Click on it to begin to again. So yeah, click on it. So a storm cannon. Number of shots 2. Charge time is 12 seconds. Whatever. Projectile speed is 900. Hold damage per shot 1. Small chance of fire. Inflicts minor crew damage. Ignored for centuries, kinetic weaponry came back into vogue. With the advent of energy shielding for spacefaring vessels. Your weapon will fire as soon as it finishes charging. The 2 shots from your cannon cannot penetrate the enemies to shield layers. You'll need help to overcome the enemy. Okay, your ship is equipped with a launch bay, which will allow you to conduct boarding operations against the enemy ship. The assault sled is designed to penetrate all enemy shielding before crashing into the enemy ship. Okay. I'll do both. I was reading that. Whatever. Click the load crew button to send your crew into the launch bay. Here we go. Crew loaded into the launch bay are hidden from view inside the ship. They are shown in the small counter at the top of the launch bay system right here. Remora and Grady. Click the launch button and target the enemy's shields room, which is this one from right here. Oh. Oh, okay. Nice. Your crew has killed an enemy and damaged the enemy shield system. Notice that the enemy shield's icon has turned orange. It's been damaged, right? Because it's orange. You can't command them. You're unable to command them when they're on the other ship. The Corsair vessel breaks apart. You salvage the material from the remains. You can hover over any of your salvage items for more info. I just lost both of my people. They're dead. To view your new equipment, click the loadout button. You have acquired a repair drone, which is a piece of crew equipment. Crew equipment offers powerful bonuses that can greatly enhance the effectiveness of your crew. Crew equipment can only be equipped to slots that match their type. Since your repair drone is a tool, it must be equipped in a tool slot. A new starship weapon, nice. What is this? The bolt cannon. Hello. Karen. Welcome in, Care. How's it going? Bolt cannon. The bolt cannon is a far cry from its terrestrial ancestors, using confined fusion to propel its shells to the sufficiently high velocities demanded by interstellar warfare. Also, repair drone. While costly, many veteran crews can attest to these automated repair units being a decisive factor in their survival. Note the total power capacity of your weapon system is not enough to power all of your weapons. Your weapon system has a capacity of 2 power bars, while your 2 weapons require a total of 3 to operate. Well, it's a good thing we have plenty of energy in the reactor now. Upgrade your weapon system. Wait, what? Oh! Okay, no. So, even though we have the necessary energy to power both weapons, the actual weapons bay itself can only support 2 energy bars worth of weapons. So, we can't actually put a new bar in the bolt cannon, even though we have the energy for it. That's what they were getting at. Upgrade. Thank you. Why is thank you? Okay. I'm tired. I've been speaking for non-stop the past, 3 hours, and my throat is killing me. I have to slow down. I need to breathe. That's what it is. I don't know why I said thank you. That's so... I meant to say, okay. This is your upgrade panel. You can spend scrap here to upgrade your ship's system, subspace, and reactor. Left-clicking your system will upgrade it. Right-clicking will undo any unconfirmed upgrades. You can definitely mess around with this, and you can... If you don't hit the upgrade button, then you can just... You have to confirm it. You have to confirm the upgrade. Weapons requires 25 scrap. Okay. There we are. And I should have enough weapon system capacity to power all of your weapons. Okay. A sudden energy spike has destroyed your life support system. This could be dangerous. Without life support, the oxygen in your ship will gradually deplete and eventually suffocate your crew. Fan-freaking-tastic. You can use the repair drone you equipped early to repair your life support system remotely. How do I do this? An active... Okay, so... Right, there's an active ability beneath my character's... portraits. Okay, repair drone. Life support system. And... Cool, it moved... So it moved from the, It moved from my character directly to the damage system. It didn't go... It didn't have to go through the doors or anything like that. One last thing. Your translocator has been enabled. You can use it to board enemy ships, escape from a difficult situation, or simply to get around your ship faster. Try it. Teleport self to target room. Right. And this concludes your training. As you set out to be on guard against the craven pirates, the dread cultists, and the Imperial who yet clings to his fallen deity. Let none bar your path to the Vault of Souls, for only within its ardent flames lie your destined salvation from this forsaken realm. When you are ready, ensure you're manning the command throne, then press the warp button to continue on with your journey. Okay. Imperial Shrine. You arrive at an old Imperial Shrine. Its structure is worn, but its solemn presence commands respect. Oh! Pledge yourself to the Imperial cults. Okay. Do we have any way of knowing what our current affiliation is? You know what? Sure. You swear fealty and devotion to the Imperial cult. A radiant warmth floods your veins. like the embrace of the sun itself, igniting your faith with renewed energy, renewed strength. All crew have their health restored, plus 10 whole integrity to your ship, interesting, and Imperial Shrine activated. The Imperial Citizens units appear more frequently in rewards and merchants. Only one shrine may be active at a time. Okay. Merchant, Mercenary Broker, Crew Contract and Equipments, and Merchant Shaman, Crew Contract and Psychomancy. Mercenary. Yep, that's why they made this. Apparently, so the reason why I'm aware of this, I mentioned earlier, but you weren't here, so I'm gonna redo it. Why not? I was watching the Spiffing Brits yesterday? Wednesday nights, I was watching the Spiffing Brit, and yeah, I was watching the Spiffing Brit, and he released a video recently talking about this game, and he basically mentioned in the video itself that he was wondering if this was legal and what the original developers of FTL meant. It's basically a carbon copy. Like, the developers of this game admit this, and the FTL devs were like, yeah, we don't care, because it's taking them forever to do a sequel, if they ever are going to. So they're fine. Now, however, it's based off of the Warhammer. There's certain Warhammer 40k story bits, and it's uncertain if they're okay with this. Hopefully they are. It's clearly takes inspiration, but like the designs are different. The characters might be the same, name-wise. Who knows? Or the references, but like, it's a fan thing, right? If it's a fan, it's like, I mean, 50 Shades of Grey and the Twilight series exists, you know? It's not like fan-made games, so long as they use unique arts, are usually perfectly fine. It's just a name and a character, reference to a character, right? And it's fan, it's non-canon. So I can put you in touch with whoever you want for a fee. So we can trade with them, talk with them, attack them, or leave. Let's talk to them. Did you hear? Some rebels tried to deorbit one of those colony hubs. No idea what that means, but okay. Here we go. We have 55 scrap metal. Infiltrator. Sabotage speed is increased by 100% and door break speed increased by 1000%. A raider outlaw. A security specialist, highly skilled in penetrating fortified positions and sabotaging infrastructure. Flux Prius. Increases power of nearby friendly citizens by 1. Poison resistance 50%. Suffocation resistance 50%. Explodes on death 20 damage. Ionize nearby systems on death. Particularly adept engineers are selected for upgrades to become Flux Priests. Rumors abound that it is a punishment for heretical innovations. Imperial Marshal. Fire resistance 90%. A tyrannical leader given to privilege and excess. However unreasonable, his demands ward against the yawning forces of apathy. Gladiatrix. Reduces enemy DPS by 1. Summon Hound. Temporarily summon a hound nearby. Cruel Mistress of the Fang and Claw. Each Gladiatrix is the sole survivor of her planetary blood sport. Imperial Scribe. Fire resistance 90%. Purify. All friendly crew aboard the ship gain immunity to debilitating effects for 10 seconds. So poison and certain things like that. While armed with decades of learning, the ranks of scribes are largely filled with those without the talent or ability to advance further. Warpick. Increased damage against targets over 100 HP. Chaos Engine. Teleport all crew in current room to random rooms on opposing ship. And Fell Axe. We need people. The Flex Priest is potentially very scary, but increases the power of nearby friendly systems by 1, and what have you is pretty useful. And they have suffocation and resistance. So buy them is oh no. Oh, I don't have enough money. Never mind. 30. I have 30. Munitions. Huh? Munitions. Munitions? Do we have a limited... Oh. Ammunition for missile bays and artillery systems. So we don't have anything to use munitions on. So we don't need that then. And we're full health. Okay. Chaos engine. That'd be useful. Although, maybe I get a weapon instead. Because we can get the war pick as well as the phalanx. The phalanx gives plus 3 DPS and plus 1 DPS in medium rooms. Attacks slightly damage nearby enemies. And the war pick is useful against enemies that have over 100 HP. Once they go below 100 HP, it's no longer usable. Still better than nothing. So phalanx and war pick. Oh, never mind. I thought I'd had more. Whatever. Okay, so we have shields. Doors. I'll have him man the shield room. Increased recharge speed. Wait, where's some weapons? Hold on. Unless... Increased charge speed of weapons would be good as well. I saw you forgot to recall your boarding people before blowing up the enemy ship. Yeah, I didn't know how to do that. The ship blew up. They died. I was like, oh. Well, shit. I didn't realize an option. Yeah, recall crew. Oops. I made a bit of a fucky wucky. Okay. There's a destroyed transport vessel here. You were able to scavenge some supplies from the wreck. Money. That's nice. But yeah, unlike FTL, you can't go backwards. But also unlike FTL, you're not stressed for time. You happen across an Imperial vessel on a courier mission. They issue a chain of broken and incoherent transmissions shortly before opening fire. Thank you for that, I guess. Jerks. Okay, so... Imperial recruits. He is currently on the command. What is that? It looks pretty. Okay, number of shots 1. Charge time 10. They have 1 shielding. So what I'll do is the Storm 1 will aim at their commander. No. We'll aim it at their shields. No. Aim it at this guy. Yeah. Wait. 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 What is it doing here? Oh, inflicts minor crew damage. I was confused. So if you look at the figure, you'll notice that each weapon... Oh no, the W. What does W mean? Yeah, I was looking at that right there. I noticed it was hovering over the Imperial Citizen, and I thought it was something else. Imperial Recruit. Never mind. Oh, middle click. Middle click will, Oh, we have to keep doing it. That's right. It's not automatic. Unless we hit auto fire. I know what I can do. I want to try to kill them without I'm gonna launch them into load, launch, and then stop firing. I'm gonna have him finish him off. Okay, recall. Recall. Why can't I recall? I can't recall him. Recall! God damn! You wouldn't recall. Do we have a med bay? We don't have a med bay. Oh, board didn't take it. We're fine. He's not repairing the system here. He'll die. Gotta sit and wait. I'm scary. A laser. Ooh. The enemy crew has been killed. You search through the remains and find a few useful items. 25 scrap metal. With the enemy crew eliminated, you waste no time in retrieving the vaults aboard their ship. Okay, it did work like I thought it did. I was wondering about that, like if it was possible to like salvage it or something. Now, with them all dead, can we like somehow salvage the ship further? Or is this just a derelict ship that's just destroyed, like useless now? Like if I destroyed it, do I get extra scrap? Let's find out. Nope. Nothing. Let's go here. Oh, here. Yeah, my mate though, he got real hurt real bad. Oh, okay, so they regen a little bit between warps because they rest. An extremist group has infiltrated a local space colony and is threatening to blow the fusion pylons, responsible for maintaining the colony's orbit. Without its fusion pylons, the colony would fall into the dwarf planet below. unleashing a tidal wave of nuclear fire that would sweep across 2/3 of its habitable landmass. Recent Imperial Census data shows a local civilian population of approximately 10.7 billion. Contact the extremists. Where was the Empire when the raiders came to slaughter our brothers and enslave our sons and daughters? When our hydro fields dried up and our nutrifasts sat empty? All our prayers have fallen on deaf ears. We've had enough. Well, remind them of their faith in the immortal king and his plan. Tell them violence won't solve anything. The conversation is tense, but you manage to talk down the extremists and who've been sent to surrender to the authorities. The local magistrate thanks you for your assistance and invites you to come to the execution? Oh yeah, it's Warhammer, that's right. Fuck. Well then. An abandoned shipyard floats into view. It appears to be a safe place to rest. Repair 10 hit points. We're not hurt. For heal your injuries, we need to do that. Construct a machine... A what? Construct a machine slave. You scavenge the shipyard for corpses and manage to cobble together a functioning husk. Interesting. Also, I'm a dum-dum. I forgot to freaking equip my freaking infiltrator with the weapon we have. I'm an idiot. Interesting. A crudely built servant made of flesh and steel. Its brainstem has been surgically altered for reliability and ease of maintenance. This unit possesses only the most rudimentary mental facilities necessary for operation. Oh, free person. The execution of the peace feast, right? Right? Right, Anakin? So there's only one computer in each room, and thus only one person can man said room. Unless we happen to find a way to make more computers from the workout. And like, for instance, if you go over here, there's no computer for the oxygen, so we can't do anything here. Sensors, weapons, doors, engines. How much evasion will we get from this? Nothing. Then what's the point of manning the engines? Yes, so the commander is the tutorial commander. It is the ancient translocator. Teleport south to target room. It has a 12-second cooldown, but it activates immediately. Where's our evasion? There it is. So it grants, hold on. Oh, wait, no. So, with the current situation right here, right, we have 0 evasion. If we man this, we have 0, right? If we power it once, we get 3 evasion. Power it again, we get 5 evasion. If we send them here, it's 5 evasion. 0 because of the ships, right? So 5 evasion from activating the engines, having at least 1 point, and also having 1 person sit in the commander vessel. If we have the husk sit here, an extra 5 evasion. Does it not matter who it is? It does not. Okay. So I'm just doing some calculations in my head because I'm wondering how worth it is to keep the commander on here. It is pretty much worth it. You kind of almost always want the commander on here. Because this would only give it 5 evasion, and this would give it 10 evasion. So 2 evasion for the initial 2 points, and then an additional 5 points on top of that because it's the commander specifically. Right. Mm-hmm. $20 evasion with full engines, someone manning it. Okay. Oh, but look at this. Interesting. So to gain the benefit of the engine's additional evasion, we have to have somebody in the commander seat. If there's no one in the commander seat, then we do not gain the bonus evasion from having someone manning the engine rooms, right? This is important because let us say that I have the commander right here, and I need him to do an emergency teleport to the other room to help fight somebody. We would lose so much evasion, a whopping 15 evasion. It's really bad. And having at least one person in the commander seats ensures we get the extra +5. So, if anything, I almost want the husks to stay here, because the commander is very beefy, 90 HP. What I can do is in emergency situations, I can have the husk here, commander here. When things go south and I need him to be somewhere else, I can have him move here. I can have the husk sit here, teleport the commander elsewhere, have the husk sit here, and we'll at least have 15 evasion instead of only 5 evasion while he goes and takes care of business. Yeah, so it's very important we have someone here at all times. This is why we read stuff. This is why we experiment and test things out and try to give ourselves time to understand what's going on. This is why I yap so goddamn much, because I'm trying to think, trying to figure out what's what and when's when. And where is why. Bye. The smoldering remains of a merchant vessel drift across your viewport. Suddenly, a starship emerges from the debris, weapons charged. Okay. We have Corsair, Husk, Husk, Husk. Oh, cannot use loadout while active threats. That's fair. That's frustrating, but it's fair. I was going to equip the commander with the axe and toss him inside of the freaking the ship. They have 1 shielding. They have one weapon. Do we know what weapon they're using right now? Chappy! Hi. Chappy, welcome in. How's it going? That bonk is surprisingly very useful for getting my attention. Both you and Room have been using that constantly to get my attention whenever you guys arrive or leave. You should be asleep? Yeah. Gotta get some energy for tomorrow's collab after all. But why step when you can watch? Why step when you can join me? An enemy ship with no pilot? Yes. Good point. Very good point. So we might want to actually attack the commander seat immediately. I do want to maybe kill this right here. I want to make them suffocate. But that is a good point. So what I'll do, I'm actually gonna do this. And then let's do that for now. Funny! Like I care. Andy. I'm like cutting it immediately. Okay, so now it's down. I did it too late. Oh well. Oh. Oh! I understand now. I understand why those letters are there. Q is the storm one, and W is the bull cannon. Oh, okay. Yeah. Very good. Let's see. You know what? Fuck it. Come here, you. Peekaboo. Hi. Where are their door? Perfect, they're doors. They're doors. Wait, no, get out of there. I'm so glad I didn't, I'm gonna have to freaking just like destroy the ship, aren't I? Yeah, I wanted to kill them one by one, but it's not gonna work. We have no way of healing at the moment. What I needed to do was damage the door room, and then damage the life support. Ah, these things. Yes. So without doors, these doors should not work, right? No, they're still working. That's frustrating. Well, at this point, it doesn't matter. I think we just kill him. Don't have a choice. Nothing we can do here. I wanted to salvage as much as we could, but not happening. Goodbye. Look at the bodies ragdoll. That one guy spinning. He's like, whee! There's not much left in the aftermath. He managed to recover an intact supply container. 9 munitions and 4 scrap, or assault harness. Your crew will stun nearby enemy crew for 8 seconds upon destroying a door. How adorable. Yeah, no missile bay launched. I mean, installed. Let's do the assault harness. Okay. Alright, before we do anything else. Alright. Here you go. I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter where we go. Because uninvited just means we don't know what's there. Oh, hi. An Imperial vessel approaches the jump point. This valuable cargo at stake, it hastily activates its weaponry and locked onto your ship. I mean, why does it assume we're here to hurt it? Whatever. It has 2 weapons. Okay, you know what? We already have someone here. That's fine. We want to take out their weapon systems. What I'll do real quickly, just to be cheeky, it didn't work. You said if I boarded them, I can take it. But I guess it just didn't work because they were attacking me. Okay. Do me a solid and fuck off. Oh, they have like a photon missile thingy. That's annoying. Let's go for their... this. While it's firing, go back there, please. There we go. You've retrieved the contents of the storage vault. 1 dark matter prism and 3 munitions. It's fine. We win. Nice! The enemy crew has been killed. You search through the remains and find a few useful items. That worked out. Yes, there's no point in even damaging them any further. We can, but there's no real point. Dark matter prism. A consumable. Teleport self and nearby allied crew to target room. An octahedral prism made of refined subspace energy briefly amplifies the bearer's will, allowing them to affect multiple entities across a small radius. Sure. He already has it built in, but it's useful if we want to have like a huge boarding party go together, because then what will happen is he can teleport all of them back home. The doors will always work for the owner of the ship. I did not realize that. Damaging the doors breaks security features of the upgrades. Okay. I know there are some items or abilities or like drones that can disrupt the disrupt certain systems. So I think we could probably use drones to disrupt their ability to open a certain door. A civilian colony is visible ahead. Cannon fire streaks across the void, and you realize the colony is under attack. Sure, that's it. You move in to engage the attackers, when suddenly the Imperial ship emerges. They target your ship, announcing loudly over the comms. The enemies of the throne will be met with a swift end. Before you have a chance to explain yourself, they open fire. Fuckers. Okay. I missed. No. This is Void War. Void War. It is very much a FTL clone of sorts. A fan-made sequel, not sequel, like a fan-made version of it. Utilizing the Warhammer 40k kind of universe. The original developers of FTL supposedly are perfectly fine with it, according to what the Spiffing Brit has looked up. Because if you go watch Spiffing Brit, one of his most recent videos as of June 5th, I think he was released on June 2nd. He mentioned very early in the video how he actually spoke with the dev of FTL, and they said they don't care. So it's a fine, I guess. It's a derivative of both 40k and FTL. Also, there are some distinct differences between the two games, so. That's right, I have money! I can buy stuff now. Maybe I'll buy Nordhold. At some point. Thank you! I forgot. I completely forgot. You're right. You're right. Look how much scrap I have. I could use them to upgrade my systems. I completely forgot about that. Thank you. Now it's on fire. Now what are you gonna do? I'm waiting for him to fix it. You're fucking kidding me. That missed? It doesn't fucking matter. I really want, it's becoming a thing now where I want to freaking salvage the ship without freaking destroying it. More impelling reinforcements arrive, and you soon find yourself blanketed in a hail of cannon fire. You manage to escape, but not before taking a few hits. 2 breaches. Well, great. Okay, hold on to me. I'm fine. Give it a minute to go ahead. Actually, if I do this should be enough, right? This will actually equalize everything. Open all doors. Yes. It should equalize the oxygen better. Okay. Upgrades. Yep, no med bay. We have to buy one. I'm pretty sure. Shields, engines, life support, weapons bay, launch bay. Sensors. Door control, command throne. So the 50% and 80% is the evasion the autopilot has, right? I mean, I think what we do here is we just go shields because there's no points. I mean, we can go engines for extra evasion, but we go shields twice to get 2 shield barriers. Yeah. That way we have an easier chance of surviving. And we'll have an easier chance of taking care of taking these out. Because, if English. If our shields are enough to deal with their weapons, we can ignore having to man the shields, and we can instead man the weapons. A pair of technical couriers have been separated from a larger fleet and are vulnerable to attack. One is carrying some combination of relics and advanced technology. The other is carrying starship armaments. Techno-cult couriers. Relics, advanced technology, or carrying starship armaments. I'll let them pass. I don't care. I don't care. No, 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 no. Close. I hit the wrong button! I'm gonna die. My characters are gonna fucking die. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. Okay. Oh no. Okay, an independent trader requests communication with you. They have some items for themselves. You have a med kit, perhaps? Please? Also first, Ariok's faithful hold that they are the true physicians of the cosmos, performing the necessary surgeries to excise the malignancies that fester within it. They believe their actions are the cure, not the disease. Please, tell me where they are. I need some medical assistance ASAP. Terror amplifier. Can target own ship. Yeah, because enemy crew, right? It doesn't specify your own crew, only enemies. Auto surgeon. I need that. I need that. Oh wait, what? You've reached the maximum number of subsystems, maximum of 4. If you install a subsystem, you will not be able to install any additional subsystems. So wait, this would be the 4th subsystem, yes? Okay, I think that's what it's saying here. So we'd have to choose between one of these 3. I think I go with the auto surgeon. Yeah, it's worded a little wonky. I think it was telling me here is this would be the 4th one, and once we do this, we cannot get any more subsystems. So we only have 3 of them. We have the sensors, we have the doors, and we have the oxygen, right? Okay. Fuck. That was really bad. I was really bad. I am an idiot. Blah, blah, blah. Why am I dumb? Okay, we're fine now. Barely. We have some money still. Modules. 10 plus HP to all blood cultist units. 2 DPS to all death cultist units, and your crew are invulnerable against crew attacks while breaking doors. Oh, that's neat. Fetid racks, immune to poison, poison DPS plus 2. Ripper fist, plus 1 DPS, plus 3 DPS in small rooms, 100% door break speed, and power field. max HP. Thank you. So the power field, it says plus 10 max HP. Does it mean max HP? Oh, it's equipment. It's equipment, right? So it'd be for a character. We can have up to 3 modules. What I could do is give Winfred the dagger. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll give Winfred both of these. One, it makes them a little more durable, and 2, it'll what? Oh, it's a weapon. I'm an idiot. Oh, for fuck's sake. Damn it, never mind. Never mind. Here I was all excited about getting 2000% door break speed. No. Damn it. Okay, you know what? If that's the case... It's fine. We'll keep it for later. We'll find another character who we can use it on. Alright, Stargates. What's at the end? You approach the Stargates. Oh. Neutral, war zone, and exclusion zone. What is exclusion zone? So, war zone, a region besieged by the forces of Ariok. Neutral zone, hallowed shrine world of this empire. And another neutral zone, a region controlled by the technocults. I'm feeling spicy. Let's go for war. Yeah. Let's go warfare. Boom boom. You drop back into real space, arriving at a sector controlled by the Cult of Blood, known for their vast knowledge of forbidden sorceries, along with an unusual predilection for torture. The followers of the Blood God are not to be trifled with, but I'm gonna trifle with them anyways. Right, real quick, go back in here, please. There's literally no reason not to use this. This gets reset every single rest. Wait. Gore Shrine? I already have a shrine. I am curious to know what happens when I go visit a shrine when I already have a shrine activated. Maybe they'll give you an option to desecrate it and get some bonuses from that. Probably. You encounter a blood cult ship under attack by an Imperial patrol vessel. Aren't we a part of... Didn't we pledge ourselves to the Imperial Empire or whatever? So, leave them to their fate. You decide to move on, leaving the blood cultists to defend for themselves against the Imperials. Good luck with that, mate. Bye! The ship found in it is considered lost and left to its own devices. Okay. Your ship arrives at the next jump node. In the distance, you notice a vast crimson altar. Investigate. You investigate the altar and find a gruesome sacrificial chamber. An ancient rusted weapon lies beside a bowl of blood. Thirsting glaive. I like glaives actually. So I like halberds a lot, but I've come to really appreciate glaives and bardishas. +1 DPS and +1 DPS in medium rooms. Kills restore 10 life. A prized relic among cultists. This fell polearm appears constantly coated with blood. Neat. Okay, what's this about? You come across a small, deserted outpost. Nothing appears out of the ordinary, save for a pattern of complex sigils pointing towards a single flayed corpse nailed to the entrance. It is a shrine to an ancient god. A ship suddenly emerges from hiding. It bears a darkly regal heraldry of the blood cults. You will be my sacrifice to Ariok. Sure, mate. I mean, I don't like, stomping people's dreams and all that. Whatever you say, mates. Blood for the blood god? Oh my god, they have so many people on board. Wait, how many people do you have on board? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 11 people on board, a thrall. Repair speed reduced by 25%, demonic, 10 HP and 3 damage. Entire planets, mothers, fathers, sons, and daughters all have vanished beneath the rippling pools of Haima that scarlet blight upon our domain. Look at them dancing. A ritualist. Psyker. Ability casts a healing projectile, sacrifices nearest friendly thrall for enhanced healing. A channeler of depraved energies, no less than 100,000 planets, would crumble to dust if deprived of their tireless efforts. Wow! All 3 missed? All 3 of them. Are you Oh, the bolt cannon never activated. This doesn't fucking matter. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna wait until I take out their weapons, and I'm gonna teleport 2 people in there. So... Infiltrator, come here. Husk, swap places with the commander. And then... shields, and then weapons. Fuck. Whatever. Peekaboo! Damn, they're useless. Wow, my guys are ripping and tearing in there. We win. You win! I win! Nice. The enemy crews have been killed. You search the remains and find a few useful items. Nice. After disposing of the enemy ship, you set your sights on the shrine ahead. It pulses with malevolent fire, fed from the sacrifice of the destroyed vessel. Blood god time? Skull time? Let's do it. You resolve to pledge yourself to the blood god. Further sacrifice must be made. Offer your blood. A wave of perverse energy floods your psyche. Blood trickles from your eyes. The pain is excruciating. Delirious with agony, you begin to lose consciousness. You feel something akin to rapture. Yupan Kui injured. Wow, that's a lot of HP. You wake up and discover a strange brand carved to your neck. It bleeds. Gore Shrine activated. Commander cannot rest for 3 jumps. It's a good thing I had that auto surgeon. Blood cultist units appear more frequently in rewards and merchants. Only 1 shrine may be active at a time. Okay, let's go ahead and just recall everybody real quick before I freaking kill them by accident again. I freaking killed my freaking 2 initial starting kit people because I was like, because I destroyed this shit before recalling them, not realizing I could recall them. That's good. I really like the 3 DPS. Let's do it. I mean, we are doing Blood God stuff. Although, attacks slightly damage nearby enemies. Let's go with it. Okay. Blood for the Blood God. Skulls for the Skull Throne. You encounter a blood cult worship on a core mission. It reacts aggressively to your presence and opens fire. We're part of the same cult, motherfucker. Actually, why would they care? Whether it's enemies or allies, they wouldn't care, would they? Oh, we can't see them, can we? Let's fix that. Medium room, right? Medium room. So, what is considered a medium room? Are these considered medium rooms or small or large rooms? Milk for the cornflakes. Don't say that. I want cereal now. I want to go get a bowl of freaking... We have... Oh my god. We have Reese's Puffs in the kitchen. God damn it, Sheppy. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some freaking Reese's Puffs real quick because you fucking made me hungry for Reese's Puffs. Oh my god. Give me a minute. It does. Go get some cereal, Sheppy. I'll be right back. I'll be like, not even 5 minutes, like 2 minutes. Not even that. Why do you do this to me? Okay, BRB. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Okay. See? Wasn't very long. The other two, so Sheppy and Care may take some time to get back, so I'm just gonna chill for a minute while I eat some cereal. Also have to adjust the audio as usual. No. Okay, here we go. Okay. Honestly, I'm enjoying this. I like FTL, but something about it was a little... I mean, FTL was fun. I enjoyed it. But like this one is a little bit different. Something about it is like not better, but it fits my personal enjoyment a little bit better. I should have went to the restroom. Oh well. Goodies. Real quick. Here's my answer. Rooms only come in sizes of 1, 2, and 4. That's your small, medium, and large. So, I don't want to that. So the 2 tile rooms are the ones I want to go into. This would be ideal. Yes, mostly sometimes. Strong units prefer to be in 1-cell rooms where they can't be ganged up on. Yeah. So, for the sake of Yubinkey? I don't remember saying it. His weapon, the glaive, will work the best in these rooms right here. The 2 tile rooms. Sheppy, care. Let me know when you guys are back. There's Sheppy. I'm trying to be considerate considering you two went on break at the same time. And Sheppy, you brought up the cereal, so. In fact, I wonder, did you even leave to go get a snack, Sheppy? If not, that's fine. You did. Yeah. Reese's Puff, Reese's Puff. I'm gonna give Care maybe another minute or so. Perfect. I don't do it normally, and I won't do it normally, but I just felt inclined to do it this time. So, alright. We have no idea how many people are on the ship. We also do not know how their weapons fire. Wow, even with many, that is not enough? Okay. Okay. Huh? Oh, they disabled some of my shielding. That's frustrating. Okay, we have to disable those weapons post haste. You have got to be kidding me. There we are. Okay, they have... You know what? I'm just gonna throw him immediately into here. So we can at least grab the treasure. And then have him go in here. There we go. What is that? What is that? Wait a minute, what is that? What is that? Oh, you can see their weapons right here. What is that? What did they just do? Fuck. What is that? He's healing. The healing is helping me so fucking much here. I don't know what that is, but I don't like it. How you doing, mate? Good shit, good shit. Yeah, I want to be able to see what's inside of there. So fuck off, mate. Oh, I got them all. Nice. You collect what you collect what you can from the remains. 3 micro shield and 7 scrap metal or 1 fire suit. A consumable. Shield an area against a hostile projectile. A triumph of engineering, this deployable shield emitter enables powerful psychokinetic shielding capability to be employed with relatively little training. So does this actually shield the room from like outside fire? Or does it like prevent people from coming in? How does this work? I think it has a projectile speed of 300. I think the way it works is you have it on the character, and if we know for a fact a missile is going to be shooting at a given room, we can use this to protect it from that missile, that weapon, thus preventing it from taking damage and also preventing it from being disabled. Immunity to fire. Specialist equipment for engineers required to work within the searing blazes of flux furnaces. I think the fire suit would be better here. A projectile sounds like a weapon ship attack. Yeah, I think that's we're on the same page. Yeah. Brought some food for the food god. Indeed. Let me do that. Okay. All right, come back. Eh. What is this? What is that? So yeah, small rooms are 1 tile long, medium are 2, and bigger. Okay, so just do it. It'll help a little bit. No one else can wield armor anyways, so it won't matter. Meow. Nom nom. Your ship tears into real space in front of an Imperial supply convoy. They appear to be transporting munitions to a nearby invasion fleet. Well, I'm now following the Blood God, and therefore the Imperials I do not give a crap for. Let's raid them, shall we? You make an attack run on the convoy. Only a single Imperial ship shows up to defend them. Okay, so the Heavy Disruptor does number of 1 shots, charge time 20. Ion damage. The enormous capacitors of the Heavy Disruptor offers significantly increased ionizing effect, at the cost of taking longer to charge. Bolt cannon number of shots. We should be fine ideally, but depends on what the ionizing does. Okay. What is that? Husk rack. Constructs biomechanical worker husks. That'd be useful to have. Why can't we salvage? Why can't we like salvage other stuff? I mean, to be fair, we already have the maximum possible subsystems. Like, I digress, it won't matter. But like, it'd be neat if you could like extract other systems from other ships and add them to your own. Like a salvager ship. Like your ship is a salvager ship. Ooh, that's bad. Fuck. You know what? Fuck it. Get in there. Get in there. Look at him go. Uh-huh, I'm aware. He's fine. Dude, his healing rate is so really good. Look at that. Look how much he's healing. Like, he's perfectly fine now. Get in there. I win! Nice. That was a weird crack. The enemy crew has been killed. You search through the remains and find out a few useful items. A lot. Scrap metal, that's right. Most ships in the convoy had managed to escape while you were engaged, but one of them seemed to have been suffering from some kind of drive malfunction. You seize the opportunity to rob them of their cargo. Okay. Come back. Oh, it's right. I forgot to switch, I forgot to throw the husk on top of the this thing right here. Oh well. Yeah, that's the thing. I actually had that in mind. I almost don't want to play with that until we get some more, until we buy some stuff at the shop. Just gonna watch it burn. Why not? Let's watch it burn. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You're gonna burn. Go boom boom. There it goes. Nice. Shipyard. Okay. Still cannot rest, really. An abandoned shipyard floats into view. It appears to be a safe place, blah, blah, blah. Repair hull, heal your injuries, construct a machine slave. Let's construct a machine slave. Nice. So what I was looking up earlier is apparently you can have as many people as you can fit in the ship. We have 4, 8, 12, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42. We have 45 slots on the ship. We could have 45 people on this ship. Filled to the brim if you so wish. It'd be a little awkward. I don't think we want to do that, but we can. Nice. So now we have one machine slave manning the guns, increasing the speed at which they, recharge, and one on the shields. I mean, we don't need anything else. Really. We don't. I mean, we could get more shielding, which would not be terrible. Or more engines. It'd be 40. I'm gonna save. I think. No. It's gonna be a while. You know what? Oh, wait. Auto surgeon. 2 charge per jump. Plus 8 HP. Actually, yeah. Let's do the auto surgeon. I'm going to do the auto surgeon and then do, so 30, 55. We'll have exactly 104 scrap left over. That's good. That's good for purchasing. An Imperial Corvette can man 1,000 crew members. An Imperial Navy battleship can fit over 100,000. Damn. Well, yeah, I mean, it's because of the limitation of the game. They couldn't fit 1,000 characters on the screen at once, unfortunately. I'm doing it. Nice. That's really good. Having 2 heals is so freaking useful. I wonder. Could advanced scanners make it easier to figure out what is in the next unvisited area? You receive a jumble of panicked broadcasts. They are originating from a nearby colony. Investigate. You learn that riots had been breaking out all over the colony. Imperial arbitrators were deployed to quell the unrest, and within hours, the riots evolved into a full-on war. Civilians are dying in droves. Okay, and why is that important to me? You consider your options. Rescue as many civilians as you can, fight out the arbitrators, avoid getting involved. Free labor? Free labor! I'll take free labor. Rescue as many civilians as you can. Oh, damn it. You deploy your crew onto the colony and gather as many refugees as you can. Once your ship is at capacity, you transport the passengers to a neighboring colony. The survivors thank you for your help. One of them offers you a small reward. I mean, you still got some money back. I paid for my efforts. Money. Money is always nice. Let's go down. Oh, you're right. Subsystems do not use power. I forgot about that. Thank you. You were ambushed by an artichoke starship. Fuck it. I'm not even gonna say that fucking name. Artichokes. They are not artichokes. That's what they're gonna be doing soon. Artichoke these nuts. It would be tough to pilot and map out a ship that has 7 miles long. Yeah. Dude, it'd be so tiny. Like, this UI is small enough as is. If they had a 2-scale freaking model in the game, like, do you see how, like small these right here? This would be how small this would be. These little bits right here, this right here, is how big this would be. This right here is that, I can't speak. You know what I'm trying to get at, right? That's how tiny it would be. And you'd be so far away from the actual game itself, you wouldn't be able to see the individual characters. It'd be like tiny ants running around. Yeah, pixels. It'd be like pixels moving around on your ship at all times. Not very fun to watch, honestly. It'd be like freaking Dwarf Fortress, but worse. Like old school Dwarf Fortress, but worse. If there's a zoom feature, it would be better. In fact, I would love to have a zoom feature regardless. I can just zoom in like right here, but whatever. Fuck it. Banzai. Meow. He's healing like most of the damage back. He heals 5 HP back every time he kills somebody. And the thralls have so little HP, he kills them in like 2 or 3 swipes. Nah, get back here. Back. Got it. Easy. Yeah, entirely within derelict ship. There's no reason not to use this right now. Like, we would have healed. So that little like glowing bar on the health bar whenever they're wounded tells you how much they're going to heal when they rest. I mean, there's no point. We have this. Eh. Might as well. Down with the artichokes. $172 scrap metal. How much? Let's do 3 shields. I lost my money, that's fine. There's no ships, there's no source. I mean, we might encounter a shot by accident by way of going through into these little warp areas, but I doubt it. You encounter a damaged blood-cold warship. If refuse all hails and immediately target lock your vessel. We are a part of the same fucking cult, you nincompoops. Do you want to die that badly? I will kill you. I have no problem with that. Fine. Die. Fucking idiots. Uh-huh. Cute. Fuck. I mean, I don't have to do anything. He's just doing everything. My commander is doing everything. I'm just gonna sit here for the entire time. Why bother? Funny. You collect what you can from the remains. Choose one. Scrap metal. Okay, it scared me so fucking badly because it said collect from the remains. I'm like, did I freaking destroy the ship by accident with my commander still inside of it? No, they're still healthier. But it scared me. It activated that after killing the guy way too quickly. Way too quickly. Yeah, the blood god wins either way. Very true. If a core knight ran out of Xenos to kill, he would kill his battle brother. Tough life, huh? I still have apple juice. Another one. Another one. Another one. And another one. Whee! Zip zoom. Swiggity swiggity, I'm going for that booty. Nice, got it. My commander's insane here. That's right. Also, my character, that's right. That's right, my commander is immune to fire. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. They literally can't do anything. Cause like, he's a, oh my god. Get back here, get back here, get back here. No, get back here. There we go. Alright, let's go home. He's immune to fire. Okay, goodbye. I might as well keep the Hulk on here. I keep sending my commander. No point in having him even be there. Okay. 182. Of course, your vessel hails you on your comms array. Our guys are in need of some target practice. You will do nicely. What a shame. Because I'm not looking for target practice. I'm looking for practice dummies. And you look mighty stupid. Dummy. It's doing a fair bit of damage, though. Go back in here, please. Fuck. Unfortunately, we won't be able to finish them off without it blowing up. I was hoping to, but it's not working out. Your power stands supreme. Take these goods as proof of our surrender. Nah. I'm good. I'm good. You had your chance. Now die. Look at the ragdolls. They're so fucking funny. It reminds me of the they kind of remind me almost of the little guys from the Halo series who like sometimes go like kamikaze at you with their freaking grenades. Because they have a huge like upper bodies and like tiny little legs. Oh. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Okay, merchants. Crew contracts and equipments. Current stocks, systems, modules, and ship armaments. Do we want mercenaries? Do we want systems? I cannot have any more subsystems. Modules could be potentially useful, as would ship armaments for weapons. I think I want to go merchants though. Mercenary broker. I'm actually not against surrender personally. But I mean, blood for the blood god. Skulls with a skull throne after all. There's a mercenary broker here. It is always important to have a solid crew at your back. We have a set of mercenary contracts on offer. Would you like to see them? Sure. First talk. Admiral Vesuvian Haima's fall from grace is a cautionary tale. Once a celebrated commander, he now serves the blood god of Ariak, leading the principality. Oh, that's right. Technically, I am also serving the artichoke gods, aren't I? Oops. Leading the principality of Haima into a dark and treacherous path. Blood. Blood is blood. Even if it's green because the artichokes. Blood priests. Ooh, cast a projectile that deals 10 HP damage and curses hostile crew to spawn a thrall on death. Berserker. Reduces enemy DPS by 1, moves fast, repair speed reduced by 50%, and you can have 2 weapons. So, how long do the thralls last? Because I'd have no problem just making a bunch of thralls. Because it says here, temporarily summons a hound nearby, and it says here, summon a thrall in target room. It does not specify if it's temporary or not. A power glaive. A grav carbine. 1 DPS in large rooms, and slows enemy crew. An assault shield. 2 DPS. It's a tool. The Horus Heresy. Yeah. So we have the Artichoke Blood Cults, and we have the Horus Heresy. Interesting names. the Horus Hearsay. Oh my gosh. That's so bad. I'm tempted to get the assault shield because it's a tool. Actually, yeah. I'll give him a tool, so we have the glaive and the shields. Make him even beefier. And give him more damage. Yeah. Okay. Summon Thrall. Type Psychic, cooldown 25 seconds, charge time 10 seconds, projectile speed 300. Domestication of livestock is a cornerstone of any civilized society. Indeed. I could get a Berserker and give him both the Ripper Fist and the Phalanx. Problem is, they kind of, they kind of counter each other a little bit because this one only gets the extra damage from small rooms, and this one from medium rooms. I would want something that actually does both of one or the other, not simultaneous either ones. Yeah, he's hungry. Let's see. I'm good. I'm good with this. We don't have the funds. I was gonna think maybe I can get some more shielding, but we just don't have enough. We could go auto surgeon and heal even more. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. That way we have more opportunities to throw the commander into the fight. Speaking of which, there we go. So now he does 6 damage. 2 damage in medium rooms. 4 damage in medium rooms on top of what he already has. And he heals. Ooh, wait. Alternatively, he could do 6 damage. Like, I want the Thirsting Glaive because of the healing. I should give him the Phalanx, actually. Or wait, what was that other weapon they had? Ooh. If I get the Berserker and the Power Glaive and give him both the Power Glaive and the Phalanx, he will do so much damage in medium. He'll do 10 damage exactly in medium rooms. Yeah. 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 Here you go. Have fun. Knock yourself out. Ten damage. He could 3-shot somebody. Or 2-shot somebody. Also, if I get rid of the glaive and put the Ripper Fist on here, I can have him focus on small rooms instead. For instance, the rooms that have like what are they? The commander, the commander room, right? I can toss him into the commander room, disable their commander, their ability to do whatever, and he'll have an extra 2 damage on top of what he would have otherwise. So 8 damage instead of 6 damage. He will lose the extra tenant leaf healing when they kill somebody, and it'll only be in small rooms. That might still be worth it though. Boarding. Yeah, 9 damage and 10 damage respectively. Look at him. Look at him move. What is he doing? Thrall. Oh. Expires between jumps. Oh, okay. So it's literally just cannon fodder. Okay. That's a little frustrating. Wish I'd been aware of that. Let's see. You know what we could do? I'm not going to, but we could do, because we have the thralls, what we theoretically could do, if we had enough of the loaded crew thingy, we could spawn a bunch of thralls, toss them into the loading bays, and launch them at the merchant and just flood them with thralls. Yeah, emergency repairs. Oh, yeah, we can use this for the those loot rooms. Yeah. I'm wondering, I want to maybe see if I can cheese this a little bit. They say it expires between jumps. I'm wondering if we have it inside the loading bay, if the throttle will actually expire properly, or if it'll glitch and remain. Let's try it. Yes, I figured as much. Like so. Stargate. Meow. You approach the Stargates, a region besieged by the forces of Crom, scattered vassal colonies of the Empire. Let's go terrorize some Imperial weenies. Your ship emerges within the boundaries of Imperial Vassal Sector. While ostensibly one of the more civilized regions of space, the fall of the God King has thrown large swaths of Imperial society into disarray. A techno-cold vessel idles near the jump point. Its crew of machine priests makes contact with you and asks you to escort them to a nearby penal colony. Apparently they have business with one of the prisoners there. Sure, why not? You agree to escort them. The coordinates have been added to your map. Guys, look what I see. Do you guys see what I see? Hortus, what are you doing in there? Hortus? Let me test this theory out. You silly goober. That's what I thought. I had a feeling. I had a feeling it wouldn't work properly. Because when they're thrown in here, they're separate entities. So we have this, Gemini, right? Right here. Let's see what happens to Gemini. Either it's simply that it only happens between battle warps, or it'll happen between all warps. If we warp right now and Gemini disappears, then we'll know for sure Hortus is being a silly Billy. There it is. Yep, he died. I saw it happen. You arrive at a citadel of the Imperial cults. Investigate. You watch as the subjects of the Empire pay their respects to the immortal God King. A novitiates, right? Approaches and asks if you would like to give alms. Sure, why not? Take my money. Crew healed and increased whole integrity. Actually, that's not that bad. We need the healing anyways. So yeah, Hortus is being silly. Let's make it worse. So if you place entities inside of the launch bay that normally are supposed to expire between warps, they will not warp. Hi, Hortus. See? Bye, Hortus. Numash and Hortus. So we have literally torpedoes. We have 2 torpedoes in the torpedo bay, ready to launch at a moment's notice. That's nifty. So if we can get a bunch of more loading bay room, we can have a bunch of missiles ready to launch. You pass by a large number of cargo haulers loitering near aimlessly. One of the haulers broadcasts a haranguing speech and is met by the wild cheers of the other hauler captains. Launch base, steal from the haulers, leave and investigate. A few Corsair arrive at the scene. Just as they begin to receive cargo from the haulers, several Imperial ships drop out of subspace and ambush the Corsairs. The Corsairs are caught by surprise and annihilated. You leave before the Imperials can turn their attention on you. Why? I want to test out my missiles. My blood bullets. I got blood bullets. Shipyard. Another slave, please. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the crew. Kaima 4. You can be in charge of missiles. Because this guy will be going over here. I don't have any money. No point. There's a defunct Starship armament production facility here. It can be reactivated, but the machinery requires chemical fuels. I don't use munitions. I don't have a silo bay, so it doesn't really matter. So yeah, by all means. You reset the machinery using missile propellants. The production line rumbles and fabricates a Starship-grade armament before grinding to a halt. Storm Cannon 3. Ooh. 6 shots. Okay, really good. Charge time is 22, projectile speed is 900, hull damage per shot 1, small chance of fire, small chance of hull breach, inflicts minor crew damage, requires 3 power. So charge time is 22, 12, 10, it has a really long charge time. But it's 6 shots. Ooh. I'm gonna wait. No, actually, maybe, no, Dude, I'm gonna test it out. You know what? Perfect. Okay, we can try it out at any point. Yeah, you're right. The cooldown will be important. Thing is, I'm not too worried about it because, like, one, my commander can jump in on his own, and he does most of the work anyways on his own. The Berserker will either be a secondary or like auxiliary sort of boarding member, or he will be like in case they board us, you know? Because I can only board whoever's in within a certain room, and if this is on cooldown, I can't recall them. So we have to keep that in mind. Hi. You find yourself surrounded by wrecked starships. A short message is broadcast on wide beam. This ought to be a better fight than the last one. Ah, it's a Berserker. Okay, so what can we do here? Let's do it. Let's see. Have fun. Nice. If nothing else, the thralls will make a nice distraction to keep them off the commander. Or the commander kills their fucking... Yeah. Okay, door controls are now destroyed. I'm gonna have him sit here for a minute because he doesn't have to. He doesn't need to worry about anything. What was that? Fucker. I saw that. I saw that. Where's my Berserker? Where's my Berserker? There they are. Get in there. Have fun. Oh my god. Oh, they didn't stand a chance. Oh, I'm so sorry for you. No, I'm not. That was fucking hilarious. That was fucking funny. They fucking thought. You thought. You're funny. You're funny. Meanwhile, our commander's just cleaning house. You know what? Oolulu. Ow. They interrupted. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, that's right. I have this thing. Boop. Jeez. Okay. Where you going? Get back here. Get back here. No, you don't. Get back here. Easy. Okay. Survivor Husk or Module Synaptic Enforcers. Plus 10 HP to all War Cultist units. I don't have any War Cultists, do I? I do. The Berserker. So extra 10 HP for him? He doesn't need it, honestly. It'd be nice, but he doesn't need it. Hulk. Hulk. Okay. Back home. Okay, so he needs healing, as does the Hulk. I mean, as does the Berserker. Actually, all of them need healing. Now, he'll heal on his own, just fine. But these two need some healing. That went really well. Unfortunately, the, what do you call it? The thralls weren't that useful. I mean, they have potential for being annoying, what have you, but they weren't that useful. They weren't terribly great. Oh, something I want to test out real quick. So when the Blood Witch is activating the Summon Thrall ability, does it prevent them from being able to use the station they're at? It does. It does. So we have to keep that in mind. We almost don't want the Blood Witch to be on anything. Because if the Blood Witch is summoning a Thrall, then they won't be able to do anything. Okay. So we have one husk on sensors, one husk on weapons, one husk on shields. We have our infiltrator, which we have not used one time, even though that's what their purpose is, to infiltrate, on engines. We have a husk on the, you know what? There you go. Husk on shields, infiltrator on commander's seats. The only other things we have is the, are the rooms. Yeah, so I'll keep the Berserker in a central area in the ship. That way, if somebody does arrive, he can swiftly run towards them, eviscerate them, and then return to the doors as needed. Yeah, that's fine. Unfortunately, Woolulu takes up all concentration. You can't do anything else while going Woolulu. Woolulu. I'm not even doing it. It's a deeper Woolulu. By the way, the reference I'm making, the noise I'm making, is a reference to better. It's a reference because there is a game, I don't remember, it's like I don't remember what it is. It's a really old game. and there are these like wizard characters that go woo or whatever, and when they do their spells or whatever. And I was watching, I don't remember what it's called, what their name is. There was a specific like, there's a specific heavily armored Imperial warship idles at this jump point. It does not look friendly. Fun. They make a noise, right? And there was this like this person who makes like these blue comics while narrating certain things. Age of Empires, thank you. And they had this council of wizards, and at the very end of the short, they go, the council of wizards have spoken, and they go woo, and it's like, it's just, I've been watching their stuff, and now it's in my head, unfortunately. Max shield barriers 3. They're gonna break through our barriers. Unless I have something to say about it. Boop. Launch torpedoes! They keep going to the command. They keep going one by one to the command because they don't have a choice. And just dying instantaneously. How sad. Dude, our commander is soloing every single fucking ship we encounter. Just get in there. Rip. Nice. Easy. The noise is made by monk units. Oh, it's monk units. I thought it was mage units. Even though they don't fight, they can convert units to your side to fight for you, yes. That's what it was. I misunderstood. This is going surprisingly well. Unfortunately, the Berserker is not getting any action, just sitting here pitifully in the middle of the ship, just like, what about me? I want to fight. Meanwhile, I just keep summoning thralls and toss them into the freaking loading launch bin like a torpedo. I'm reminded of the old what do you call it? The old McDonald's cartoons, right? Because in the McDonald's cartoons, there was that one episode I showed on stream where like Grimace is trying to go to Grimace Island with the gang, and those pirates are on their asses, right? And that one short pirate, he forgot to freaking pack the torpedoes, and so his captain, she was all like, okay, fine, fire the torpedoes, and tosses him into the torpedo bay. And shoots him out like a torpedo at the octopus. And that's what I've been imagining this entire time whenever I'm using these things. It's just this like that noise whenever they're getting launched forward. The yeah or noise, whatever. If nothing else, it's a good little practice to do because now we know what this actually does. And if we have so imagine we have some kind of modifier where it causes thralls to explode upon death. We have actual missiles that go through shielding because we spawn them on the ship. They die instantaneously and then they explode. We need some kind of modifier that has extra effects on thralls. That'll be big brain time, really big brain time. So, fine. We have some money. Not really. Missile bays. We don't have any missiles. Missile bays. We need more money though. That's what it is. A fuller experience. I've been trying for the longest time to try to describe why it is I do this and what the purpose is for it. Because obviously, if someone's playing the game on their own time, they can read it themselves. And me reading everything slows down my gameplay. And also defeats the purpose of someone else playing it themselves and reading it themselves, right? Many Let's Players, they won't finish a game. They'll play a lot of it or a portion of it. And it'll be up to the viewers to play the rest of the game, right? Which is good. You know, it's good. It gives exposure because, like, especially for certain games that have like no replayability, once you've watched someone play it its entirety, then there's no point in buying it yourself. If there's good replayability, or if there's different avenues, different strategies you can employ yourself as a player, separate from what the person you watched, then that's nice. It gives a purpose to actually buying it, you know? So exposure by way of watching someone play it, having someone play your game can occasionally be a double-edged sword, especially for games that lack certain variety in how the game could be played. For instance, kinetic novels. Yeah, there's no point in even if you watch someone play a kinetic novel. I mean, what you're getting basically is voice acting from the streamer or the YouTuber, and there's no point in buying the game yourself. It's a kinetic novel. There's nothing else to explore. But most games don't usually have that problem. Most games have variety or other things you can explore. And many people who play games, they don't do everything. I kind of do. I kind of emphasize a fuller experience. That's what it is. A much fuller, robust experience, which has some consequences, unfortunately. So, both for myself and for the viewer. It's just something I focus on. I feel like it's important for me as a streamer, and I prefer to do that, prefer to read everything. If we ever play games like Skyrim or similar games, I am not reading every single book though. Fuck that. I want to. I am not reading every single book I come across. It's just not happening. I'm gonna try to. I know I will. And I'm gonna be like, I can't do this. I have to move on. Because I will make an 8-hour game of Skyrim, assuming it'll be 8 hours, into a 80-hour game from reading alone, and my voice will be absolutely shot after every single bloody stream. Speaking of bloody, the Prince of Blood. You re-enter real space and are immediately ambushed by a cult starship, where still you appear to be stuck in the middle of a vast asteroid belt. Your ship shall be ravaged, your body flayed, and your soul consumed. All will be offered to the Prince of Blood. Funny story. Let's see. There it is. I do appreciate that. I am happy that you enjoyed this though. Shields. Oh, I misunderstood. Oh, okay. I was wrong. I thought the okay, never mind. The dev knew. They knew what I was gonna do. God damn it. Okay. I thought the thralls were dying instantaneously because they were dying from being killed by enemies. I just watched these two thralls pop like freaking piñatas, like little balloons, the moment they spawned. So they don't survive. Here I thought I was gaming the system, but no, the system was gaming me. Fuck. Still useful. My original idea is still applicable if we can find some kind of module that makes it so when thralls die, they do something. we still have 2 torpedoes in our launch bay. We launch them, they board the ship, die instantaneously, and explode. We need something like that. Very risky, but really fun. Imagine I have that and I accidentally hit the unload crew button and they unload right here and explode. That would be really shitty, but really fucking funny. Really funny. Another point is that people do not read anything and then don't know what to do because they didn't read the little text a few minutes ago. That's another thing. I value my ability, my observation skills. Not perfect, especially when I'm streaming for a very long time. I talk a lot, I hyperventilate, my brain stops functioning properly. I'm so exhausted right now, you have no fucking idea. I'm usually really good at this. I wanted to be a detective when I was a child. I wanted to grow up and become a detective. And I love games that make me think and try to figure it out myself. All the time. I do appreciate spoilers here and there if it gets too tedious and I need some hints here and there. But I will always say, give me a hint, don't tell me. I want hints. I prefer hints over everything else. So when it comes to that kind of thing. So, but otherwise, I try to figure it out myself. And it can be it's very fun. Very rewarding for me. You threw nasty blood bombs inside the enemy ship? Yeah. If nothing else, it should do that. Okay, let's say it doesn't explode. Let's say when a thrall dies, this actually makes more sense. If a thrall dies, it has a chance to cause fear in enemies in the same room the thrall dies in. That alone would not only make sense for the faction, but would be very useful. There has to be something in this game that has an effect whenever either a thrall dies or at least whenever your crew members die. Because thralls are considered your crew members, right? So when they die, if they demoralize the enemy, that'd be even better. That'd be a great way of softening the enemy. Throw the thralls in a room full of enemies. They get demoralized and then toss our commander in that same room and he will just freaking just go Beyblade in the room. Let it rip, man. You know what I mean? Beyblade. Speaking of which, give us straight, please. I just love how you can just sit here because they have to come in here at some point. Funny, funny, funny. There's a thrall. Oh, that's right. I like how the thrall tried. He tried to come in and save the ship. Ooh, you almost died. There we go. Easy. I win. I win? Me? Perfect. Moving on. We have money. Space serpents, celestial hounds, colossal amorphous entities, crimson behemoths. The narratives become increasingly fantastical with each jump. Excessive warp travel can lead to descent into madness. Jump madness, they call it. Yeah, no, the amorphous, colossal amorphous entities and the crimson behemoths sound about right for this kind of like lore. An assault ledge. 4% door break speed and 2% sabotage speed. Now, I haven't been reading the description of the other weapons. Normally I do. My throw is hurting bad enough as is. I'm trying to avoid doing it. Unless I absolutely have to. A certain madness seems to manifest in the presence of this vial. Those in possession of it often wish they were elsewhere. 9 fleshlings. A Stygian worm. I will read the things I'm actually interested in buying, but if I have no interest in buying it, I'm gonna ignore it for now. The ornate flask appears a prison for something ancient and restless, its cool surface radiating a sense of trapped power. A Stygian worm. Okay, oh my god, okay. I read that too fast. I thought it said summon a friend. I was like, oh, that's so adorable. A ritual material to summon a friend. I mean, technically, it might still be a friend, in a matter of speaking. Jump madness. Yeah. You could even say they're hopping mad. The contents appear to charm with the suggestions of contorted faces surfacing now and again. An incessant chanting seems to accompany it, although no sounds have ever been recorded. Honestly, I don't care about any of this. Although... oh wait. These are very, very cheap. You know what? Sure. Why not? Okay. Ooh, the husks. The husks I can use as sort of like cannon fodder to go into a ship, activate the reagents, and then leave. Although I wonder, no, the thralls won't matter. No, they will. They will. Clearly, the flesh bombs aren't doing anything. I'm gonna keep doing them. But one thing I want to know is, can thralls carry reagents? We'd have to spawn first. No, there's no loadout for them. Mm-mm. Okay, so the husks can carry the flasks. I'm really curious to know what happens. You know what? No. See, the husks are our main working force. Right? I'll give... Here. This is what I'll do. We have the Berserker and the Exile. If I activate this, is the Fiend a friend or foe? Okay. Immune to suffocation, expires between jumps, cannot man, repair, or extinguish. Spawn fleshling, temporarily spawn a fleshling nearby. In the realm of darkest shadows, a fiend of wretched visage arose, born from the abyss's cruel embrace. A countless symphony of forms. Oh wait, no. In the realm of darkest shadows, a fiend of wretched visage arose, born from the abyss's cruel embrace. a countless symphony of forms, a monster ever-changing. It revealed in the chaos it sowed, terrorizing realms of gods and men. So, this seems to imply they can be used on other spots. So, I actually will, if that's the case, I actually will equip all the husks with these, because then what we can do is have the husks activate it, and it'll toss it. It'll activate. It'll be a nice way of like emergency sort of swarming if we have to. That's what I'm wondering. I have no idea. So what I'll do, I'll equip all my husks with one of each. I'm really curious now. I think it will. I think it will. Do we have any more? No. We're essentially fully equipped right now. You arrive in system a short distance away from the penal colony. The techno priests trailing behind you bristle with anticipation, having nearly reached the destination. Take heed, Commander. Our cognition engines have calculated a high probability of danger. Fun! The techno priest's warning proves it correct as suddenly a pirate frigate drops in real space and begins firing at you. You maneuver your ship between the techno priest and the pirate frigates. As you engage the pirate frigate, your techno priest allies contact you, offering assistance. Request assistance from the techno priest. Sure. The techno priests confirm your request. Commander, we have deployed our combat husks to assist you. Allied crew detected. Actually, I would have preferred if you did not, because I was about to do an experiment. Uh-oh. Okay, that's actually kind of bad, because... maybe it's fine. It might be fine. Hopefully it's fine. Let me just go ahead and just do summon Fiend into their sensor bay. It's working. It's working. Okay. The biggest issue here is if I do this, the characters won't be... You know, it doesn't matter. Here, husk. Summon fleshlings in here. Ooh. Get out of there. Get out of there. Ooh, thank God. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. Why did one spawn in there? Oh my God. So there wasn't enough room to spawn the additional fleshlings, so they spawned on our ship instead. Which tells me, even though there are two separate entities, two separate rooms, technically these walls border each other. So, okay, in video games, in certain video games where there's a capacity for a room, when that room fills up with capacity completely and more things spawn in there, oftentimes what will happen is either they'll glitch into each other and you'll have multiple instances of objects inside of each other occupying the same spot, or what'll happen is it'll glitch through the wall into the next nearest capable room with a feasible floor. So we spawned a bunch of fleshings in here. They could not handle being stacked so much, and glitched through the wall here and spawned randomly in my ship. It's very creepy. We are fully equipped. Yeah, famous last words. Okay, so... Oh, wait, no. Unless I'm stupid. Were there fleshings in there? Maybe it's something else. I mean, my point still stands. There are games that do that. In fact, Collision and what have you has effect with, like, Skyrim. That's why the bowl glitch exists, where you can glitch through walls by slamming a bowl between your body and a wall, by running into it with it in front of you, glitching yourself through said wall. So it really depends on the game. Anyways, fleshlings. Immune acidification moves fast. Blink, innates. Oh, okay, I was completely wrong. Motherfuckers blinked. They blinked. Teleport self to a random room. Okay, never mind. At length, the grotesque vessel bore issue to its wretched spawn. It fell with a sickening wetness upon the decking, dark ichor dripping from its form like the tears of a forsaken god. I mean, let's just... Hold on. Hydra. Fuck it, do it again. They took out the weapon systems. Okay, you know what? Easy. The enemy crew has been killed. Nice. You arrive at the penal colony without further incidents. The technopriests transfer over a small reward before parting ways. 58 scrap metal, really nice. Fresh things. So that was really useful. If we get our hands on more of those, we have to buy every single one. I'll buy your entire stock, literally. Combat husk. Where's my commander? Right there. So, do I just have a free, like, uncontrollable crew member now? Because of this combat husk? Because the excellent load-bearing capabilities of Servo Husk easily adapts... I was reading that. Easily adapts them for the carriage of heavy weaponry. I think this probably will disappear when we warp. But if not, we have a free, uncontrollable sentry on our ship. Goodbye, fleshy, freaky babies. Yeah, I don't think it died. There we go. Exclusion zone. Regions battered by violent subspace rifts. You arrive in the outskirts of the Oven Exclusion Zone, a region of space demarcated by Imperial astrogation authorities as areas containing subspace anomalies of magnitudes greater than Class 6. The path ahead is long and treacherous, but those who come ready may find great rewards. I have a free sentry because the Allies sent their own combat husk onto the enemy ship. I saved him by having him come back, and I can't control him. But Surely he will help me out, yes? And if he happens to end up in here, I can throw him into the launch bay and just launch him at my enemies. Nice! A shame I can't equip him with weapons, but I mean, 40 HP and 5 damage, pretty substantial. Yes, these are really good. Oh, this is really long. Oh. A lot of area. Let's go to the Gore Shrine, because we're already part of the Gore cult, and I'm wondering what we'll get if we actually go there while being part of it already. We'll get extra bonuses, maybe? You emerge from subspace inside a large asteroid belt. Several wrecked starships are visible in the distance. Investigate the wrecks, avoid the wrecks. Raider Outlaw, sweep for an ambush before... Oh, right, we have a Raider Outlaw. Sweep for an ambush before investigating. One of your crew members insists on conducting further sensor sweeps. They advise you of certain areas that, in their experience, were ideal locations for hiding starships. You conduct multiple sensor sweeps before finally picking up a lurking pirate vessel. The pirates are discouraged by your alertness and leave the area. Okay, so... that may have been a bad idea, because we lost out on some potential scrap. However, maybe it'll give me a reward for this. You return to search the wreckage field you spotted previously. You investigate the wrecks and are rewarded for your efforts and discover a fully intact weapons storage container, Radiant Blaster 1. Okay, you know what? That may have been worth it. Actually. Number of shots 1, charge time 11, projectile speed 450, crew damage per shot 30, required power 1. Radiant blasters launch a magnetically confined charge of subspace flux, which release an intense burst of high-energy radiation on dissipation. Notice how it does not say hull damage. Yes. I want this. That'll be really good. That'll go really well with my strategy right now. Yes. Transport vessel detected. Let's go. You drop in at the next jump point and are confronted by a pirate vessel. Their ship appears to be loaded with cargo collected from their former victims. Not for long. Okay. So, I'm assuming this gets blocked by shielding. Oh, and it has 3 shots. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's see what a Hydra does. Shall we? What? Oh. Okay, so the Hydras cannot be chosen. You can throw the fleshlings and you can throw the flesh beasts, but the worms spawn next to your location. Immune suffocation expires between jumps, cannot man, repair, or extinguish. Raised tendril, innate. Attacks hostile crew on current ship using tendrils. The fearsome serpent, a creature of legend lurking behind the veil of the firmament. Okay, good enough. Anyways. Banzai. Nice! The flesh things destroyed the thing, and I got the treasure. Easy. I win. I'll take it. This is surprisingly easy. To be fair, I do have a really good build going on right now. I'm kind of OP, but I digress. Yeah, I should do that actually. Good points. I have a lot of scrap. Good point. We would need 3 and 4. Four more. Okay, I would not have enough for everything, unfortunately. I'd have enough if I'm... Hold on, let me do this. Do this. Okay, so... I could either do enough for the bolt cannon or enough for the storm cannon 3. I think I want to go with the bolt cannon because then we have some extra scrap and we can always... Once we get enough, we can always just do the storm cannon later. Yeah, we don't get to use this very much at all as a result, but we really need something to be able to kill the shielding, which is what the Storm 1 and the Bolt Cannon's for. So the Radium can do damage to the the crew. So yeah. Yeah. Also, okay. Okay. So we need to find more shops that sell those potions. Huh. A technical pilot contacts you for help, lamenting the corruption of his starship's machine core by an infernal sentience. His starship appears to be undergoing a radical transformation, and you soon witness the pilot consumed by the rapidly commuting structures surrounding him. The newly mutated vessel targets your ship. Intruders detected. Fleshlings! Fun! A hound. A ravenous hunter that revels in bloodshed, occasionally subject to worship by feral tribes and other short-lived follies. He took care of it for me. He took care of it for me. Thank you. Where's my berserker? So, thing is, we don't have any way of dealing with suffocation. That won't be a big a deal. I have the recall. Oh, that was a storage vault. Dark matter. Consumable. Yeah, we actually had one of these earlier. Target self and teleport self and nearby allied and crew to target room. So basically the same thing that's our commander can do, but the entire room gets teleported. The reason why I didn't bother to move him is because he does more damage in small rooms. Okay, do me a favor and fuck right off. Wow. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck. That hurts. Gather. There we go. Perfect. Berserker will handle things easily. Look, get out of there. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that stuff in there? Dude, mate, get out of there. Get out. Don't you dare. Oh, they disabled my systems. That's right. Fuck. Okay, can we not do this right now? Fuck it, you know what? Just go to town. Funny. Uh-oh. You have to get out of there, mate. You're gonna freaking die. Thank you. Okay, this gas has to be vented. No, 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 no. Oh my fucking god, you're an idiot. My little fleshings are doing the job for me. Look at that. Look at him go. Bye-bye. No, he died. I was gonna warp before he died, and he died too quickly. Devastation leaves behind sparse remains. You salvage what little can be retrieved from the scattered debris. Med drones heal all allied units, crew, and target room for 25 HP would have been useful to have a minute ago. And tactical armor plus 10 HP, 50% suffocation resistance. That would be useful actually. Because then when we have situations like that, we can have someone go aboard with that issue. We'll do tactical armor. We have a way to heal just fine. I am going to warp out of here quickly though, because we have an incoming thing. I think we'll still spawn it though. Let's get it on here. Maybe not? Never mind. That's a shame though. I really hate the fact that we lost the Hulk. Okay, increase HP, and I like the fact that my character, or the commander, is fire resistant, but like, I think the extra HP and suffocation resistance is far more useful. Especially in situations where we accidentally destroy the, oxygen. It was very randomly challenging. Thank you, that's another great description. It was challenging in a really weird way. We did get a lot of scraps, however. 300. So now... Three. Perfect. And now all weapons are operational. I want to check this out, but I also really want to go to the Core Shrine, so... Wait. You come across a small deserted outpost. Nothing appears out of the ordinary, save for a pattern of complex sigils pointing toward the single-flayed corpse near the entrance. Yada yada yada. A ship suddenly emerges from hiding. It bears the darkly regal heraldry, the blood cults. You will be my sacrifice, blah blah blah. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I panicked because I saw a lot of death symbols. It was because of the fleshlings. Life support. That's gonna go poorly. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Motherfucker. There it is, the storm. Brr. Let's see what it does here. It might kill them both instantaneously. Yep, they both fucking died. Yikes. Yikers. After disposing of the enemy ship, you set your sights on the turn ahead. It poses blah. I already pledged myself, but I'll do it again, see what happens. For the sacrifice, offer your blood. We have blah, 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 pain. You wake up to discover a strange brand carved in your neck. Another one? So we literally gained nothing from that. Okay. That's unfortunate. Okay. I'm gonna wait until these are repaired first. There we are. Yeah, it wasn't good. Even with the weapons, I wasn't paying attention to this at all because I was so focused on the boarding party and neglected my weapons, which really cost me a lot. It was not worth it. Oh well. Look, more of these. A mysterious howl seems to sound from all directions as you find yourself under attack by a demonically possessed warship. How funny. This has to go now. Anomalous surge detected. Okay. What are these? A skeleton. Immune to suffocation, immune to poison, immune to fire, reduces damage DPS by enemy DPS by 1, door break speed reduced by 50%, cannot man, repair, extinguish, or sabotage. And the teeth were sewn into the ground, from which issued forth the fallen hosts, gaunt and implacable. Okay. Another one? What happened? What happened? What is this? What is this? Motherfucker. What is that? Are we done here? Okay. Can we not right now? Great. So these ships cannot be dealt with except by destroying it, right? Because it's organic. The ship itself is a living thing, right? It repairs itself, which means we have to completely destroy it. Killing the crew does nothing. Fuck. My entire strategy just goes out the entire window. Which also means this is useless to me. Okay, leaving that was a really good idea. I wasn't sure exactly how to deal with the freaking, the hole there, but it sealed itself after a short time. So all it does is it opens a rift in the ship. Fuck. There we go. So all we have to do now is deal with these fuckers. Got it. Okay, those ones are really not good. We have to make... I'm gonna have to invest in more shielding to deal with their nonsense. And we're gonna have to freaking focus on the shields and the weapons computers. It knows what I'm doing and is not happy with it. It knows what I'm doing. I keep forgetting to utilize the summon thrall ability. That'd be useful. The subspace maelstrom subsides. About fucking time. Okay, so you'll be fine. You'll heal. You'll heal. I'm gonna go ahead and here. We have plenty of healing as is. It doesn't matter. But there we go. It won't be enough. It'll be 80 and 90. I would need 170 at minimum. What else can I upgrade? Capacity for the launch bay. We can have 3 thrall torpedoes instead of 2 of them. Increase auction refill rates. And better evasion. I want the shields. I'm gonna save them money. Ooh, ordnance. Maybe we can buy more of those potions. Hi. Within moments, you receive communications requests from a nearby starship. A supply barge of one of the local merchant guilds. Let's talk. A passing traveler claims to have witnessed a vessel devoured by a nightmarish entity with countless writhing tentacles. While I remain skeptical, other similar tales have surfaced lately. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I've been seeing them myself. And they are a bitch to deal with. Missile templates? Wait, what are missile templates? That's not the same as... Hold on. Oh, that is how I use munitions. So the template determines what kind of missile is going to use it. It's basically the same thing as this. It's just not the same exact thing, right? So basically, the ship 3D prints the bomb based on the template we insert into the machine, and then it uses the munitions to produce the explosive force, right? Number of shots 1, charge time 18, projectile speed 450, hull damage 1, munitions cost 1, ignores shields, creates a subspace breach. A design of distinctly cultist origin. Its casing is etched with all manners of profane symbols. Oh, I don't have a missile bay. I can't install a missile bay, can I? Wait. Yeah, I can. Wait. They said I wouldn't be able to install any other further subsystems. Is the missile bay a subsystem or a regular system? A hull reaper. Fires a beam that damages enemy hull and has a chance to restore your own by an equal amount. Consumes 1 unit of munitions to fire. Ooh. That looks really good. What's this? A hull breach chart. Hull breach. Typically used to expose valuable asteroid minerals, these massive shaped charges occasionally see use exposing hapless crew to the vacuum of the void. I kind of want the Hull Reaper, but if I can get to the missile bay, we might want to do that, because the munitions are just sitting here being useless. High chance of hull breach. That would be useful. In the it worked. We have missiles now, I guess. Oh, we need power though. Fuck. Okay. I think I'm gonna go the heavy I mean, the I could buy the Hole Reaper though. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have bothered buying that because now I'm not gonna have enough money. I mean, I have 54. I can have 64, 74, 70, 82, 64, 82, 60, 70, 85. Fuck. I wouldn't have enough. I'd have to either buy one of these 3 missiles or go to Hole Reaper. Oh wait, no. He doesn't need the power field. Yeah, 10. Actually, this is fine. We can get the missile template Rift Bomb. And get both of these. Yeah, I think that's the case right there. I think we can have a few more regular systems, but when it comes to subsystems, we have a limit. I mean, we have a limit regardless. Yeah, you know what? That's exactly it. You're right. So we only have 4 subsystems we can have. We can have up to 9 systems in total. That makes sense. It's all right here. Okay. So, oh wait, did that, oh my god. It came with its own missile template. I didn't have to bother with that. I thought I didn't have any missiles available. Whatever. So buying that gave us a missile. That's right, it was right here. The Gladius missile. That was useless. Why am I an idiot? Whatever. So 800 speed, minor crew damage, and subspace breach. Okay. Damage per room hit. Oh, it's one of those weapons. Fires a beam that damages enemy hull and has a 50% chance to restore your own by an equal amount. Consumes 1 unit of munitions to fire. Beam length is 80, cooldown time is 30, and damage per room hit is 1. Speculation abounds as to the exact operative mechanism of this bizarre weapon system, but all agree it involves some degree of subspace manipulation. What I'll do actually is disable that and do that. Actually, there. Okay, we're ready. Perfect. Your ship tumbles back into real space. An enemy vessel moves towards you, bringing along with it a maelstrom of dark energy. So before we use this, we want to actually clear the shields first. Let's see. I'm aware. Bolt cannon is ready. We won't have enough damage. We need to wait until the storm one is ready. Skippy toilet or whatever. Dark energy, aka bad vibes, yeah. Welcome in, Monk. Hunk, honk, blarg. I can't fucking speak shit today. I've been streaming for like 8 hours straight. I'm tired. Blarg honk. Are you part of the Honk Legion? Do you know Chuckles perchance? Welcome in, Honk. Or do you want to go by Blarg? I'm tired. I'm very tired. 8 hours stream, yeah. 8 hours and 13 minutes. There we go. Oh, fuck off. Get out of there, Berserker. That needs fix, but we can't do much about that at the moment. Go over here for now. Because things are going to start spawning from this very quickly. Storm 3. We want to keep that freaking those shields down. Okay, while we have a chance, Commander goes here, grabs the goods really quickly. Once they're grabbed, we have them come back. Rift Bomb. Let's try it. Where? Yep, right there. I intentionally let the hunger go through because I don't want him destroying the door. Wouldn't know what the Honk Legion is. Either Blarg or Honk is fine. Thanks for asking. Yeah, you're welcome. A murderous clowns. Exactly. It's a reference to these YouTubers, this YouTube channel called Legends of Adventurous. It's a D&D channel. These group of friends play D&D together, and shenanigans end up becoming afoot. Okay, so Storm. Get out of there. Bolt cannon. Got it. Okay. Nice. That went really well. It could have gone better, but the healing, the breach is still there. That's right. Yeah, we have to wait until the breach is done. There we go. Perfect. We good? Higher X could do some healing first before we leave, because they won't heal completely when we warp. There we go. Red versus blue for Mr. Teeth. I see. Yeah, no worries. The so I'll actually explain the reference. I wasn't aware of the red versus blue Blark Honk. I'm aware of red versus blue, but I've never watched the entire series. So the Honk Legion is in reference to this particular character in the D&D session, D&D group. There was a character named Chuckles. Chuckles was a clown, an NPC that one of the characters named Gideon, this red demon, I don't remember the name of their species. He has high strength, the red demon species character, Gideon, and he punched Chuckles so hard, it ruptured his entire chest, his rib cage, and nearly killed him on the spot. He ended up dying instantaneously anyways after like spasming a bit on the floor, and dies, and they leave his body for the pigs to eat. And later on, the DM says, you were haunted by the last person you killed, which was Chuckles. And so one of the other players voices the clown Chuckles. It becomes a running gag that gets really insane sometimes, because this particular person who's voicing him is a bit unhinged. And there's a number of, they're all kind of unhinged a little bit. It's really funny. I recommend you guys go watch The Legends of Avantris. 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 In fact, you know what? Let me finish this, and we're gonna do a quick break, and we'll go watching that real quick. Perhaps. A damaged chromic interpreter drifts out from one of the rift storms scattered throughout the area. Attack. Kill. The voice coming through the comms is barely a croak. There's an ominous aura about it. I'm feeling spicy. Let's go assist them and see what happens. Scans reveal a single occupant in poor health. You bring the wounded crewman aboard for treatment. Moments later, a chromic warship appears, seemingly out of nowhere. The deserter cowers aboard your ship. Hand him over, for he does not deserve the honor of perishing in battle. Nah, I'm good. Free person? Definitely. You would fight in his stead? So much the better. Yeah. Chromic Destroyer. Okay. Fuck it. Peekaboo. I teleport to you. Nice. Uh-oh. You know what? Fuck it. Stop it! What is that? Oh, those are boarding vessels. Where's the berserker? They're gonna land right here. No! Over there? Really? There it goes. We want to try to take him out without damaging the ship too much. I have an idea here. If we can kill all of the people on board, I can keep using the Hull Reaper over and over again on our ship before it until it destroys, repairing our ship every single time. Well, almost. Perfect. Let's avoid doing much more. It spawned a fleshling. How cute. Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. No. Bingo. Ooh. You collect what you can from the remains. Havoc Maw plus 38 scrap or 78 scrap. Extra damage to nearby enemy system on kill. So when an enemy dies, the system, like the shielding, what have you, receives damage. Invented by scavengers living within the exclusion zones. Used to smash open starship systems for salvage. I kind of don't care. I kind of don't care. Yeah. I mean, it's a 50-50 chance, but like, it's still pretty good. So what we'd have to do here is make sure they do damage against... So this guy has to return. Oh, they won't do damage to it. Shit. Okay, how do we do this without doing too much damage? Can you destroy this place? No? Fuck. Okay, so... What can we do? What can we do? It's crew damage. It won't do damage to the systems. We'll have to do 2 shots of the storm cannon and 1 shot of the bolt cannon on the shields. Or... Actually... No, we just have to time it. Okay. So... one... Damn. I was hoping to get all of them. It won't work. But I can do this, actually. Here? 4 rooms. The moment the shield goes down, I have to let go. Fuck. That's fine. It's fine. We have to wait a while. That's fine. I'd rather do that because that way we can prevent the... Actually... We can prevent the too much damage to the ship. It may be tedious, bear with me, but we're at half HP. I really need this hole back. Real quick. Does this do damage against the shield? It does. Okay. So what we do here is bolt cannon and radium. Prep the beam. Let go. Prep the storm. Now. I did some damage anyways. Did we heal anything? I think we healed a little bit. 20 out of 30. A shame. I was trying to avoid doing that, but whatever. Make it easier anyways. Very tedious. Bear with me. While we're at this, though, go heal, please. This will be better. Okay. Yeah, we healed 3 HP from that. Very nice. The next shot kills it, but it's whatever. 50-50 chance of getting one more hole? I'll take it. That is true. That's right. Thank you. I didn't even think about that. I should have just been doing that because it would have damaged the shield regardless. I mean, it would have damaged the hull regardless. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I was not expecting that, but it's a pleasant surprise. I healed from the exploding ship. So the ship exploded. I only got one hull's worth of... I hit the ship once, right, with the laser, and yet it kept going. So as it was being destroyed, the game still registered the hull being there, the rooms being there in response to the laser. And so instead of healing only 1 HP, I healed 2 HP. Because I hit 4 rooms and I got a 50-50 chance of healing per room. So we don't have to worry about wasting our shots. As long as we actually get a number of rooms, the very last shot, we'll get some healing done. Because it takes a while for the ship to actually explode. Cool. And it makes up for the freaking disgusting, chaotic encounter we had like 3 encounters ago. 1, 8, 90, 16. Oh, we would need more shielding. Oh, fuck it. Okay. So, we would need to sacrifice something in order to use this. We could sacrifice the storm cannon and... No, I'm gonna sacrifice the storm 3. Yeah, that's fine. And then with the radium. We'll buy some more energy. More reactor energy as needed. Rather, as possible. This is going well. It's going really well. Shipyard. Actually, that's fine. I was gonna say I was gonna complain about not having enough money, but this is a place for rest, not for purchasing. Repair hull 10 points. I don't really need that since I have the Reaper now. It'd be a waste. It'd be like 5 out of 10 being wasted. Healer injuries. Don't need that. I have the auto dock. Ooh, scavenge for munitions. Machines that would be useful. We have a lot of husks as is, and now that we have something that we use munitions, we actually need munitions. So, scavenge. That's good. It's 15 more uses of the Reaper, or when we need to, we can use the Rift Bomb. Let's head for the merchants. Aye. You rush to battle stations as you find yourself assailed by an unidentified warship. It is no longer under the control of a mortal crew, but is instead possessed by a demonic will. Worse still, your intruder alarms begin to blare. Something has arrived on your ship. The 2 intruders, hounds. Where's the berserker? Fuck. Cool. Anomalous surge detected. Okay, so we want to wait for the storm. Oh wait, that's fine. It'll be a little funky, but we'll be able to do this. And I'll do what you said. I'm gonna shoot the laser at the shield room. Perfect. Now, the reason why I've been aiming for these corners right here, the laser moves extremely slowly, right? By having it at the corners of these 3 rooms, it hits the rooms in rapid succession. Yeah, we won't be able to get a 4th. That's perfectly fine. We're healing 3 really quickly and doing 3 damage to the hole really quickly. So whenever you're doing lasers, you actually want to look for rooms like this. Even better, for instance, I'm wondering if we have it on our ship here. No, kind of, not really. Yeah, the self-repair won't keep the shields down for long, but it's still nice. Yikes. You know what? Rift Bomb. Wow! Wow, that's hilarious. Energy beam! Nice. Get out of there, please. I want to wait. I think it'd be... Oh, wait. No, we're gonna just do as much as we can here because the we can't afford to wait. We just can't. Fuck. Berserker, he's stunned. Get in there. It's broken now. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Get out of there. Shit. We just have to burst it down as quickly as possible. That's not good. It's gonna hit the bay. That is not good. You know what? You know what? You know what? Summon a Thrall, please. Right there. And you throw the Hydra. Where are you? Where are you? You're right there. Berserker, please, if you would. Oh wait, no, that's not an enemy. No, that is an enemy, a rot spawn. The first reports of these acrid horrors occurred during the siege of Lustad III, when the colonists undertook the foulest oaths and threw the purulent corpses of their fallen against the final imperial assaults. Where's that thrall? Hello? Okay, good. This is really nasty, though. We have a really messy situation here. Okay, good. We're fine. Okay, did we lose anybody? Is everyone accounted for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think everybody's... I think we just barely survived. Everyone survived, but only just. You guys gotta get in here fast. You guys are like near death. And then... Thrall. Jeez! Meanwhile, the infiltrator is sitting in the freaking command room his entire time. She's like, what's going on out there? Good shit. Oh, they're full HP already. Okay. Yeah, we survived. That was nasty. That was extremely nasty. I did not like that. Right, energy beam. So, charge time is 19, hull damage per hit room 1, beam length is 110, does not affect shields. Improved beam weaponry Oppenheimer. Nuclear warheads, no. Optimized for beam duration. Developed as a stopgap solution following the appearance of energy shielding. So it does not affect shields. What does that mean? Does it mean it goes through shields? Or it does no damage to shields? I think I'll keep what I have here. I do want to set up things for the storm cannon because having that would be really useful. So do we have enough to get 3 more reactor energy? 30 apiece. And 35, 30, 60, 95. We do not. I won't bother with that then. Dude, this auto dock is saving the run so freaking hard because of the ability to just throw my people at the, throw my commander at the enemy, you know? I'm brute forcing it and it's working. It shouldn't be working, but it's working. Infernal energy detected. Sure. Oh, look, more. You tear back into real space and are greeted by a possessed vessel. It suddenly turns its guns toward you. I wonder why. You know what? Fuck it. I'm tired of your shit. Where is that freaking this thing, right? Just fuck you, mate. Fuck you. Fucking hate your shit. You're so fucking annoying. And then you. Shielding, please. What is this thing? A necrolurch. Immune to poison suffocation. Enemy DPS cannot exceed 3. Oh. Yikes. Becomes a carcass on death. Moves very slow. Cannot man, repair, or extinguish. Demonic. It uttered a rumbling sigh. At length, the in-place cannon opened up. At length, the in-place cannon opened up, its tracers curving into the bulking monstrosity. It was difficult to ascertain if its rotten hide rippled from the impacts of the shells, or from amusement at their impotence. This thing is nasty. Nasty, nasty. Good shit. Full health. He's fine. Can you please destroy that already? My god. Why is he taking damage? Oh wait, thralls are not immune to suffocation. That's frustrating. That's very frustrating, actually. I don't need any more hull, actually. Oh, real quick, send him here, because he's gonna die if he gets hit by anything. We just kill. That's all we do. Of course. So long as we keep the shields down, we're good. Oh wow! Oh, it's not good. Berserker, get in here, please. Oh my god, that husk is literally on 1 HP. Okay, that was scary. We're doing really well. We're doing really well. It's still scary. Somehow we've survived with the skin of our teeth. Literally. Like there's barely any gun line left. Okay. 1 HP. Man, Cure 35 has just gone through some real shit, haven't they? Imagine I accidentally open all the doors again like an idiot and then kill him instantaneously. I'd be so upset. I'm surprised though. The Berserker took no damage. That's surprising. This is fun. Okay. You arrive to see a devastated planet in front of you. An Imperial flotilla is holding station in orbit, high over the smoking ruins of the surface colonists. Investigate. The Imperials warn you to halt your approach. One of them is particularly eager to enforce their policy and begins attacking you. They didn't even give me a frickin' chance. Fine. Then I won't be giving you any chances then. The shield came up right when the freaking radium was about to hit. Whatever. Oh no. A breach in the oxygen chamber? What a shame. Dude, my guy takes forever to destroy systems, though. Oh my god. Why are you taking forever? Mates, hurry up. There they are. Oh, there's fire. And they're dead. Power glaive and a husk. Survivor. Sure, why not? The other Imperial ships converge upon you to avenge their fallen comrades. Motherfucker, it was their fault. They engaged me. I was going to turn around. And they begin firing upon you. You disengage, having taken some minor hits in the hull. Fuckers. A ghoul, immune to poison, may revive as a torso. Repair speed, door break speed, expires between jumps. I didn't see that at first. I was hoping maybe, just maybe, we'd have a free thing again. No. I was really hoping I could heal from freaking... I could heal from the shots I just took by hitting that, but no. I'm pretty sure the fire is gonna do damage enough to actually destroy this real quick. If it can just last 13 more seconds, I can get off another. Nope. Never mind. Shutting up now. Did you see the freaking flesh thing just fly away? I love that ragdoll so much. Is that present in the original game? In FTL? Hi. You notice the strange energy coruscant across his hull and understand it to be under the control of infernal intelligence. Freaking English, please. I never healed my commander. I am so stupid. I need I need him to heal. He needs to go aboard. Three. Okay, what I'll do is radium first. Then 2 shots here, and another shot here. Oh, wow. Okay, good. He's healthy enough, it's fine. Get in there, mate. No ragging FTL. I like it. I like it. Why is there no oxygen there? Do we not have any energy? No, we do. We do. Berserker, run. It'll either land here, here, or here. Or there. Get out of there. A shame I can't shoot my own ship with this. Oh, fuck's sake. I thought I'd do enough and it didn't, unfortunately. That's a waste. Okay. Well, whatever. What I can do, actually. We don't really have to worry about the... No, 3 shots and 2 shots. Rift bomb. No, I'm not gonna bother with that. I'm gonna save my ammo. Where's the commander? Go heal, please. You as well. Okay. Radium to get rid of the shield a little bit. And then 3 shots at the shielding. That they miss. Fuck it. I need this store. What is that? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, that's fine. Cute. Adorable. Ew. What is this stuff anyways? So many missed shots. Someone's dying? Why? What? Why? That's not fun. Okay, get out of there. Go in here, actually. My voice is giving out. Berserker? You're fine. Get in there, though. I'm so tired. Let's heal a little bit. Actually, no. It's poison. Oh. Okay, that's definitely okay. We definitely get them out of there. He needs to stay in there. He needs to fix this first. And I need to get rid of this bloody... There we go. Fucking die already. Like, goddamn. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. That was not fun. That was nasty. That was very nasty. Okay, we need to have enough energy to man the Storm 3 while also having enough of the shields. I think we have enough scrap now. Okay, so everything is powered. I don't use the missiles too much, but the rift bombs are useful because they end up spawning some allies, expendable allies that can keep things distracted long enough for me to be able to fire my entire volley. Okay. We did take some hull damage, but not a big deal. We still have 81 to be able to spend this door. What you got? A tale surfaced recently about a lone ship thwarting an entire raider horde from attacking a colony. Unfortunately, the raiders later returned to raze the settlement to the ground. Was that me? Did I save a colony from raiders and they came back anyways? Fuck. To be fair, okay, to be honest, actually, okay. That right there, even if it wasn't us, is perfect. It's a perfect example of what it means to save somebody else. Okay? So, might be a little more easily to understand in the sense of like mobs and like protection money, right? The protection rackets, where like a mob or a gang will like run a protection racket towards a number of stores, right? And let's say that somebody comes to a store's defense and saves the store from a couple goons who came by for the protection money, right? The reason why these people in these stories will sometimes be angry at the assistance is because the people who own the store know that the gang is going to come back with more people when the person who saved them is not there. They'll come back, ruin the store, maybe even kill the owner, or at least, you know, hurt them really badly, and maybe even take their family, right? Especially if they have a pretty daughter. The hero will come back later, see the store in ruins, and the owner in tears, wounded, screaming it was their fault because they meddled in something that was not their business. And then, of course, the hero goes to save the day, save the girl, whatever, assuming they even succeed. But the point is, when someone is being... There's a danger, there's a consequence, a potential problem with meddling in someone else's business, especially when it comes to, like, a potential threat, a perceived threat, right? Because unless you are going to stay there for the rest of your life and defend those people against that threat for the rest of your life, not their lives, your life, then what you did was make shit worse. Because then the threat will come back later when you're not there, because you're a traveler or whatever, you have other things to do, and they will ransack the entire place and burn it to the ground. If you want to protect somebody, you don't protect them. You give them the means to protect themselves. That is how you truly, utterly protect somebody. Give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. Teach a man to fish, you will feed him for life. It's a proverb in the Bible. I was raised Christian, and I'm keenly aware of this proverb because it's one of my favorites, because it is one of the meanings that makes the most goddamn sense. It makes so much fucking sense. If you want someone to survive, you want to truly help somebody, you don't just give them what they need, you teach them how to get it for themselves. So, that sucks. That the Raiders came back anyways, but if it was us, it's consequence. We tried to help them regardless. If it was somebody, and we felt good about helping them and whatever, gave them, if nothing else, at the very least, such actions will give those people more breathing room. It'll give them time to get their affairs in order and figure out their shit on their own, right? However, it still does not change the fact that you cannot stay there forever. You need to be aware of what it means to meddle in someone else's affairs, to save someone else from their own problems when they're not your problems to solve. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't necessarily mean you shouldn't. If people need help and you want to help them, by all means, you need to understand what that help means and be responsible in your assistance giving, right? In providing them help. You need to be responsible with that. Rejoice, citizen, I'm here to save you. Look at that, I saved you. Goodbye. Whoosh. There goes the hero. Guess what? The villain came back around the corner 5 minutes later and killed them. Good job, hero. You saved the day. You saved them. You gave them 5 more minutes to live. Wonderful. Anyways. Sorry. I'm a bit of a cynical person. For good reason, mind you, but I try to be a positive cynical person. Be aware of the silver linings kind of thing, you know, and the intents and the wants and possibilities. But the fact of the matter is, oftentimes, cynicism ends up making more sense. Which sucks. Graviton field generator. Oh. I'm good. Oh, right. We can have 2 more systems. Wait, what does that do? Oh. Okay, more systems on this will increase or reduce the cooldown speed and also eventually have a shield piercing 1. That'll be helpful. Actually, that'd be really helpful. 1680. Right? When the mama sang us to sleep, but now we're stressed out. If only. Modules. +2 DPS to all Raider Outlaw units. The only Raider Outlaw unit we have is the Infiltrator, who's currently not doing jack shit. They're on the commander seat, they're doing stuff, but like... yeah, they're the only Outlaw we have. The Raider Outlaw. No, yeah, you're fine. It's what they're there for. I don't have very many things you can use to redeem points on. I've been struggling as a streamer to make content and make more engagement between me and you. You me and the viewers. Those are mostly there just because there's something to do with the points. There's some higher tier things you can do. I make them very expensive for a reason, because they're embarrassing to do. Having fun. But yeah, hopefully you enjoy what little there is. One of these days I'll advance as a streamer, but I'm just too exhausted to. Speaking of which, it is 3 o'clock in the morning. I need to end this. I don't want to, but I need to end this because we have a collab going on at 4 o'clock p.m. And I need to be in bed by... If I wake up at 2. If I go to bed, if I fall asleep at 6 o'clock in the morning, I can wake up, I can get 8 hours of sleep. If I go to bed at 5, I'll get 9 hours of sleep. And it'll take me about half an hour to an hour, if not 2 hours, to actually fall asleep anyways. So it had to be prepared for sleep around 5 o'clock. And I would have to spend some time going over the VOD today to make sure it's fine. But it's only 3:15. I'll set a timer. A 15-minute timer. Okay. Wish we could turn back time. Oh, I have been using the It's funny because I actually have a module for this, the assault harnesses, but I haven't been using this at all because I keep using the teleporter of the commander. Oh no. Upon destroying a door. I thought this has to do with the... Never mind. Power sword. A versatile weapon which has seen battles as numerous as the stars. Power claw. Extra damage in small rooms. Circadian stabilizer might be actually pretty good, but honestly. Oh, husk rack. We can make our own husks. Ooh, wait, actually. Shield charger would be really good, but husk racks, we could use that for more boarding parties. Which I haven't been doing, but it'll make it more expendable. I want the husks, but I think I'm gonna go shield charger. I think that'd be better. Wait, where's the... It's right there. So I'm gonna put it right there. Wish we could turn back time to the good old days when the mama sang us to sleep, but now we're stressed out. Utilizing massive banks of supercapacitors to significantly augment shield regeneration rays. Shield chargers are one more chapter in the eternal race between attack and defense. So, oh, we have to activate it. It's an activatable, okay. So, a 20-second cooldown and last 10 seconds. Not terrible, not terrible. Okay. Oh, if you have level 3, the duration is 20 seconds, but effectively means you can do it every single second. Unless the recharge does not start until the shield charger finishes. In which case, whatever. Who needs sleep? Exactly. Sleep is for the weak. Unfortunately, I'm weak. I'm so weak. I would have rather had the fricking husk builder than that. Oh well. You approach a small outpost. While the exclusion zones are ostensibly a deserted sector of space, numerous enterprising outcasts nevertheless manage to eke out a living from vessels wandering the region. Investigate. The outpost sends you away. It seems their reactor suffered a containment failure, and they are having trouble sealing this resultant subspace breach. We have some maintenance to do right now. Come back another time. Try to help them anyways. You go aboard the outpost to assist with the situation. The breach is rapidly sealed under your direction. The grateful denizens award you a prize in recognition for your help. Siege armor. 20 HP. Oh my gosh. Immunity to suffocation. Okay, our character is now overpowered. Minus 25 movement speed? I don't fucking care. This armor transforms its wearer into a veritable walking fortress. Oh, but now we have 2 subspace breaches. You return to your ship and discover a number of subspace breaches within. Fuck. Before the fight starts, let's go ahead and just do this real quick. Yeah, I turned my character into a freaking ultramarine. He's now an ultramarine at this point. Maybe not really, but like a very like he's a discount ultramarine. Yep, saw it coming. That's why I had him stick around, because I figured they're gonna spawn, and I needed somebody to be in there to kill them when they arrived. A few more of those, and we'll have 2 ultramarines. A berserker at that. Okay. Stations, please. Oh my god, he's so freaking slow. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna have the husk man the, yeah, that's better. Okay, so we have primarily husks manning these stations, ensuring everything runs smoothly. We have our commander, who's a freaking ultramarine. We have an emergency berserker on board to deal with any unwanted, visitors. We have a blood witch who can use a summoning thing, which is very not potent, not very useful, really. We try, but it takes so freaking long for her to activate anything. Them, him, I don't know, he, she, they. The infiltrator who's manning the command throne. Couldn't think of what it was called. And oh, there we go. Perfect. Ion storm detected. Now, ion storms, I'm assuming, might interfere with the shielding. Do we want to do that? Yeah, let's do that. Fuck it. You're caught in an ion storm when an enemy ship appears on your flank. Weapons primed. Optimus Prime? Hi. Anyways, let's go ahead and take care of those pesky life support systems, shall we? Peekaboo. There it is. I'm gonna wait until the ion pulse hits. What did that even do? Oh, it disabled a random system on the ship. I had to be prepared in the off chance that I accidentally destroyed the ship while I was on it. Another one. He's just sitting there. He's just standing there, menacingly, as all the freaking oxygen slowly leaves the ship. Being immune to suffocation is a huge boon. Before we leave though, lasers. Ow. I was hoping for maybe one more heal. Yeah, let's wait until these regenerate because actually it probably won't matter. It probably won't matter, will it? I forgot to heal my commander. You encounter a war cult vessel being pursued by an Imperial patrol. Oh! Attack the Imperial ship, leave the war cultist to their fate, attack the Imperial ship with the Hull Reaper. What is this? Do it. You prime your Hull Reaper system and engage the Imperial aggressor. Your vessel's hull is regenerated as the Imperial ship crumbles beneath the assault. Is it just gone? No, it's not gone. The war cultists are angered by your intervention. They turn and challenge your vessel to combat in place of their late Imperial opponents. Oh. They are war cultists, that makes sense. Cute. I'm actually gonna send him the shields first. He doesn't do as much damage here. But we want those shields down now. Get out of there. What are you doing in there? Nope. A heat beam. Charge time 17. Let's look at it in the here. Charge time 17. Beam length is 50. Does not affect shields and it creates fire. Okay, so this one is for more just like it creates fire in the area. Heat beams have poor performance against starship structural materials, but are nevertheless feared for their excellent incendiary capabilities. Useful. If your character happens to be fireproof, which we had the capability a long time ago, but not anymore. Actually, here. Okay. Moving on. Infernal energy detected. Let's go explore, shall we? Berserker, if you could please. And since we are immune to suffocation, I can just pop right... Oh, wait, actually, right there. A pressure suit. Immunity to suffocation. Also very useful. And I want him to go over here. Because we need to get rid of that freaking thing right there. That's so freaking annoying. Anomalous surge detected. Cute. Oh, not cute. Okay. I can't give the suffocation thing to the Berserker, unfortunately. Watching the enemy suffer helplessly as their ship burns fills with leisure. I understand. I did that as well. When I was playing FTL, I had one of those like lasers, like really long lasers that would hit the entire ship, and it would set the entire thing on fire. It was one of the advanced ones, like a really heavy duty freaking fire beam, which was a lot of fun. I did not realize the thralls could actually repair things. That helped out a lot. Okay, time to leave. Goodbye. Easy. As the ship disintegrates, a small portion of its cargo remains intact. You successfully recover what's salvageable before the rest goes up in flames. Howling regents, ritual materials to summon a pair of hounds, and a power field. Oh, shut up. Sure. The thrall is gonna die anyways, but I might as well give it a nice little healing before it explodes. Ooh, also, where's the berserker? Oh, the berserker cannot wear armor. That's right. Who can? Only the commander and the infiltrator. And I don't want the infiltrator to lose the 10 HP. Actually, no. No, actually... Excuse me. Actually? Maybe we put somebody else on the command now. Because with Winfred can go inside of the areas where there are the breaches and fix that. Alternatively, we can have Winfred stick on the command, and that way, if for some reason the entire ship loses oxygen and everyone else dies, at least Winfred's alive to keep the ship running. Yeah, there we go. That'll be fine. Alright, we've gotten pretty far actually, honestly. As you approach the Stargate, a fracture splits the horizon of reality, unraveling the threads of your existence. Beyond the tear, a cold, unyielding darkness churns, alive with whispers that no mortal should hear. Your path spirals deeper into the abyss. This is not the end. It is only the beginning of their gaze. Is that... yeah. The crew of the Triumph of Heaven continues into the dark shroud of eternity. Okay, the demo's over. Score 2,275. Nice! Oh, we're done. Actually, that's a really good timing because I need to end stream. I'm tired. And we were able to go the entire demo. So, in total, I had a really nifty ship with a lot of systems. Fair number of weapons. We had a hull breaker, which was really fun. We had the auto dock is overpowered. Not even. It's a really freaking good system. Oh my gosh. Yupan Kui was really nice. The ability to teleport to anywhere, both the ally and enemy ships, was really nice because he's a beast, and I mean, we were able to equip him with a really good gear. The siege armor, the whipper fist, and the assault shield. He basically became an ultramarine almost, and who can teleport. A teleporting ultramarine. How insane is that? You know what I mean? Then we had a number of husks were very useful. They kept things running and the systems running, and somehow, by some miracle, everyone survived every time they got near death. One of these guys, Kaior 35, and I think it was Kaima 4, were so close to death so many times. Specifically Kaior. He saw death, stared it in the face, and said, nah. I'm not that type of person, mate. Some of the time, and just noped out of that with 1 HP, which was insane. Then we had the Blood Witch, not terribly useful, but it was funny being able to make freaking blood bombs that I could throw at my enemies and freak them out. Shame we couldn't have some use of like if allies just die or whatever, something happens. We need something that will be very useful because the thralls they make will die in instance on contact, basically. So something to look forward to later on, when we get the full game, which I will get eventually, is playing around with the thralls, storing them inside of the breach chamber, and then if I just gotta find something, anything that can activate upon either ally death or specifically thrall death. Even better if they explode. A module. I need a module because that shit would be funny. We also had a berserker, really useful, really good home defense with the freaking power glaive and phalanx. And Winfred for the command. Of course, we just got them the pressure suits. We could have been useful earlier on, but it was still really nice to get this eventually. Really good build, really good scenario here, and everyone survived, save for that one warrior husk who freaking I couldn't control. That was interesting. That was actually really interesting because that implies whenever there are allies who spawn on enemy ships on your behalf, if you bring them back, they remain on your ship indefinitely. They'll die eventually, but they're basically a free sentry, a free defense. And if you can catch them when they're in the breaching room, the hangar, you might be able to toss them into the breaching capsule and toss them back at enemies again. Yeah, thank you. That if everyone dies plan doesn't sound very fun. Yeah, it does not. But I mean, just in case, like if everyone dies because of suffocation, at least these two people will survive. Anyways, that was good. That was nice. Thank you for playing the Void War demo. If you enjoyed the experiment, please consider wishlisting on Steam by clicking the Steam logo below, or buying it because it's available now. Okay. Now what? Just opens the browser. There we go. Triumph of Heaven. Merge with Eternity. Scrap acquired, 1694. Max sector reach plus 40. No, 4. Max sector reach is 4. Encounter nodes visited, 46. Hazard nodes visited, 3. Enemy ships destroyed, 18. Enemy ships decrewed, 17. Oh. Ooh, I should have, if I wanted to maximize my score, I should have destroyed the ships after decrewing them. So those are separate. Decrewed and destroyed are separate calculations. They're 1 point each, but I digress. Surrenders accepted, 1. Wait, what? I don't remember accepting a surrender. I remember destroying somebody who wanted to surrender. I don't remember accepting a surrender. When? Wait, what? No. I think the game is a little confused because I did not accept any surrenders. I killed everybody who attacked me, including those who wanted to surrender. I don't remember that. What? Huh. Difficulty multiplier normal. 1 time. Okay. Score. Ooh, resonance. I just realized what happened to the guy I saved from those people. Remember that one guy who we found stranded or whatever, and we saved him, and then the ship attacked us because we saved him? Where did he go? He never showed up on the ship. At all. The endgame bosses in this game are just crazy. Also, there are many options for the boss, so it isn't always the same. That's good. Some variety is very good. Hanger. That was fun. I enjoyed that. And I promise this time, if I send any of my Imperial Enforcers on the enemy ship, I promise to recall them before I blow up the ship. If I play it next time. Before we finish though, let me just take a look and see what we got here. Exterior. Shipless. Unknown vessel. Oh, variants. Oh. Requires 5,000 resonance, okay. Used for unlocking ships and commanders. Oh. So variant 2 comes with an Imperial Acolyte and Imperial Magister. Cast a healing projectile and force shield an area against a hostile projectile. A promising adept for the Imperial Faith, Imperial Acolyte, and the Imperial Magister, emissary of the Ulrich throne, sent to assure the faithful and correct the wayward. Imperial Cruiser A, a formidable all-purpose assault craft, equipped with a launch bay for that's what it's called, a launch bay for boarding operations. Its crew of Imperial enforcers is oath-bound to this vessel and will obey orders without question. Okay, what are the other commanders? Exile is what we played with. Witch, okay. Commander Psyker, Mind Bolt innate. Cast a projectile that deals 15 HP damage to hostile crew. They have a armor slot, weapon slot, and an eye slot. Treacherous worshipper of the dark gods, disciple of sorcery, drenched in foul energies. 70 HP and 1 damage. Unfortunately, other ones are locked behind the fact it's a demo. Wait, no. There's one more. The assassin. Yubanku. Oh, that's the name of the character you can choose. Poison DPS +7, ignores doors, moves fast. Commander. Equipment slots are armor, weapon, and tool. A member of an ancient order, awoken from cryosleep in the end of days. Wielder of the deadliest toxins known, and nearly on the verge of death themselves. Difficulty. Torment 6. A significantly harder challenge. In the full version of Void War, each torment level adds a specific modifier that increases the difficulty. Oops, whatever. Yeah, the weapons change between variants. Oh, variant 2 does not come with a hangar bay. A launch bay. Retributor 3 shoots 3 times, has a charge time of 19, projectile speed 900, hull damage per shot 1, and medium chance to cause fire, requires 2 power. Although an effective weapon design, the increased energy demands of subspace plasma confinement extracts a toll on the cycle rate of retributor cannons. An energy lance. Number of shots 1, charge time 12, projectile speed 2. 2400! Oh my god, it shoots really fast. Hull damage per shot 1. Starts fights pre-charge. That's useful. Charges per jump 4. Ignores shield. Small chance of hull breach. Inflicts minor crew damage. Wait, so are you not able to recharge this? Lances utilize intense gravitic I can't read this shit. Lances utilize intense gravitic solitons to propel heavy particles at relativistic velocities, at the cost of burning out their charge coils. Lighter versions are able to fit more reserve coils, sorry. So this thing charges between jumps and you can only use it 4 times. I guess the idea behind it is that it's useful for, like, getting between shields, right? Because if you shoot them the shield, eventually they recharge, right? But if you can shoot it before the shield goes up, you get a nice, like, cheap shot off, ensuring something goes down. So, let's say theoretically, we had the previous guns, the one that shots twice and the other one shots once. We could shoot twice with the first one to bring down 2 shields and shoot the energy lance really fast and take out the shields. Same thing could be happened with the other weapon on hand, but theoretically, if for some reason it would be too slow because the recharge speed of the shields of the enemy ship are too high, the energy lance would be very useful in ignoring that issue. Oh, wait. Mid-sentence. I was reading it again. Guys, I'm dumb. It ignores shields. I mean, technically, my point still stands. Technically, it does go through. It goes between shielding. Technically, I was right. I need to go to bed. I read that. I read the entire thing and completely ignored what I read. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. Oh my god. I'm tired. My throat hurts. I need to freaking be ready for the co-op too. I'm gonna get a bowl of cereal. No, I want a peanut butter sandwich. I want more ice cream. Oh, okay. Might play some video games off stream. So I'll leave my computer on for now. Nah. 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 No. No. Yeah. Use well. Have a good rest. And thank you for joining me. I'm gonna do my outro real quick and go from there. And then I have to get some rest and try to be ready for tomorrow's collab. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, Care. Welcome to the village. Sorry, the tribe, the family. I can never decide where I'm gonna. Welcome to the family, the tribe. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I need to do lip trills more often. It helps my throat a lot. And so we're drinking water. And so wood stretching. Okay. Okay. With that, we are done. Voice crack, please. Not right now. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. I had a fun time. And I forgot what we played. I wish I had not turned off my PC, because now I don't remember what we played. Witch Watch, right? What was it? Yeah? Or Moonwatch? Moonwitch? Moonwatch. Huh? Whatever that game was. That game we played, the one where time stops when you move, was interesting. Personally, I don't know if me playing it again anytime soon. It's a neat little game, but I don't know. I'm just lacking interest in it. It was nice. It was very nice. I do recommend playing it yourself if you enjoyed what you saw about the game. And I'm gonna really quick see if I can remember what it was, because I can't remember. I don't remember what I don't remember. Whatever. No, the previous game. The first game we played was like Moonwatch, Moonwitch, Witchwatch, or something. I don't remember. And it was nifty. It was a game where it was like a top-down game where you have to time only moves when you move, right? And you're facing off against vampires and zombies as you try to take them out or whatever, because you're a vampire hunter. So it was nifty. I liked it. Then there was definitely not chicken. That is you know what? I'm gonna turn my freaking PC back on. I'm gonna be playing some definitely not chicken off after stream. I shouldn't have bothered freaking turning it off. What is wrong with me? It was a nifty game. I actually enjoyed it a lot. The idea of it is kind of neat. I was kind of expecting something a little bit different, because I was expecting having like an actual physical like front, like a pizzeria, for instance, and there being drugs in the back room. We can kind of do that sort of, but not quite. We make a factory, make a little area for drug production, and ship it out, and we can take them to other facilities. As to why we do that, I realized at some point, when it comes to selling the drugs, the marijuana, it's sold either by way of the random people saying, hey, I have a party today, I want some drugs, you have any? Or by the storefronts. People can buy the marijuana from the stores directly. So the reason why it's an important distinction is because those random moments of someone saying, "I want some drugs," the marijuana in game, um, they're time based and they're random. There's no guarantee they're gonna even they're gonna pop up, right? But the storefronts, there almost always is somebody every day who wants some of the marijuana, and so the product, right? So by having a stock of them in those areas, in those shops that we develop, it'll be easier and more reliable to sell our products. Very important, very important. And then finally, Void War. I liked Void War a lot. That was actually a lot of fun, honestly. Um, I don't have the full game yet. I don't know if I'm gonna buy the full game yet. I want to maybe wait until I get my funds from my other employer, because then I have some funds on hand. Because I have some money. I spent $100 shopping for clothes the other day because I need new pants. Out of the 400 I got for my paycheck, and so now I'm down to like 300, probably 280 bucks, 280, and I have some bills to pay. So I need to keep an eye on my funds right now. So at the moment, I cannot afford to buy too many video games willy-nilly, but it does not necessarily mean it's not on the table eventually. So one second. I really want to see what this other game was. I turned my PC back on, and let me take a look at this. Library. Void War. Moonwatch. It was Moonwatch. So yeah, Moonwatch was interesting. And then we also played Clustertruck. We came back to Clustertruck. It's been a while. Now, I'm like 90% positive Clustertruck, that boss, is the very end of the game. It's the very last level. So eventually we'll come back to that when I have more energy, and we'll finish the game and go from there. Once I've beaten Clustertruck, I don't know if I'll ever come back. There is the Halloween updates, and there are custom player-made levels we could play with, so maybe we'll come back to it. But I didn't realize we were so close to the end last time I played it, so... Anyways, I'm done. My throat is not happy with me right now, and I'm exhausted. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. I really hope you did. Thank you for joining me, Otis. Thank you, Care. And thank you again for the follow, Care. Blark Honk, sorry for mispronouncing your name earlier. I was just sorry. Thank you for joining me. Chevy, thank you for joining me. Hopefully, you'll get some rest for the collab tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll get some rest for the collab tomorrow. Today, technically. Roomba was here earlier. Hopefully, you don't get a hangover, because I think you might have been drinking based on the way you were typing. Thank you for joining me, Roomba. And I believe that was everybody. I think it was Roomba. No. New White Cyclop. Thank you again for joining me, and thank you for the story. So, New White Cyclop is a story writer. That is to say, they are making a story. I don't want to be too hard of a critic, but I believe they're still learning grammar to an extent. English. Their English is not perfect. They can make sentences, but their punctuation is... They're making rough drafts. They're making it very quickly, and they're going back at it and fixing it later. I'm enjoying what I'm reading thus far. It's pretty rough. I can't lie. But like, they're doing better. I gave them some feedback earlier about how like you don't want to info dump too much in one spot, and they actually did really good at that. They did a really good job at sparsing the information a little bit better. There was some info dumping early on, but it was like the early chapter, and it was like descriptions of the character, and like they did a really good job near the end. Like the last quarter of what I read, the first chapter they shared with me. And again, the grammar was a bit messy, and the punctuation was lacking at times. Not punctuation, but like I think English may not have been their first language. I feel bad critiquing them, because I feel bad critiquing anybody. but it has to be done, and they're doing well. They're doing really well. They took my feedback and they changed things, and it's the info dumping isn't as severe, and the info is parsed in the right places, in in some of the right places, you know. Um, but writing a book is very difficult. It's not that easy, especially if your first time. I struggle with like making coherent sentences and coherent stories. I've had slight success here and there, but even for me, it's difficult. But I can see what needs to be changed. I wouldn't make a very good story writer. I think I would actually make a really good story editor, however. Not going to. I'm busy, you know, streaming, doing this. So I don't have time to do that, unfortunately. Not to mention, Cyclop has their own editor they hired, so they don't need my help. I digress. Thank you, Cyclop, for sharing the story with me, and maybe I'll share it on stream. I don't know if I will or not. It's a really long read, and I have a hard enough time speaking straight as is. Um, um, and I fear if I read it on stream, I might become a little more critical of it as I read it, and I don't want to do that. So I'll read it on stream once it's finished. Anyways, I gotta go. I gotta go. Yeah, you're welcome. Have a good day, Otis. And Care, have a good day as well. Good nights. Whatever. What have you. Sorry. I say what have you because it's basically whatever, but in a more nice way. And I prefer saying it like that because I don't mean anything. Whatever can sometimes be used in a negative connotation. And I try to avoid that. So I like to say what have you. It's a nicer way of saying that. So, anyways. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Breathe. 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 Ah. 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 Have a good night, everybody. And I'll see you all next time. Talk to you later. I have to straighten my boobs, sorry. Bye. Bye-bye.